All right, peoples, come on in. Had a little bit of sugar, so I have a little bit more energy. Okay. Let me wait for y'all to come in here. Have some cake. I have some dulce de leche cake. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so fluffy. What's up? What is happening? You love the twist. I did them last night. Oh, you guys. This natural hair journey is not it's not easy. But I have faith. Okay. Things will get better and longer and healthier. Hey May, what's up? Peace, baby. Something is really bizarre. Something is bizarre, babe. Something is bizarre. Something is very bizarre. Hey Rachel, hey Kim. Hey Val, hey Jojo. Something is off. I didn't want to believe it to myself. I was like, oh, then I was like, hold up. Hey Ken. I didn't want to believe it at first myself. I'm being honest. I was excited too. I was like, oh damn Beyonce. Then I'm like, hold up. You guys, we gonna have this conversation. And I know y'all gonna be upset at me, but this is like this. Something is bizarre. Something is, yeah, Val, you said it. I saw it. I was like, okay, like, because I was excited too. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, hey, But then I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Certain things are bizarre. Certain things are very bizarre. Peace. I have to be honest, babe. I have to be honest. And I'm not even coming on some hater stuff. No, there are things that are just bizarre. I'll tell you what is bizarre to me, right? It's not just like, oh, you're holding your head like this, because some people are tender-headed. So to me, that's not a giveaway of anything. You could really be tender-headed. Some people really are tender-headed. I think there are three things that are bizarre to me, right? Number one is the hairline. Because I do feel like for a woman that's like in her 40s, like almost like, I think she's like what, mid 40s, who's had multiple children, postpartum shedding, who wears wigs a lot, right? To have a hairline that is like consistently full across the board, that's like, I have a hard time with that one. I really do. Number two, her kitchen is way too clean. It is just way too clean. I'm like, how can your kitchen be so clean like that? That's really bizarre. That's really bizarre. That's really bizarre. I'm like, so it's the hairline. Yeah, the hairline being so full bothers me. The fact that there's no areas, like she has no baldness. There's no balding. Like it's just like full across the board. Because I'm like, even me, but then again, my hairline's like, it's not the best, but I have balding, especially here. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go look at Kenya more, okay? Because Kenya has full hair, right? She's full head of hair. But what about her hairline? What about her hairline? Is it like full across the board with like no thinning at all at 42? No, I really, yeah, I did it myself last night. They were a little cuter last night, but child, the thing had been moving. And my fourth area is usually people who wear front lace, because Beyonce wears a lot of front laces, and she has done that for over like 20 years now, right? So I'm like, to not even have like that line of demarcation here. Let me show you what I'm talking about, because these are these are the four areas where honestly I have an issue. Hold on, let me show you what I mean. Because I went, I posted some pictures so we could all see it. Okay. For example, right? You see how, okay. No offense to Peyton. You guys, I love Peyton. That's my girl. And she put this video up herself, right? It's in one of her vlogs. Like she's getting her hair done. And she had this brilliant idea to go to a Korean hair spa to get Korean people to do her hair. I'm like, girl, are you insane? So then this is what she came out with. Okay. But look at Peyton's hairline. You see, And also I'm gonna say this, oh, Beyonce's so fair because she's Creole, she whatever. But I'm like, Peyton is very light skinned. She's like very, very fair. So one thing I noticed about Peyton though, it's like you can tell that she wears a lot of wigs. So she does. She wears lots of frontals because you see, there's like demarcation line. Like so, like you have her skin that's like exposed every day, and then you have the skin that's hidden under the wig because she wears wigs a lot. And not just that, when you wear lots of wigs, when you wear lots of wig too, like it like frontals and the thing, it pushes your hairline back and it kind of peels off your baby hairs. So I'm like, okay, this is very believable. Like, this is really is giving somebody who wears lace fronts. But I'm like, she doesn't even wear lace fronts as much as Beyonce does, right? So that's her. Hold on, you see this? You see, like, do you like you see her? You see her line? Okay, look at her hairline. Even here, you can see it. I might put a video later so you can see it. And so, because it pushes your head, like the frontals, they push your hairline back. So it makes your forehead come out even more, which is like, okay, so that's Peyton. It makes sense. All right. I also went and I looked at Cardi B's hairline, right? Cardi also is kind of like Peyton, but it's not as bad. But you can tell, like, you see that demarcation line. Do you guys see it right there? So you can tell that she also, there is way secret. There is a way, baby. Like, because y'all got to remember, Beyonce is half a billionaire. You guys, Beyonce can afford wigs that we don't even know exist. Okay? Like, Beyonce can have like 50 people work on one wig. The lady's a multi-millionaire. Like, she's not like the rest of us. You understand me? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Because I'm like, I feel like some of us, we are used to certain type of lace. Like, you know, some lace that we see every day is not clockable. Some are clockable. But it's like, that's people out here with the regular money. But when you're on Beyonce's level, like the lady lives in a $200 million house. So I'm like, for her to have custom made hairline with custom made ventilation, that is not improbable. It is not impossible. She's not a regular person. Like we are not in the same tax bracket. So I'm like, you think like even like back in the day, when she came out with like Crazy, was it Crazy in Love, right? That year for Crazy in Love, she had spent like $200,000-300,000 on hair. That is not a normal amount of money to spend on hair. This is not a regular woman, y'all. We are not the same. We are not the same. So it's like the stuff she can do and what we can do and what we can afford. Oh no, boo. My hand can't even reach there, child. Maybe later if God has favor on my soul. But girl, okay. But I'm like, so you see Cardi stuff. Hold on. So you see Cardi, do you see that demarcation? And that's really what happens when you wear front lace. Like one area, like right here will be darker. And then the part behind gets lighter and lighter. And you can see Cardi also has some thinning. She has some thinning, like I don't say balding, but it is thinning of the edges, which makes sense, right? Okay, we'll watch some videos. Right, but I mean, this is like, oh, sometimes I don't even know how to do this stuff right. But I'll find the picture. I'll show y'all the pictures. Hold on. I put lots of pictures on my community page. So hold on. That's okay. That's Cardi, Nicki Minaj too. How do I make this bigger? We'll look at the pictures. Okay, I'll show you all the pictures. But like, if you look at Nicki too, like if you look at Nicki's edges too, like her hairline is also not that full. It is not that full. Right? I don't know who's older, but okay. Nicki wears the wigs. Hold on. Then you have, look at Kenya. I went and looked at Kenya. See, Kenya has a pretty full, Kenya has a pretty full hairline, but you can see, look, she's balding. She has like areas where she's also thinning. Not like that. Like this is how natural, like, oh my gosh, these pictures are like cropped, right? Like, see, there's thinning right here. Like, and look, her hairline is not that full. But she has a full hairline, but it's like it's not full across the board. Like she has areas where she is thinning. Oh, I gotta go. How am I gonna show you all these pictures in a better way? This is crazy. This is crazy. Hold on. We're gonna go to Instagram. We're gonna look at Kenya's hairline. But y'all see, I'll show it to y'all. Yeah. They say I believe she's a beautiful hair. She's just not, it's just not what she showed. She's a shady Virgo. It's a scam. I've been a Virgo now living in her truth before too, so I still love her. You so crazy. All thinking about, hold on. 'Cause I'm like, you can't be doing stuff like this. Hold on, hold on. Who else do I have? Right? Okay, but this is my hairline too. My hairline is like, my hairline is recovering, right? But it's like, it's not like I've never seen someone have like a hairline be so thick, so full, no balding across the board. I'm like, you see, and even me, I'm recovering. Like y'all, when I tell you I had some serious thinning, like I had thinning like all the way up in there. You guys, I ain't even lying to you, like it was bad. I'm telling you, wigs. Okay, yeah, you see, like here, do you see this? Like there's always gonna be one part. You see, look. You see this? There's always one part of your hairline that's just gonna disappoint your soul. Like, child, even this part was bad. And you know what? And one thing I've also learned about this is the fact that one lady was saying too, like a thing that happens with the breakage is not just like the age, the hormone, the postpartum. It's also like if you like to do your part too much, like if you like to part your hair on one side, like I think I used to be obsessed with this side. I forgot, but there's one side I was really obsessed with, always like doing a side part like this and a side part like this, right? So she was like, yeah, that will also cause your hair to what's it called? To be messed up. Because I was, you guys, I should have taken pictures. Sometimes you don't even think about it, but I should have taken pictures. But I used to be obsessed with like the like oversized part. And so you guys, when I tell you I had like some thinning, woo, we've come a long way. That's why I can't do wigs and weaves and braids anymore because it just kept pulling and pulling. It's a lot because this area, like this, the front, like your hairline, your front, like it's so sensitive, and when it breaks off, it takes forever to grow back. I even had like a bald spot here, but I feel like it's coming back in though. But I'm like this year, I said I'm going to really focus on taking care of my scalp because I've been neglecting that, and you cannot have healthy hair if your scalp is not, if you don't take care of your scalp. But that's me, as if you care. Okay. But if you did care, here's my hairline and I'm tracking my progress, but you can see it's better. I mean, if you don't know what it was before, you'll be like, oh, Marlene, like it's really good. But I'll tell you this, it's gotten better because it was bad. Like it was going in there, like for real. This one also is like it's recovering, but my hair went through some stuff though, because braids and weaves and wigs, they really pull, like even here, see, look at that. Like they really do pull on your edges. It's a lot of damage. Like, we are so obsessed with this snatched look. Something is very bizarre. Okay, so let's go here. I watched this video because we watched one yesterday. The lady was rambling, but I really want to talk about this video from Ebony. Ebony too, she's on, what have I done? She's also on here. She's a YouTuber and she grew her hair. Like she also used to not have hair. So that's why like when she said, I was like, you know what, let me listen to her because Ebony used to not have hair. She has a YouTube channel. Blah blah blah. Let me see if I can find her YouTube. What is your YouTube again, girl? Child. Because y'all. Okay, so this I even had to look. I even had to go text my little sister because I have a little sister. She's really good with the lace. Like Raisa's lace. I'll show you her page. I'll show you her page. So I was like, Raisa, like, what do you think? Because there's lace that's out there that because we usually like know about like Swiss lace, French lace, and things like that. But there probably laces out there we know nothing about. So before we go into her TikTok, so I can give you some background on who she is. So it doesn't mean like, oh, she's a hater trying to talk bad about Beyonce. No, she's not. Like Ebony, she's also a YouTuber on here. She has grown her hair significantly. Like, look at how long her hair is. Let me see if I can play her video quickly. Okay.
I love this question.
What's the question? Girl, nobody cares about this question right now, girl. Do you know if it's Beyonce's real hair or not? That is the question. Okay, so
this much of my hair was straight and stringy. How did you grow your hair so long? How long have you been natural? I'm going to answer all of y'all questions today. We're going to talk about my natural hair journey if you haven't already.
So this is Ebony's page, right? Ebony Swope, okay? And if you look at Ebony too, look at her hairline. Like, it is full, but it's not like thick and dense and just like packed across the board. Like, she has areas of thinness, which I'm like, that's what a normal hairline looks like. Okay, well, look at this. We'll watch the secret video. Hold on, right? But look at her hair.
Make sure you give this video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Ask me some natural hair questions. I want to make sure y'all have all the information that you need. Subscribe to my channel as well. And if you are not new here, thank you for coming back to Mr. Your Girl for another video. I got y'all in a tizzy on my YouTube short where I said people always ask me what am I mixed with. That made y'all really, really upset. I don't know why. I get asked that all the time. So today we're going to talk about my natural hair journey so I can give y'all a little bit more insight so y'all can understand where I'm coming from when I say that that's offensive. First things first, up until me leaving high school, I never even washed my own hair. I always went to somebody to have my hair done. My older sister, I was loving the results. Sometimes I would get straight, sometimes I would get curls. I just kind of mixed it up because Lynn always just knew what to do. Like, I would leave work on lunch break and go see Lynn. That's how loyal and faithful I was to getting my hair done every 2 weeks. So unfortunately, and then being like, oh, let me tell y'all, probably help it grow overnight. I know people selling the miracle oils. By all means, buy those if you want, try them out. They could work for you. But most of the time, taking care of your hair is going to be the reason why it grows. The last no heat challenge that I did wasn't even really a challenge. I just didn't have the urge to really get it flat ironed. And then winter came and I was getting ready to go to Aspen. That was
okay. So you see, she grew her hair from what you saw in the beginning to this, okay? So, you know, like some people will talk about Beyonce's hairline, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's real, maybe it's not real, whatever. Maybe you're being crazy, maybe you're being a hater, right? But one thing about Ebony, because I know her, I've watched her for years, is that she has really grown her hair as a Black woman all the way down almost like to her waist. So I do feel like we can give her credence when it comes to what she has to say about Beyonce's hair, etc., etc., etc. Because this is a Black woman who grew her natural hair from breaking off, you know, stringy all the way down to her waistline. That deserves some credit, okay? So let's watch her TikTok and see what she says. Because I'm like, even her, like, I mean, you come over here too, you can see, look at her hairline, right? Yeah, she has her edges, but it's not like crazy full as well. Like, she also has areas of thinning and things like that. So let's go.
I'm going to say it since nobody else will say it. People are not mad that Beyonce released a hair care line. People are confused. If we have to get on Google and go to the archives to find 5 pictures of Beyonce wearing her real hair out, of course we're going to be confused as to why she's putting out a hair care line. It's not that people don't believe she has long hair, but if every time you get your hair washed and cared for, it's by somebody else and then it's just braided back up to put a wig back on, why would I listen to you when it comes to hair care? This is a perfect example. I was trying to think if I should say their name or not. Whatever. Mayel Organics. They always work with huge influencers, right? And these influencers always have a ton of followers. So I'm not mad at them. Get your bag. But it's girls who I would never take natural hair advice from. They pay influencers who wear wigs every day of the week to do hair care videos about natural hair. And then they be in the shower doing the tutorial and they don't even know how to describe the products, what a deep conditioner is and what it's supposed to do because they don't even do their own hair. It's the exact same concept. So I have not bought the Beyonce products, but I am not hating on her products because get your money by any means. Problem is y'all acting like, oh, y'all can't just believe that Black people got long hair. Beyonce can put out whatever she wants. She can put out whatever she wants, but you cannot be mad at the consumer for feeling like she has no connection to natural hair and she's putting out a hair care line. That's all.
Okay, that's the first video.
Thank you. If you are new here, y'all, I have a natural hair playlist on my page full of tutorials, hair suggestions, all kind of stuff. And then I also have my hair growth oil. It's the first link in the bio. And if you use the code TikTok, all caps,
I'm not bad, bitches.
Don't give me trouble with the sound.
Thank you. If you are new here, y'all, I have a natural hair playlist on my.
She's just promoting her oil over here, right? But I'm like, look at your hairline. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna go back. No, because we need to have this conversation because I was like, hold up. Because to me, honestly, because we know when it comes to Beyonce, people feel like Beyonce should be allowed to do whatever she wants, promote whatever she wants, sell whatever she wants. Like, Beyonce should not be questioned. And I'm like, no, I don't agree with that. Like, where did she get all this power from? Right? Because you can sell hair care products, that's not a problem. But one of my issues is like, I do feel like when you have a business, if you're a business owner, you sell a product, I do believe that you have to be honest. Like, I don't like this deceitful marketing. I don't like deceitful promotion, right? I don't even care if your hair is long or short, whatever, right? Just be real about what you're selling, because, you know, you might not be aware, you might be aware, I don't know, right? But my thing is, you can really prey on people's insecurities, right? Me, I don't ask for perfection. I feel like anybody who wants to sell hair care product, if you're really passionate about it, you know, try your luck and see if it works for you. That's not a problem. But when you present something that is not real as if it is real, I do take offense to that. And I'm not going to turn a blind eye to it because, oh, it's Beyonce and you cannot criticize her. No, that's not okay. It is not okay, right? People, like, we need to encourage everyone who has a business and who's promoting to people, especially when it comes to women and their hair, which is a very insecure area. Okay. You have to be honest. You have to be honest. And so watching what I watched today and the stuff I saw, I was like, yeah, like I can really feel like this could really be an amazing, amazing front lace wig. Hold on. There's this other picture I forgot to post. I'm gonna post it on my community page right now, right? Because hold on. So look at Ebony's hair. In the meantime, where's my channel again? Where's my community? You know, because for me to come, like, to actually look, yeah, to actually look at her hairline like this, I'm like, this is a very questionable hairline. It is very, very questionable. For all the years that you have worn the wigs, the children that you've carried, the stressful life that you have, like all the stuff that you do, like your hairline is still that full in like your mid 40s and your hair is color treated. I don't know. Some don't sit right, right? Then like this part here breaking off. I was like, what is going on? Like, look at the hairline. Look at this hairline. I am so sorry, but I'm like, there is no way, there is no sensible way that you can look at this hairline. Now that I had a moment to look at it. Why would she not? I want to say something else, but I don't want to say it because I'm like, you know, it's kind of old, and plus, you know, it involves babies, so I don't want to say it, but you know what I'm saying? But it's like, why would she not? Why would she not, babe? Why would she not? Because people are so obsessed with her, they're not even going to question it. So it's like, why would you not try it? Okay. But I'm like, look at this hairline. Like, you cannot sit here and really believe that this hairline is a natural hairline. But I'm really sorry. This is a wig. This is an amazing ass wig. Shoot, I even want a wig like that. Look at this hairline too. This woman is like 45 years old. 45 years old. Color treated hair. You know, pregnancies, postpartum depression, always working out. She's been wearing front lace wigs for over 20 years. And somehow she has a stronger hairline than those of us who don't even wear wigs like that. I don't even wear wigs like that. I'm like, how, like, look, even like, look at her back, even the back, like, look all the way down to the bottom. Have you ever seen, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm not trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be funny. But I'm like, have you ever seen somebody's baby hair, even in the back, all the way, like this thing's almost touching her neck? Everything is so perfect. The entire hair, everything about this hair is perfect. No, this is not possible. This is really not possible. Hold on. I want to play her video. And I'm like, and then I was like, you know, it's so people are talking about, oh, like there's so many cuts in the video, which I kind of saw. I was like, oh, they're kind of right. Because, like, look, even right here, you can see there's something. If you look at this picture, it doesn't matter if it's maintained by the best. Like, it is still, like, it's hormonal. Like, I don't know if people understand this. Hair is not just, oh, who maintains your hair, et cetera, et cetera. Like, as you get older, there are also things that's happening to your hair. On top of that, the hair is colored. It's bleached. Like when you bleach your hair, you are breaking the chemical bonds of your hair. This is not a joke. Like, she doesn't have genetics that are superior. I know people can be obsessed with her. That's perfectly fine. But I'm like, she doesn't have superior genetics. Like, in your head, she could be like a woman that's designed by God, but ultimately, she's a human being. She's a human being. She has genetics like the rest of us. She goes through stress like the rest of us. She goes through depression like the rest of us. She has carried children. She's had postpartum shedding. Like, she wears wigs all the time. I'm like, no, and no, and no, and no, and no. Like, your hair will show signs of wear and tear, especially your hairline. Like, no. I'm like, what the heck? Like, it's bleach. It is bleach. And I'm like, even when you look at this picture too, like you can see like this huge chunk right here is kind of broken off. I don't know. Then like between this side that's up here and then this side, there's like this weird dent. There's like a weird dent right here, which I find to be very suspicious. I find this to be very suspicious. I don't care. Okay, so this picture here, hold on. Let me show you this video. Hold on. We're going to play back her video. No, we have to stop. Like, we cannot be so, like, see? Boom. Hold on. Let's go back. Go back right here. Oh, no, I can make this bigger. How do I make this bigger? Oh, my gosh. Hold on. I'm going to put that on my community page. No. I'm like, this right here, this is a full lace wig. No. 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 One thing that would not happen to me today, I would not be bamboozled. I don't like to be played with. Like, I seriously do not like to be, I don't like to be played with. Hold on. I'm like, this is a front, like, what this, no, this is a lace. Hold on, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me refresh my community tab. Okay. I wish there was a way. Ugh. I don't know how to make this better. Okay. So, yeah. Like, look at this. Look at this. I'm like, you probably can't see it well on this picture, like from this angle because it's kind of weird, but it's all gonna be my community page, right? But I'm like, oh, you can't. Oh, I hate doing this like this. But I'm like, focus on this though. And I'm like, B, this is a full lace wig. Like, because you can't see because it's kind of blurry from over here. But I'm like, that's a full lace wig. Like, I'm like, no, the back of nobody's hair looks like this. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is absolutely. Oh, I think I make it bigger this way. Is that better? Right? Can y'all see this bigger? Is this bigger? You guys like come the F on. Like people, no. What? This is no, this is a full lace. This is a full lace. Nobody's hair is this, like nobody's hair, their density, their fullness from the front to the back. This lady's hair is full. This is no. From the front, from your edges, like your very tippy edges, all the way to the edges in the back of your neck. Like here, I don't know if you guys can see the back of my neck. From the back of your neck, all of this is full and even. Where have we ever seen this? Can y'all see the back of my head? Okay. Where have we ever seen this? I'm like, this is not realistic. No. Girl, no. Let's keep going. Okay. And then here you go. They start parting. And I think because people think they see a scalp, so they think, oh, like, no, it has to be her hair. No, this could be some great ass stockings also. Like, you're looking at a multi-millionaire making a video and selling it to you. Like, no, question everything you see. Like the man walking on the moon. It never happened. It was a lie. Anyway, let's go. All right. Then here we come to this. And if you notice also, like when it comes to this video, if you notice carefully, they spend a few seconds on her hairline and then everything happens in the back. Everything happens in the back and everything happens on the hair strands, right? They don't focus too much. If you pay close attention to the way they edited that video, they don't spend too much time on the front of the hair. It's like they quickly move to the back. Like everything happens in the back. Everything happens in the back, so you don't really see what's happening. Like even with the shampoo, like they don't even be going like this to shampoo that thing. Like dirt, like nah, And we can sit here and watch how other Black women be washing people's hair at the bowl, right? We can watch that, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But everything about this hair video, it happens on the strands of the hair, right? And even the strength of the hair too, ain't gonna lie, it's not even giving that best new, like this hair. I don't know. Something bizarre is happening. Something bizarre is happening. I even think that these videos are happening on the same day. Yeah, there's no scrubbing in there. It's like they're trying not to disturb something. What'd you say, Mac? Mac said, I'm late, but how dare you? Beyonce hair never fake. She's the best. Child. Well, I'm not worshiping this lady. I'm not. God gave me a brain. I'm going to use it. Because we like, no. People I don't like to be played with. Don't play with me. Go play with somebody else. Yeah. You see? You see this? So people saw this. Oh. You guys, look at this. You guys, this right here. This ain't real. This ain't real, y'all. Look at this line. Look, like, do you see? You see how dark this line is? Like it's a white, like it's white skin, it's beige. Look how dark it is. And look how it just disappears. Look how it just disappears, y'all. You see me? You see me? You see this right here? Like if you part your hair, does it increase in like density? Like, okay, how am I gonna say this? Does the lightness of your part, let me make this bigger, right? Does the lightness of your part, does it go from super light and then it just disappears? It makes no sense. This line right here, it should have came all the way down. If this was her real hairline, what like here you can't see it. You can't see it right here, but somehow as you go through right here, now it's becoming more and more pronounced. This is not her real hairline. This is some stocking. They got some great ass stocking. You guys, this lady, the kind of stuff she does for her wigs is stuff we had never seen before. Look at this. Look. Y'all make me want to take off. If I was to take off my twist, even part your hair, would your parting suddenly fade? So in the back, your parting is super defined. In the back, your parting is super light. But then when you get to the front of your hair, your parting is gone. That makes no sense. This makes no sense. This don't make no sense. And this is the part that got people because you're thinking like, oh yeah, that looks like a scalp. Are you sure? Did you touch it? Did you touch it? You need to treat this video like the landing on the moon. Because think about it. These people said they went on the moon in the 1960s, 62, 63, 64. Okay. We didn't even have the computers we had. We don't even have they didn't even have the technology. They didn't even have the memory cards. Like none of the technology. Now that we have an iPhone, we have AI, we have cars that drive themselves, right? But yet now they don't know how to go to the moon. What you mean you don't know how to go to the moon? We should be going to the moon every weekend now, right? My mom is almost 60 years old. It's been plus 60 years. Nobody's ever gone back to the moon. So ask yourself, did that man really go to the moon or was that shot in Hollywood? Because that makes no sense. How did they have better computers and technology in the 60s than they have in 2024? They have better chips. They have better microprocessors. They have better processing systems in the 60s. Yeah, right. That man never went to the moon, y'all. Well, we saw that moon landing. It was fake. It was fakety fake. Like we live in an age where people will sit there and they'll play with your visuals in the age of AI. You need to question everything you see. Like, child, the landing on the moon. That man never went to the moon. These people never left America. That's the day. Like, that's when I truly, oh God, what the, you always come here and write this dumb stuff. Like, you need to stop being stupid. Like, you always come here and write stupidity. Like, what the heck? You're just like, we're like, do you struggle with English? Like, are you still taking ESL? Every time you come in here, you always like talk about random stuff. Stay on topic, Miss Africa. What the heck? Anyways, yeah, like what the heck? Don't get blocked. You piss me off, you're gonna be blocked. Okay, you're gonna be blocked. Get out of my channel. God, what the heck? You a weirdo. Because I didn't block you the first time. That's why. I'm too nice sometimes. Bunch of weirdos. What was I saying? Like, trust nothing, y'all. Trust nothing you see on the internet. I'm not even playing with y'all. But I'm like, I'm just asking you, think about this, right? If somebody's parting their hair, the parting is not going to be like none. You can't see it right here. But then somehow the parting becomes stronger and stronger and stronger. Like, where is the parting right here? It makes no sense. This makes no sense. You guys, we're going to do this video today. We're going to do this video today because this is crazy. This is crazy. No, you're not going to play with us like this. I know you got too much money to be this type of greedy. Hold on. Okay, you see the majority of the washing, right? The majority of the washing, I'm telling you, the video, if you look at this video, y'all, I will not lie to y'all. I mean, some of y'all just coming here for the drama, but for my people who are here with me until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, right? I will not lie to y'all. I will not lie to you. I'm like, notice how the majority of the washing, the conditioning, it only happens on the strands. Notice, right? When usually, like when somebody's at the bowl, they be like scrubbing in, even when her mama was washing hair. Hold up. Let me show you something. I would never lie to you. Hold on. Right? When her mom was watching, when her mom was doing people's hair, when her mom was doing people's hair on, where are those videos? Her mom did Holly Pete's hair recently. You should have seen her at the bowl. Like when you really be going in, like you shampoo that hair, like you really going in. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. You see? Look. You see? I wouldn't lie to you. You see? This is my point. Okay, hold on. You see? Look at how Miss Tina handled Holly Pete's hair. Hold on. Where is it? Girl, where? Look at it. Okay, you see? Look at how her mom does hair. Look at how her mom does the hair. Look. You see this? You see this? Oh, okay. And people are like, oh, her mom's a stylist. Her mom's a hairstylist. Her mom knows how to do hair. Do you see how her mom did that hair? Right? Look. You see this? She puts the comb in there. She's parting it. She's going like this. She's going like this. Right? Now we're going to go back. Oh, you see? They're taking sections out. They're detangling sections. You see? Like they're not trying to fast forward to the back. They're focusing on the front. They're taking their time. You see, they're pouring the rice thing from the front, going to the back. Right? But look at how her own mother does hair. I'm like, y'all got to stop acting like you don't know how we wash hair at the bowl. Exactly. Like we got to stop doing this. We know how hair gets washed. You know how black hair gets washed. Like nobody's going to just wash your hair from the back. You see? Then that's her mom. And like Miss Tina has a lot of videos like this all over Instagram. And that's how she goes in, she scrubs in. Like you're not afraid to like really go to the bowl and like, get in there, get the dirt, you know what I'm saying? Remove all the excess oils, remove all that stuff, right? Like, look, you see, look at this angle. Like, look, I mean, I'm like, come, child, nah, this is making me hot. What's my girl's name? Oh, Deeper Than Hair. Hold on. You never tried to bring this one. You see? Okay, let's see how she does it at the bowl. Hold on. Let me see. This is Deeper Than Hair. I don't make this thing so big. I don't even know how to exit this thing no more. Hold on. Oh. You see? Okay, look. We're gonna be at the bowl. Look at the bowl, right? Look at her. Look how she's washing hair. Hold on. Okay, y'all can see this. Sorry about that, you guys. Let's start over. Amen. You gotta find yourself first. Amen. Okay. Y'all can see this, right? I didn't say that. Y'all gotta stop doing it. You gotta stop jumping to these extremes. I did not say that. I never said she didn't have no hair. I said this is not her real hair. And I said she didn't have no hair. Y'all, come on now. Don't do that. Right? But it's like, you see, look how she's shampooing. You see, you pick up some hair, you put some water in there. And plus, because that's the thing too. Because when we have black hair, whether you're like from a 3 to like a 4C, from like the 3A to the 4C, right? We do have a harder time with water absorption. Like it takes us longer to absorb water, right? But you see, like she's putting water on top, she's lifting the hair, she's adding more water, she's shampooing from the front, you know, and this is deeper than hair. I'm sure a lot of y'all, you know her. The girl has over 1.3 million followers on freaking on YouTube. Like she has so many views. Look, you see? Like, look, you see how she's shampooing hair? This is how black people shampoo hair. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. And this lady has a pretty good hairline too. But it's not like super thick across the board. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, no, like, no. And also, you see how she's using the purple shampoo, and because the purple shampoo is for people who are blondes, because like blondes, they need that purple shampoo stuff to help them with their stuffy stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to see what's happening here. You see this, and it look like, oh, and that was my point. Oh, let's go back real quick. Look, watch her comb her hair. I want her to comb the hair. Okay, boom. Look at her edge. Look, you see? Look at her kitchen. Look at her kitchen. Right? And I will say, this woman here, I do think it does seem like she has, you know, full to medium density, right? So like her in the front is full, but like you still have like some sparse, like here's a little bit sparse, but it's still full. But it's not full from the front all the way to the back. And then it's like, look at her kitchen though. Look at her kitchen, right? You see this? It's like it curves like that, you know? It just makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. But if we look at this picture here that I showed you of Beyonce, look at this. Everything is perfect. I'm like, when have you seen hair be so perfect? From the front all the way to the back. Everything about this girl's hair is perfect? Absolutely not. No. Okay? And there are countless videos of women here. We have countless videos of women getting their hair washed on YouTube. Like, we know how proper shampoo session goes at the bowl. She just detangled her, right? No, this one, she's just getting detangled. So she's not really washing her hair. Okay, and here too, I mean, but that's not the bowl though. Here you go, another one, right? See, they're at the bowl. You see this lady too, she has thinning. I'm like, that's what a normal woman has. That's what a normal woman has, right? But look, she gonna shampoo the back, she gonna pick it up, she gonna do this, then she gonna go in. Give that action, like you gotta scrub, like you gotta go in, you gotta scrub that thing. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like, let's be so for real. Like, come on, like, let's not do this. God give me a brand. I'm gonna use it. Oh, here's the shampoo part. Okay, I missed it. All right, let's see how she shampoos the hair. Let's look how she shampoos the hair. You know, you see, you're in there, you're scrubbing, you use the pad of your fingers, you're really scrubbing, trying to get all the extra grease, like that sebum, the sweat, the dead hair, like the dead skin and stuff like that. I'm like, that's how we shampoo hair. When have you ever seen somebody just gonna show like, oh, just show the strands, like don't show how you're in there? And the thing that is very bizarre, no, I will not be scammed. In the name of Jesus, I will not be scammed. In the name of Jesus, I will not be scammed. Because even when you go on Secret, right? When you go on Secret's website, let me show you. When you go on Secret's website too, that's how you know something is bizarre. When you go on the Secret website, you look at the shampoo, right? The shampoo has micro beads. There are micro beads in the shampoo. I don't know if you guys can see the texture. Let me see if I can find a picture. Hopefully you can see it. But the shampoo itself is granular. Like there are grains in the shampoo. Like if you've watched some of the reviews, people talk about it. The secret shampoo is granular. Like there are grains in there, right? So I'm like, the fact that even in the video, they also would not emphasize the scrubbing, right? And the fact that the shampoo does have it has granular things in there to really help you scrub your scalp, like, get rid of like the excess sebum, the bacteria, excess oils, the dead skin cells and things like that. It is very bizarre because that is one of the major components of her shampoo, is that it has those microbeads in there for you to get a deeper exfoliation of your scalp. And we watched her video, she barely scrubbing her own hair. That don't make no sense. That makes no sense. Okay, so it's like, boom, here we go. You see? Yes. Okay, you see this? This is a proper shampoo. This is how you know to be shampooed. And if you are not even just a Black woman, anybody who's gone to a professional hairstylist, this is how you have gotten your hair washed. Stop playing with me. Okay, this is how you've gotten your hair washed. A proper scrub. And here we go again. Right? And it's funny how, if you notice, like all her clients that have color treated hair, she's using a purple shampoo. So maybe Secret needs to have a purple color shampoo, because it's like, child, don't make sense. Okay. But you see, even the auntie here, look, she has thinning and things like that. That is what a normal woman's hairline is going to look like, especially the more you age, you have children, you have stress, and especially for somebody who's been wearing wigs for the past 20 years. Their hairline is so suspicious. It is so suspicious, right? So once again, here's Beyonce's hairline from the front all the way to the back. This girl is lacking in no area. And this is why I feel like, this is how Beyonce is always going to get caught, because she does everything so perfectly. Had she put a little bit of flaws in this frontal, like it probably would have been able to slide, right? But she's so obsessed with doing everything perfectly. That's how she gets caught. You know how like your teacher will give you like a take-home exam, or they'll give you like homework or a take-home exam or a take-home quiz, and then somehow you get a perfect score on the test? They're going to know you cheated because it's just too perfect. And this is something about her. Like if she was a criminal, if she was like a serial criminal, a serial killer, that's how she will get caught, because she has her signature. She's so attached to perfection. I'm like, if you're going to scam us, like put some type of imperfection in there, right? But it's like she just wants it to be so perfect. Let's finish watching the video so you can see what I am talking about. Okay, so we're going to go back to the video. And like I said, if you notice, everything happens at the bowl. Everything happens on the hair strands themselves. And from this vantage point, not saying it is not possible for a Black woman to have long hair, because whether you came late or you came early, I have shown you Ebony's her journey, right? Ebony grew her hair from like right here. She grew her hair to waist length. Okay. I believe that a lot of Black women can grow their hair. Okay. I have shown you Ruthie. Okay. Ruthie also has grown her hair. I have shown you her hair on multiple occasions. There is a plethora of Black women that have gorgeous, long hair. I mean, the hair's so dang long, it don't make no sense. Okay. Here's Ruthie also. This is her natural hair. All this is her hair. So it is not impossible for a Black woman to have long hair. Absolutely not. But even Ruthie too, she has breakage. Her hairline breaks. You see here, you see thinning. It's thinning, right? You see this? You see this? And this is what happens when you part your hair. People who like to, especially if you like to part your hair to the left, to the right, you're going to have thinnings where you like to part your hair. There's also Yaya. Yeah, come over here. Okay. There are so many Black girls that have long hair. So we're not going to do this. We're not doing this, right? But even Yaya too. Yaya has gorgeous hair. And she has videos where she talks about her hair journey, like how she grew her hair, how she used to damage her hair also. But even when you look at Yaya too, though, right? She also has, her hairline is not that full. You see? Look, there's thinning. This is what a normal hairline does. This is what a normal hairline does. I am not insane. Okay?
So here we go. My attempt at the...
Very full. It is very full. But her edges, like she has areas of thinning, which is what a woman's hairline does. No woman has a full hairline from the front all the way to the back. You see, look at her edges, right? This is what normal hair does. This is what normal hair does. We are not doing this today. We're not doing this today. Okay. I can go on and on and on. There's just so many, like I watch hair videos every single night. So I will never sit here and say it's impossible for a Black woman to have long hair, to have long, luscious hair, to have this. Absolutely. Even my mom has beautiful hair. Okay. My grandma had beautiful hair. So absolutely. What I'm saying is there are things that do not add up. The hairline doesn't add up. The lack of demarcation for someone who wears a frontal does not add up. The perfect kitchen. The kitchen is so perfect. It is all the way down. I'm like, no. We are human beings. That's what makes us beautiful. That we do have some type of imperfections. We really do. You go to the shampoo bowl, all the action is happening on the strands of the hair, and at that point, I can't even tell if it's your hair or if it's weave. How do I know? I don't know. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if it's real or if it's not real. I do at this point. I don't know. Okay, I do not know. Right? And I'm gonna show you this too. Hold on. Let me show you this. One thing, me, I'm not a hater, but if something does not add up, I will say it does not add up, right? Look, this is Erica Campbell, right? This is Erica Campbell from Mary, and she posted a picture recently of Kelly and Beyonce back in the day, and her husband taking them to church. But you see, if you go look it up on Instagram for yourself, you'll see Beyonce's hair over here. This right here was her real hair, and you like when you look at this picture right here, you can see that there's real damage because the color has damaged her hair. There's no way you bleach your hair and you've never had a setback. You never had your hair break. You never had any issues. I do not believe this. Nobody can tell me that they've been putting bleach on their hair for the past 20 plus years and they have had no issue, no setback, no breakage, no nothing. When I saw this picture today, hold on. When I saw the picture that Erica Campbell posted, I said, yeah, I believe this. I believe that at one point Beyonce's hair went through some damage and that it was fried because of the coloring. Because you can't really see it here. I'm gonna put it on a community page. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on a community page so y'all can see for yourselves. Gotta make sure I just let me see if it will show on my tab, if it will show correctly. Yeah, because she had to do a lot of lifting to get her hair to look this color. This is not her natural hair color. I'm like, no, I will not be bamboozled. No, it's kind of blurry. Okay, but here is the picture I'm referring to, right? But it's like if you go on actually Erica's page, because it's not a high resolution picture, like you'll see like her even like back then when she was a whole lot younger, even her hairline back then wasn't that full. So I'm like, girl, okay, and you can see like here that was with the real hair, and the back was something she added. Like these are pieces she added on, and this hair was really fried. So it's like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. So let's finish watching this video, and we'll watch it, and we will watch the video again. Okay, but notice that the majority of the action happens at the bowl, which is bizarre. It is very bizarre. Okay, let's go. You see, everything happens on the hair strands. Like you see, no, you see, like so. It's like, what do we really see? What are we really seeing? Even here, hold on. Let me play this again. Boom. Oh my God, what am I doing? Okay, so even here too, right? Like and look carefully too, which is what that's kind of weird. Because I'm like, when you're looking at this part, you do see areas of thinning. Like you see this kind of seems spares, this kind of seems spares. By the time we get to the styling, like please, this right here, pay close attention to this right here. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Let me make this bigger. Take a picture of this hairline. Okay, have a picture of this hairline And if you notice, that's just me. But if you notice, right, it seems like there is natural hair over here. And then the back right here, all of this is a wig. This looks natural. Everything back there looks fake. And I'm going to tell you why I feel this way. If we go, and let me tell you why it also makes sense. Hold on. Let me tell you why it also makes sense, because let me tell you why it makes sense. If you remember earlier, what did I tell you? I said, notice how her parting disappears. Right? Remember I told you this initially? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I said, notice how her parting disappears. It disappears in a weird way, because usually your parting will be stronger in the front and maybe fade as it goes to the back, right? But notice how there's a strong parting here, back here, nothing happens. We don't see no type of parting. In the front, there's no parting. In the back right there, there's no parting. But there's a strong line right here, right? You see this? So it's like, it seems like there's probably like a little bit of her natural hair in the front, which is why it's broken, right? Which is why, if you go back here, I'm gonna show y'all, which is why hold on, let me show y'all, which is why this would make sense, right? Because this huge chunk of hair right here is broken. This hair is broken off. But then look at this weird, like there's something bizarre here. Like this is not how natural, this is not like how a natural scalp looks. It looks lifted and it looks stuck. It looks lifted from her ear and it looks stuck, like it's two tracks, like it's looking like tracks over here, because probably this back part is a wig. This front part is natural. So that's why the thing is getting lost, because back there she has a stocking cap on to mimic her scalp, and in the front she actually does have a real scalp. So something is going on, but the front probably being her natural hair, I believe it, because look how broken off it is, right? And then look right here, look at the back. So now let's go back. You take a mental picture of this. Look at the thinning of the hairline, which is very, very, very reasonable, which is giving human being, which is giving, it makes sense. She's 45. She's had children, postpartum, stress, coloring, etc., etc. This right here, the thinning right here, makes it make sense. This is what a natural hairline looks like. This right here, I can agree with this. But then notice how there is a thicker density that occurs right here. And this is where the parting becomes an issue, right? This is where the parting, hey Diana, this is where the parting becomes an issue. Here is the front of the hair. Here is the back of the hair, right? Look at how the parting disappears in the front. The parting disappears in the back, right? Make sense? So when you're coming over here too, look, there is less density here. And then somehow it seems like there's more density picking up in the back, because most likely in the back, it's a wig. And this is her natural colored hair right here with the thinning and the sparsity, because she's a woman. It makes perfect sense. Okay, so let's keep watching this. You see? And we barely saw any scrubbing, like barely had anything in the bowl, just washing the strands. And the strands could be the strands of a wig. Absolutely. Why the F not? Okay, you see, even when he dries, look how fast they show when he dries her hair. Hold on, let me see if I can catch it for y'all. Boom. Okay. All right. Now look at this hairline. Look at this. Child. I don't know. Look at this hairline, right? But see how they're going to go fast towards that, right? You see? Look at the hairline. Look at the hairline. All right, cool. Let's keep going. Okay, once again, we're focusing on the strands. Yeah, right. You see? Oh, hold on. It's going too fast. Okay. You see what I mean right here? So you see the breakage? Look how much hair is broken off, right? And then look right here. It looks like there's height. It looks like there's height right here. And then this right here is not looking like it's coming from her scalp. It looks elevated from her ear. Because me, if I pull on my hair like this, look, right? It's like, it's really close to my ear. Look at how her stuff is higher than her ear. Something is bizarre. Look at this picture. Look at this picture. And my thing is, if you are also very careful, you can watch this on your own later. If you're very careful, this curl texture is a lot looser than this curl texture. This curl texture is a lot, like it's more coiled. This one is more loose. The textures don't even match on the same head with the same DNA. The textures do not even match. I said what I said. Look at this right here. Look at this. And then look at this. Like you see some height. I wish I had a marker. Hold on. Once again, we're focusing on the strands, right? Boom, we're gone. Now look again. Look at the hairline. Look at the hairline. And you can see those. Can see it's really broken off, right? Look at the hairline right there. Look at this hairline. I should take a screenshot of this. Okay. Look at this hairline. Look at the, pay close attention to this hairline. By the time we get to the end of the video, you will see that it's not the same hairline anymore. Hold on. It's not the same hairline when the video started. And it's not this is not the same hair. The hair we saw, hold on. Let me show you this, right? This hair. Well, I got time. Okay. Let me show you this. This hair we saw in the beginning, the hair we see at the shampoo bowl, and the hair we'll see at the end, it's not the same hair. This hair right here is not the hair we see at the shampoo bowl. This is the art of magic, for real, for real. So you have this hair, that's number one. You have this hair, that is number two, okay? Then you will all, then towards the end, right? You will also have, then you're going to have, then you'll have this hair, right? So in this 1 minute video, you're looking at three different wigs. In this one video, you are looking at three different wigs. Let me write the timestamps. So we're going to do it again. Let's do the timestamps, y'all. So this is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, no problem. Okay, so we have this wig. I'm gonna call it a wig. That's a wig. This right here is a full lace wig. I don't care what anybody says. So at 00, you have this wig. And I'm gonna call them wigs because that's exactly what they are. And let me make this bigger so you can see this carefully. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. God gave us a brain, y'all. We're gonna use it. For the Bible says, walk by faith and not by sight. I will not be deceived. In the name of Jesus. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Boom. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. Take a picture. Money she gains. Making people feel like she has perfect hair, long hair, making you think that everything about her is so perfect, whatever. Like, child, why in the words of Cat Williams, why do people lie? And Cat Williams said, I don't know, people lie. Okay. Why do people lie? All right. This right here, Chioma, it is a full lace wig. This is a highly ventilated wig. It is a beautiful, these things are beautiful. They are beautiful. If I had the money, I'd buy one too, but I ain't got it. Okay, hold on. So this is 1 second. Okay. So we got this wig. That's wig number 1. 1 second. Then when we go to the shampoo bowl, but I will not be deceived. Okay. All right. Then we have this wig. Right. We have this one. This is what, 13 seconds? Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can make it smaller. Okay. Right. And like I said, this right here, there's a wig in the back. Oh, these are probably like $20,000, $30,000, maybe even 100. These are very expensive. These are not cheap ass wigs. This is designer, baby. Okay. So 1 second, we have this wig. Then we come to 13 seconds. We come to 13. Is that it? No. Right. We have this wig. Then we come to 1:30, right? Then you have this wig, you see? And that's why everything, and that's why everything is moving so fast to deceive you. Everything goes super, super fast because she's not living her honest girl era. Okay. And then boom, boom, boom. Then we come to this wig. Boom. Woo, there you go. You see? That's not the same. That's not the same hair. That's not the same. You see this one? And even this one is darker. If you pay close attention, this wig right here, the roots are darker. The roots are darker. If you go to, let me see, where's my stuff? But if you come to this one, right? But if we look at this one, the roots are blonde. Look at the roots. These are blonde roots. They're going like more towards the red, right? Go more towards the red. You can see it here too. Look at these roots. They're more towards the red, right? More blonde, more brownish-ish, okay? When we get to this one, the roots are kind of gray. And I think this is what they call ash brown. Is that what white people call ash brown? Look at the roots. Look at the roots. Look at the roots for yourself. The roots have changed color. I'm not miserable. I'm not be miserable for. Misery for what? You're so stupid. Some of y'all are so damn dumb. You are miserable for believing everything you see. I'm not miserable. Y'all think, like, I swear, like, misery. Do you even know what the fuck misery means? Like, do you know what the fuck misery actually means? You know what the word misery means? Miserable is what? Because somebody is sitting here, a multi-millionaire is sitting here lying to everyday people to steal their money, and I'm the one that's miserable? Yeah, right. You are, yeah, right. Like, bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. If you want to believe that this woman is her hair and you want to go buy her product, you are more than welcome to do that. Go. You're the one that's miserable. You're the one that's insecure. You're the one who sees the obvious and denies it because your basic behind self needs to believe in, oh my gosh, I need to worship Beyonce. I need to worship Beyonce. Instead of actually being a human being and be like, okay, God gave me a brain. Let me look at this stuff carefully and let me dissect it. Okay, that's what you do when you're not miserable. You actually think about the information that you're being given. I don't have to just believe stuff because she put a video together. I do not. Should I also believe that COVID was real? I will not. What the freak? What in the world? I don't have to accept whatever like mainstream wants me to believe. I don't worship celebrities. I don't worship the news. You probably knew over here. That's why I think for myself. I really think for myself. If something does not make sense to me, it is worth investigating. Okay, just because, and that's the thing with a lot of you guys. That's why a lot of people. That's why I'm not trying to be funny, but that's why a lot of people get duped in this society because it's so hard for you to believe that you're being lied to, right? I sure did, and you put your life to come here to hear me talk about it. So just sit down and consume the content. Like you're not on a higher moral ground, babe. Whoever you are, you're not on a higher moral ground. You saw the thumbnail. The thumbnail has her different pictures on there. The thumbnail said it's a wig. The title said it's a wig, right? And you chose to click on here. You chose to click. So when you try to act like you're going to shame me about going live, what does that even say about you coming onto my live to consume this information? So just sit there and consume the information, right? And if after you watch the video, if you're convinced that it's her hair, more power to you. If you start to look at it differently, then more power to you. She said, I'm surprised you're cousin. Shan, you must be new. I cuss all the damn time. I said F, I said P, I said all kinds of stuff, right? I am a Christian. I am not Jesus Christ. Is that clear? I'm a Christian. I am not Jesus Christ, right? I am a Christian doing a video about hair. Here is the vanity in that too, right? So instead of monitoring the words coming out of my mouth, you are free to go. Like, y'all so weird. I'm a Christian. I'm not Jesus Christ in the world. like people are crazy. Well, I didn't try them. I did not try them. Like, make it make sense. Oh, but you're a Christian and you curse. I'm a Christian. I also have sex. Girl, what? I'm a Christian. I have sex. I have all types of sex. Woo! Like, girl, like what you were saying. Like people are really unwell. Like, seriously. Like, we're sitting having a conversation. And I'm like, the thing is, I could understand. I could understand if I had a misleading title and then you came on here, then I'm talking about, oh, I think it's real. And then you come on here and I'm saying, oh, I think it's fake. If I misled you with the title, if I misled you with the thumbnail, so that way you're upset, I get that, right? But the thumbnail itself is very clear. I wrote on the thumbnail, I think it's a wig. In the title of the video, I said Beyonce Hair Drama. I think it's fake. I also put that in the title. So to get on the live and to say, oh, you turn on your live to talk about how fake her hair is, how bright you are, right? You have a choice to make. If you know that there are certain conversations that trigger you, don't even engage. Do not bother, right? You cannot police the content that people make. You cannot police the stuff that comes out of people's mouth. You cannot police people's perspective. Right? So if you know that you really love Beyonce and you really want to believe that this is her hair and it really upsets you when someone does not believe what Beyonce is saying, do not go onto these lives. I don't clickbait people. I don't lie to people. I don't mislead people. Right? The title's right there. Beyonce Hair Drama. I think this is fake. Why lie about your hair? So as if you are some type of intelligent being, you should know, hey, this woman does not believe it's real. And if I go on this live, she's going to try to break it down to show why she feels it's not real. So then why do you choose to come here and to put yourself through this type of angst? You don't have to be here. You really don't have to be here, right? Like, it's insanity. You don't have to be here. And two people can watch the same video and not take the same information from it. You can watch the video and be like, yo, I really believe that's Beyonce's hair. No problem. I love that for you. Me, I watched the video. Initially, I believed it. But then the more people kept saying, like, this might not be real. This might not be real. I said, one thing you do as an intelligent person, you never discount the opinions and perspectives of people who don't agree with you. Because everything is a matter of perspective, right? And sometimes there's things that you see or that you might not have seen that somebody else might have caught. That's why a lot of times you might have to watch a movie 2 times or 3 times to be like, oh, the first time I watched it, I missed this, I missed this, I missed this. That's like, come on now. But the problem with a lot of y'all, right, is that you think once you are convinced of something, everybody who says anything different is wrong. No, you're not God. You're not omniscient. You don't know it all. So you need to learn to open up your mind, and also not just that, like, but even open up your understanding, okay, and humble yourself and recognize that sometimes there's something that you might have missed and somebody else might have seen it. It's okay to sit back and to let somebody develop their argument, show you proof, show you evidence. And then after the fact, you can say, okay, now that I see where you're coming from and I have seen what you have to say, I'm going to think about the way I felt initially, right? But a lot of you, like this, and especially with a lot of Black women, you're just so dense all the time. You're so dense, right? And as soon as somebody wants to offer a perspective that does not agree with y'all, like, you lose your shit. Like, stop being emotional brats. It's enough already. Stop being these emotional, petulant little brats that you are every single time. You're not, like, you're a grown-ass woman. Like, act like you know how to conduct yourself when you are around other adults who do not agree with you. Like, act like you got some sense. Like, act like you went to school and you can actually receive information that does not align with what you believe. Okay? Because ultimately, none of us were there. There is a chance that it's real. There's a chance that it's fake. There's a chance that it's half real and half fake, right? But what is the harm in trying to see if this multimillionaire ain't trying to scam us? Exactly, you are allowed. But do not come over here and try to Christian police me, Shannon. That is ridiculous. Because if you love my life, then you know I cuss, right? But oh, you're a Christian, like you're trying to shame me. Of course I'm a Christian. And what else? But am I Jesus Christ? No, I'm not Jesus Christ. Am I supposed to walk around and be your perfect representation of how a Christian should walk? No. Where is your mother? Let your mother be that type of example for you. I'm a random woman on the internet. But yes, I cuss. I cuss all the time. There's nothing new about that. I do way more things that are way worse than cursing. But one thing I do not do is deceive people. One thing I don't do is steal from people. I don't mislead people. I don't turn my camera on to be malicious. I don't do that kind of stuff, right? So to stay on the fringe of like, oh, how does she express herself? That is nothing but the fringe of my Christianity. I am way deeper than that. And if you watch my live, then you should know this. But to try to police my Christianity for what? Because if I might say, oh, F, or I might say the word ass or whatever, like, come on, grow up. You've never heard an adult cuss? I'm 39 years old. Like, what in the world? Like, don't police my Christianity. If you see me out here doing porn and selling porn, or like selling drugs or doing weird stuff to children, then at that point, yes, bring up the Christianity. But over the F word, like the ass or whatever I said, okay, I said it in. Like, life goes on. Life goes on. Like, what the heck? All the time I'm sitting here, I do these lives. I do lives for 10 hours, 12 hours. I say all kinds of cursing. You never bring up my Christianity. But the moment I talk about Beyonce, now you want to talk about I'm a Christian. She worships Oshun. So what are we doing? She worships Oshun. She worships Oshun. So why are you so bothered about somebody who don't even believe in your Jesus Christ? And you go check me for her? For what reason? No. like, child, I'm just saying, right? But that's the thing to me, like, that's real. Like I said, number one, it's not that I don't believe that a Black woman cannot grow hair. Absolutely not. Because otherwise, if I didn't believe it, even myself, I would not be on my own natural hair care journey, right? If I didn't believe it could be done, I wouldn't be doing it. I would have a 40-inch bust down with all kinds of glue and baby hair on my head. It's not a pleasure for me to make my hair look like this. But I have seen so many Black women have gorgeous, beautiful hair. I was like, Marlene, you got to really take this seriously and step up your game, because I really want to have gorgeous hair so that one day I could be somebody's hair goals. Okay, like that's that, right? That's number one. Number two, I do feel like if you have a business and you're going to sell a product, you cannot have deceptive marketing. It is not okay. Like, you're already rich. You don't need to lie to people to make more money, right? And I could care less. Beyonce could even be bald. I could care less. She could have bad breakage. I could care less, right? Because who has not had issues with their hair? Who has not had setbacks? Who has not had any type of, like, we're all human beings. Life happens to people. But just because you don't have perfect hair does not mean you should not have a hair care line. Absolutely. If it's your passion, it's your passion. And maybe by building your hair care line and using your products over the years, you can show people how your products actually work, right? So nobody needs to have perfect hair to have a hair care line. But you have to be honest. You have to be honest. If we can't even trust the owner of a company, how can I trust what's in this product? And trust, it matters. Now, some of y'all, I get it, you're super fans, so you'll just give her the money no matter what, because she's an idol and you worship her, right? And when you worship something, you have to pay tithes and offerings. So go ahead and pay your tithes and pay your offerings. I don't worship this lady. I do not worship her. But my thing is, you're not going to sit here and deceive people. That is not okay. Now, I understand if you're Black, you like being deceived, more power to you. More power to you. Some of us don't like to be deceived. We need to encourage people to do honest business, like do honest business. If you have alopecia, say it. It's not a problem. Okay? If you have thinning edges, it's okay. Nobody needs to have perfect hair to have a hair care line. It's like today, what's it called? Today, I discovered this lady. Okay? Because, is that her name? Right? This woman right here. Where is she? Oh, Julian. That is her name. Oh, yeah. She shows the name of a man, right? But this lady here, she has a hair care line. She is Sephora. She don't have long hair. I was not like, okay. Her hair is quite short. It's not super long. Okay. I saw her hair on her Instagram. This is her hair. It's not super long hair, right? But she has a whole hair care line at Sephora. So you see, once again, you don't need to have long hair, bunch of hair. No, listen. If you're passionate about hair, you are passionate about hair, right? And this is her brand. Some of y'all probably heard it. It's Adwoa. I mean, she spelled it in a funny way. I guess she spelled it like for American people, but usually Adwoa is not spelled like that. But I guess for her, it's spelled like this, right? But she has a hair care line. She's at Sephora. I wish her all the best. It's not, oh my gosh, like look how long her hair is. Her hair is not that long. I have seen hair longer. I've seen Black hair CEOs that have way longer hair than her. But it's her dream. It's her passion. More power to you. Just don't lie about stuff. That's all we're saying. Do not lie. And I don't care who you are. You lie, you get called out. You don't like it, and stop lying. That's it. That's that. We have to encourage rich people, no matter what color they are, to be honest. It's enough. There's a lady in Vietnam. She stole $12 billion. Now she's facing the death penalty. I was like, yeah, got to start killing more people here in America too, because there are too many people. We have too many rich people out here just stealing all the time. Stop stealing from everyday people. It costs you nothing to be real. It costs you nothing to be honest in your business dealings, right? If you don't want to show your hair, don't show your hair. But don't lie. Do not lie. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. These things are loading up slowly. I want you guys to see her hair. The owner. Let me see if I can find her. Yeah, here she is. You see? Her hair is not like her. Hold on. Her hair is not super long. You see, for us, Ajwa, this is how we spell Ajwa. This is how we spell Ajwa. I thought we spell like that too. Ajwa. Oh, we have it. We have this way. Okay. For us, it's Ajwa like this. Okay. I guess because we speak French, so that's why we write it differently. But, you know, like you'll see, her hair is not long. There's another line. She did like a live. Her hair's not long. I was like, okay, girl. I'm happy for you. Here she is again. That's her right here. That's her in the beginning of the video. You know? But she has a hair salon for her. I hope she does well. I hope she's successful. Right? There's no need to lie. If your hair is short, your hair is short. You know, I mean, I don't care. I don't care. You can have alopecia. I don't care. I just want you to be honest. It's a first name. I want you to be honest. You ain't gotta lie. That's it. That's all we're saying. Don't lie. There's no need to lie. So let's go back to the video. Okay, let's go back to the video. All right, you see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. You see this? All right. Let's keep going. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right. Now here we are. And now look at this hairline. And I even feel like if you look at this hairline carefully, I feel that's just me. Hold on. Wait a minute. I even feel like if you look at this hairline carefully, you can see that the front, like there's breakage here. I wish you could see this like for yourself. Hold on. If you look at this carefully, you can see, look at the dryness. Look at the dryness of the hair in the front. Look how dry it is, right? And if you look carefully, like look at the way I'm moving my mouth. Well, look at the way I'm moving my mouse, right? Look at this. You see? This looks like breakage. Look at that. You see how coarse? Look how coarse this hair is right here. Look how coarse this hair is, right? Who's 40? I don't know who's 40. Look how coarse this hair is. And look at this. Look at this. Like going zigzag like this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Right? Then look at the strands right here. Look at these strands right here. It's not the same hair. It's not the same hair. And this is why, like I said earlier, this is why I said earlier, this is why the parting disappears. Because she left her natural hair out right here and she put the wig in the back. Look at it carefully, y'all. Look at it carefully. Look at this carefully. If you are closer, you could, oh my gosh. I wish I could color this. I wish. I want you to see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me amend this picture for you. Hold on. Let me edit this video. Let me edit that so you can see. You can see what I mean. I want you to see what I'm talking about. Like this part right here. Let me show you what I mean. So you understand. It's not that way your eyes can go to it. I want your eyes to go there. Look at the core. Look. Look at this. Let me show you something. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Just make this shorter. Okay. Boom. Okay. You see this? I don't know what's going on with this lady, child. But do you see, like, look at this picture? Make this picture smaller, right? You see this? You gotta, so take a screenshot of this. So you see this? Look at the coarseness over here. And if you look carefully, you can see breakage. Like you can see like the hair broke like towards the ends, right? Look at this right here. Look. And then the strands back here are completely different. So take a moment, put that in your head, right? Put that in your head. Look at how coarse this is. That's what I'm telling you. Like this one, her hair is in the front, the wig is in the back. I'm starting to understand this. Okay. All right. Now let's go back. Let's go back to this video. Right? Take a moment, make sure you identify. Look, if you see this piece is broken. It's not the same piece of hair that's going down. There's a piece right here broken. This is broken hair. We already saw this part was broken already when she was in the bowl. You can see like this side of her hair completely broke off. Okay? Look at this carefully. So it's natural hair in the front and it's giving, she has like a full lace for the back or something like that. Okay? Let's keep going. Okay, now they quickly move on to here. And here too, also, if you look at this one carefully too, look. You see the part, and I guess you don't see anything else here. I don't know, so whatever. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's move back. Let's go back here. Ooh, look. Do you see this? Let me slow it down. Oh, you see this? Look. When have you ever seen somebody give somebody a flat iron and they flattening and they're not flattening from the scalp? 16 carriages full of lies, baby, and the laces, baby, and the products, baby. The 16 carriages of lies. People need to stop lying to people like this. To me, it's despicable. So look, I'm gonna start over. Look at where the flat iron starts. This don't make no sense. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna play this. Let's play this slowly. Let's play this very slowly. When have you ever seen a flat iron session start like this? Let's go. Yo, you see this? Look at where he started. Hey, forehead. What's up, boo? Did you ever see somebody flat iron somebody? Not from the scalp. They flat iron from the inside. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense because it don't make sense. Now, we're going to go to deeper than hair because that's my boo. Okay? And we're going to see how she flat irons the hair. Okay. All right. God is good. Let me look at one of her popular videos. Who hair does she flat iron? Okay. This one. Let's see how she flat irons the hair. We're not playing these games today. We're not doing this today. We are not doing this today. We're not doing this today. Okay, let's go here. Okay, let's start right here. Move a little faster. Okay, that's my playback speed. Okay, you see? So before you flat iron, you detangle the hair. Okay. All right, let's go. God is good. Well, she got a little bit of damage here. Look, her texture is different. Okay. Let's do the flat iron. I want to see the flat iron part. Okay. Let's see how she flat irons the hair. Did you see this in the Beyonce video? 16 carriages full of lies, baby, and the laces, baby, and the half wigs. Oh, you don't say. So you see the scalp and you see her flat iron the hair from the root. Okay. All right, y'all. All right now, y'all. Okay. Oh, all right. She's chasing it with the comb. Oh, You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me she started at the root? You mean to tell me she started flat ironing the hair at the root? Oh, okay. Thank you, sis. I'm gonna leave it right here. I'm gonna leave it right here, y'all. At one time now, y'all. All right. Now gets back to Mrs. Carter. Miss Carter, come here. Hey, Mrs. Carter. Where you at? What happened? 16. Okay. Boom. All right. So now we're gonna go back to this video. You're gonna see how he flat irons his hair. Okay. God is good, y'all. We're gonna get through this. You're gonna see how he flat irons his hair. Let's go. Oh, oh, is this how you flat iron the hair? Is this how you flat iron hair? Where is the scalp? Where is the comb to chase the sweat? Something is going on back here. That's why we can't see no line. So you have this versus this. Okay. So here you see, you see the scalp, you see the line. The flat iron is at the root. The flat iron is at the root. She has a comb chasing the flat iron, right? And then this is how Mrs. Carter gets her ends. This is how she gets her hair flat iron. Some don't add up. You can see this right here. And they're giving this. So you have this versus this. You have this versus this. Okay. Okay. 16 carriages full of lies, baby, and the laces, baby, and the glue, baby, and the fools, baby. Okay, 16 carriages full of damn lies and full laces. Okay, let's go, y'all. I ain't never seen this before in my life. Oh, now he wants to start chasing. Look how long he waits to bring the comb. Look how long he brings to look. You see this? Look how far down he goes before he brings the comb to chase the hair. Look at this. Look at this. He waits till now you want to bring out the comb. Now you want to bring out the comb. Please tell me why. Okay. Please tell me why he didn't bring the comb when he was all the way up there. 16 carriages full of lies, baby, and the laces, baby, and these fools, baby. Okay. 16 carriages full of lies and full lace wigs. Okay. I said what I said. I need to get on the remix. Okay. Y'all better stream my stuff on the Spotify. Okay, 16 carriages full of lies, baby, and the full laces, and these fools, baby. All right, let's go. Yeah, right. You take me for a freaking fool. Beyonce, you really think people out here be some idiots. Okay, now here you go. They're showing us this, right? Now they're going up in there. They're showing us this. Let's keep going. 16 carriages. Oh, Beyonce, you something else, girl. So now we see this too. Look. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. That's girl. Open it up. Let's look right here. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to get right here. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch the back. Okay, so I'm trying to catch the back, you guys. Okay, so she's giving us this screenshot. Okay, let's go. Now we have this. Okay. Now here we are. Here's the hairline. Here's the hair. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Like I said, to me, I that's just me. I feel like this right here, the front is real. The back, something else is happening in the back. Something is happening in the back. Look at this hairline. This, I'm like, okay, they're good. These are some good stuff. I'm not blind. Me, if I could, I'll get it too. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, sis. Do your thing. Mm-hmm. Let me go back right here. Put your hair, but she's not parting it from the front, is she? Part it from the front. Let me see something. Oh, she cut that. She cut right there. Okay. Uh-huh. And you see, she's not parting it. She's not parting it. Mm-hmm. She's just going like this. But she's not going like this also. Okay. No problem. And she's putting it up. Yeah. All right. Then we get here. We get here. Okay. Come on. Even this hair, even the hair right here too. This right here feels fake. The volume right here. It looks like extensions. You see what I mean? Like, look at the volume back there. Uh-huh. Biracial Babe says she's mixed. She's not really mixed. Her mother's Creole. Her father is dark skinned, right? And has long hair since she was a little girl. I don't know if you know this, Biracial Babe. Just because you had a bunch of hair as a child does not mean that you're going to have long hair as an adult, right? That's not how it works. You can have great genetics. You can have genetics that allow you to have great hair, right? But Biracial Babe, if you don't take care of your hair, it will break off. So this whole problem, this whole notion of, oh, I had great, because she had great hair when she was 9. Oh, she had great hair when she was 12 years old. So somehow she's going to have great hair at 45. It's not linear like that. It's not linear. If you want to have great hair from the time that you're 9 until you're 45, you have to work really hard to maintain your hair. It is not just genetics. Yeah. So it's like mixed. In that case, everybody out here is mixed too then. I don't know. I'm not mixed, but like that. But everybody's Creole. My husband's Creole. We don't have a bunch of hair like that too. So that makes no sense. The thing is, you can have great genetics that do predispose you to faster hair growth, right? You can have great genetics that predispose you to faster hair growth. However, how you take care of your hair, how you maintain your hair, the kind of chemical treatments you also have on your hair, the kind of chemical processes you do to your hair can also cause you to have setbacks. And not even just that, they can even change your hair texture greatly. Bleach is very damaging. When you talk about Beyonce had hair since she was a kid, when Beyonce was a kid, she was having low maintenance hairstyle. She had her natural hair color. She was not bleaching. She was not stressed. I'm sure she was eating very well, right? That baby Beyonce compared to the older, I never said you said that Black women could not grow hair. I never said you said that. I didn't put those words in your mouth, right? Right? What I'm saying is being a young girl, not having color in your hair, not processing your hair, doing low manipulation, plus having great genetics. Yes, a young lady can have beautiful hair. However, as she gets older, if she wants to keep the beautiful hair that she had as a child, she's going to have to also put in the effort. You can't just bank on your genetics. Oh, I have great genetics, so I can abuse my hair, put glue in my hair, flat iron, don't wash my hair, product build up, and because I have great genetics, somehow my hair is going to thrive. No, you still need to have a great hair regimen. And usually too, one of the best ways to keep your hair from the time you're young until you're an adult also is to stay away from chemical processes. Stay away from bleach, stay away from color, stay away from relaxers and all this weird stuff, right? Because you, like, we all know, we've all seen the pictures, like nobody's oblivious to this. Nobody's oblivious to Beyonce having so much hair as a baby. Okay, we know Beyonce had hair, even Solange had hair, right? Like nobody's oblivious to this. We will never deny this. What is true cannot be taken away. This is real. But at the same time too, no bleach And the thing is, one thing that you always know that Beyonce also had long hair also, and not even just long hair, like she has very thick hair, her brows. People that usually have like full density, full hair, usually have very thick brows. Like Beyonce's always had a bunch of hair and she's had thick brows, because when you have lots of hair, you have thick brows, right? But what happens here? These are natural hairstyles. These are low tension hairstyles. These are her natural color. There's no bleach in her hair. There's no relaxer in her hair. You're like, this is what the moms do. And when moms let their daughters have their natural hair with no tension, you know, it's like these are the baby styles. The child's hair is going to grow. The child hair is going to grow. So to me, it's not linear. You can't say, oh, because she was a baby, she had great hair, so therefore she's also going to have great hair. No. Look at this hair over here. If this was her real hair, it was quite choppy, right? Because young people get older, they start putting relaxers, they start putting color, they start frying their hair. We've all done it. Or like that one brush, you know, like the brush that you pull to do like a little blowout. Oh, I hate that brush. It's so damaging, right? But as we get older, we want to experiment more. We want to do the ponytails, the slick back, the edges, the this and that and that. So as we get older, we have a tendency of really putting the hair through so much stress and tension that we damage our hair. And it could be chemical damage, it could be mechanical damage, right? But it's not linear. Just because you have beautiful hair as a baby, as a young girl, does not guarantee that you'll have gorgeous hair as a grown woman if you don't do what you're supposed to do and stay away from these treatments and stay away from all these hot tools. She said, it's funny how you say her hair fake, but you mainly wear fake hair on your videos. Seem like you're projecting. I mainly wear fake hair when? We don't know each other, babe. This is my first time seeing you. So I don't think that's correct. I was here yesterday with my natural. I'm always here with my natural hair. If you're talking about videos from like way back, yeah, way back I used to wear like wigs and stuff. But for the past 2 years or so, I've always sat here with my natural hair. So I don't know who you are, but nice to meet you. But this is my hair. So I don't know, like what the heck. But me also, I can wear wigs. I don't have an issue with, and also let me say this, I don't have an issue with wigs. I don't have an issue with wigs. I don't have an issue with Beyonce wearing wigs. And also, let me also say this. Tyra Banks, Naomi Campbell, all these women who are in the entertainment industry, all these Black women who are part of entertainment, who make money from their image, I have no issue whatsoever with them wearing wigs, because when you are a celebrity, you know, your hair is part of your outfit, right? One time when we were younger too, Tyra Banks talked about that. Like she used to have nice hair, and then she went to a call, then people put all kinds of heat in her hair. By the time she said she was done with that thing, all her hair was gone. So wearing a wig also, it's a form of protecting, like you're protecting your hair. Because who wants to go on tour and always have to style their hair every single night? Like this is not sustainable. So even white women also are starting to use wigs now, right? Because it's better to damage the wig than to damage your hair. It is a lot of work to grow your hair, especially if you're a Black woman. They say like the average growth per month is half an inch. Half an inch is not a lot. Okay, so when you're able to have hair that's like 24 inches, 19 inches, right? You should do everything you can to protect your hair. So I have no issue with you wearing a wig, burn the wig, curl the wig, color the wig, right? And keep the integrity of your hair, right? Because that's for work. But don't damage your hair. That's why Naomi Campbell ain't got no edges. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. And the hair is very fragile. You know, our hair is very, very fragile. And also, if you have Black hair, you need a lot of moisture in your hair. So all this heat and all these color treatments and stuff like that, you're just going to burn your hair out. And before you know it, it's going to fall out. So definitely wear a wig. Now, I don't wear wigs like that anymore, right? I wear my natural hair. I'm trying to grow it out, right? But I have no issue with Beyonce wearing a wig. With Beyonce wearing wigs. I have no issue with any Black woman or any woman, period, who wants to wear a wig as a form of protective styling. Absolutely. That's not what the issue is. The issue is Beyonce wearing a wig to pretend that it's her natural hair in order to deceive people into buying her hair product. Those are two different issues. Right? But no one will ever say that, oh, there's something wrong with wearing a wig. No. But I will say this, though. If you do wear a wig, try to wear a glueless wig. Try to take it off, right? So you don't completely damage your edges, right? Try to have a scalp massage, because always restricting the oxygen that gets to your follicles will cause your edges to just disappear. And once your hair follicles close, they're not going to open back up, and all you're going to have is a receding hairline. So as you wear the wigs, do not forget to take care and to nurture your scalp. But I don't have an issue with anybody wearing wigs. We can all wear wigs, but do not advertise a product while you're wearing a wig in the efforts of deceiving people and making them think that, oh, that's my natural hair. This is how I grew my hair. And if you buy my product, you'll have hair just like me. That's not okay for me. So that was that. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's a lot. Can people stop saying that being mixed equals gray hair? I've seen mixed girls that don't have not so gray hair. Yeah, because you can have great genetics. I'm saying, like, you can have great genetics. You can have high density hair, like you people that have really thick hair, like beautiful thick hair. But if you don't take care of that hair, it will not prosper, right? Like you'll have girls, people, oh, like you'll have girls like, what is her name? Where's her name, right? Where is my girl's name? Child. You know, like maybe like for her, people might be like, oh, the reason why you have long hair because of your genetics. But I'm like, at the same time, yeah, maybe she has great genetics, but if Yaya didn't take care of her hair, it wouldn't have grown. It wouldn't have grown. So it's not enough to have great genetics. You need to have a routine. Got to take care of your hair. You need to trim your ends. You have to be careful about your styling tools, etc. Oh my gosh, right? Ruthie also, she has great hair. Like, this is her hair, right? Some people could argue that it's genetics. Maybe, maybe not. But my point is, for the past 7 years, she has been taking great care of her hair. So it's not enough to have genetics. You need genetics, and you need the routine to take care of your hair. They go together. But if you can have great genetics, you don't eat right, you do all kinds of treatments, you put all kinds of tools in your hair will never thrive. Absolutely not. You know, it's not going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, she said, but when you're mixed, the texture is typically a little looser, so it appears longer. You know, absolutely. The looser your curl pattern is, the more likely your hair will not break. Because looser hair, from your follicles, when you start releasing sebum, when the hair is looser or straighter, it's a lot easier for the oil to carry from the top, from your roots, all the way to the tip of your hair, because the hair is looser, the hair is straighter. When you have hair like mine, which is like 4C, super kinky, coily, you know, our hair breaks off because it is hard for the sebum to reach the tip of the hair. That's why people like me, we have to use like more moisturizers, and we have to use more oils on our actual strands, like not our scalp, but our actual strand, because when your hair is that coily, it is going to break because it's not receiving enough oils. But you're right. If the hair is straighter, if the hair is less curly, the hair is more likely to be longer because the sebum can reach the tip of the hair. That's why, like, even now, a lot of girls that are 4C, low porosity, they're becoming stretch natural, because when you stretch your 4C hair, you're more likely to retain the growth because it's a lot easier for the oils to go from the root all the way to the tip of your hair. You know what I mean? Yeah, Beyonce's mixed with a lot of things. Absolutely. Her mom, I mean, like, mixed, like, she's not, like, directly, like, biracial, but she's mixed. She's Creole. Her mom's Creole. But I'm saying, like, it's not enough to guarantee long hair even in your old age, because Miss Tina, her mom doesn't even show her hair. Her mom wears wigs, right? And her mom is more Creole than her. You know, her mom is more Creole than her. Like, her people do look biracial, like you know, they look like super light skinned, you know, but her mom does not even show her hair also. So it's like, you see, genetics is not enough. Miss Tina's always wearing a wig. You know what I'm saying? No, she's saying like she's mixed. Creole people are mixed genetically, but Beyonce is not as mixed as her mom. Her mom is like even way more Creole than she is, you know, because both her parents are from Louisiana. But Beyonce, her dad from Texas, her mom is Creole from Louisiana. So it's like Beyonce has more Negro than her mom, like having like that French, the Indian, et cetera, right? So she said, oh, babe, I'm sure Beyonce has beautiful natural hair, but what she's showing is not. Something is off. Something is off. Stress make your hair fall out, and constant styling, it breaks off. Yeah, and that is called mechanical damage. So like the damage that comes from tools like flat irons, the combs, the brushes, the you stretch and you blow and you bled, all that stuff. Anytime you use tools and these tools are damaging your hair, that is called mechanical damage. When you use like bleach and color agents and relaxers, those are called chemical damage, right? Yeah. So maybe she didn't like, so genetically, this is what I believe. Genetically, Beyonce is predisposed to have long natural hair. And I'm sure like even if she was to stop coloring her hair, stop bleaching her hair and doing all that stuff to her hair, I'm sure her hair will even like be even bigger and more healthier, because you saw there's a big piece that's like breaking off. Her hair is breaking off because all that bleach. You know what I mean? She said, girl, you're not even Black American, but you got the nerve to dictate how genetics work. Do you have to be Black Americans to talk about genetics? Are you okay? So genetic is a Black American issue only? Like, what the heck? Like, some of y'all just so, like, you're just so bizarre. You're so bizarre. Like, what does, like, tribalism and xenophobia have to do with genetics? We're talking about people can have genetics that allow them to grow hair longer, faster, and some people can have genetics that makes their hair grow a lot slower. That's for all human beings, right? And instead of being so myopic, tribal, and also xenophobic, right? You need to learn to think on a bigger scale. We're all human beings. We all have one race. It's the human race. And for the most part, genetics, they work all the same for all of us. We all have 46 chromosomes. You're a girl, I'm a girl, right? We are both XY chromosome. Stop always looking for subtle differences to be divisive, to be xenophobic, and honestly, to be ignorant. You don't need to be Black American to talk about genetics, right? There are white people who talk about genetics. There are Arabs who talk about genetics. People who are all in the pharma industry, people who are doctors, people who are in the medical field, people who are in the science field, right? Everybody comes all across the world can talk about genetics, right? Now, if you want to talk about, oh, you're not a Black American and you want to talk about ethnicity, that's a different problem, right? But anybody can talk about genetics. It is science. We can all talk about science. It is not a domain that belongs to Black American. I don't have to be Black American to talk about genetics. I just did. So you don't like it, you can leave. It's like me saying, well, you're not African, so why are you on my live? How would that make you feel? You got to evolve. Don't be a primate. Evolve. Like, seriously, evolve. My Lord. Like, seriously. This is just so bizarre. Some people are just so bizarre. Her so-called natural hair looks better than her wigs. Well, yeah, I really think I wear my natural hair like most of the time. But this year, I really said I'm going to be more intentional. Like Ruthie's just going and going. I said this year that I was going to be more intentional about taking care of my natural hair, because I used to think braids were like protective styling. Oh, I'm going to do the braids, whatever. But all the braids did was truly like damage my cuticles. You know, they truly damaged my cuticles. So now it's like, oh my gosh. Like my cuticles are just really bad. I mean, they're not as bad. They could be better. But child, it was a lot. Let me see if I can show you a picture from doing all these braids. Okay, so here's my hair, right? So hopefully you can see that. Oh. All right, so this is my hair from doing all the braids. Like I used to do braids because I was like, oh, protective styling. But you know, these braids, like you probably can't see it because the picture's kind of far. But if you go on my community tab, you'll see it better. You know, so I had to get my ends trimmed, right? So like now I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do the braids, cornrow, weaves, anything that like causes tension and pressure on my hair and all that mechanical damage and stuff. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna let my hair just do what it does. So I'm working on that. She said it's real, like mine, long. It's real, like it's real. What? It's real, like my long natural hair is real. I mean, Lily, your hair is natural, your hair is real, but I don't think like you're also sitting here with like a full head of hair with no thinning and no this, and that. So you know your hair is real. I know your hair is real. I see your hair all the time. This lady, we don't know if her hair is real or not. We do not know. Nobody, if like somebody said, oh, are you willing to sacrifice your firstborn child that's actually Beyonce's hair? Would you do it? I don't think you would, because there's really no telling. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even sacrifice my $5 that it was real. That's how much my $5 mean to me. I don't know. I don't know shit. I really don't know anything. Hey, hey, Jen, what's up? Beyonce's hair is real. You're projecting. I'm not projecting anything. Projecting what? What is there to project? What? Like, what is there to project? I'm projecting what? If you feel her hair is real, that's beautiful. I don't have an issue with that. You can believe her hair is real. It could be. It could not be. It could be half and half. I don't know. Okay. But what exactly would I be projecting? What is there to project? What is there to project? Like, I'm so confused sometimes. The consistent viewers know more than me. Oh, of course, Morgan. Like, you know who really knows you. Like, you know. Yeah, Miss Tina, I do believe, I hear you, biracial babe. She said, I think because her mom had a salon and took really care of it. Yes, but my thing is, biracial babe, one thing you also have to recognize is like, does Miss Tina have a salon today? No. Is Miss Tina even doing hair? No. Miss Tina's out here living her best rich life. She's not doing anybody's hair. Like, we also have to stop, right? But it's like, I believe that Miss Tina is living her best life. Miss Tina don't live with Beyonce. Beyonce has her house with her husband and her kids. Miss Tina has her life. Well, I guess now she's divorced too, but Miss Tina got her life. Like, if you follow her on Instagram, she's always traveling and she's in Paris and she's here and she's there. But I'm like, it's not the same. Like, oh, that's my child. I got to do her hair every Sunday. Beyonce's an adult, right? Beyonce going to decide what she wants to do with her hair, how she treats her hair. Beyonce has her hair team, but it's not Miss Tina now. Miss Tina's a lot older. She's tired. She's living her best life. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't think Miss Tina's like involved in her hair as much as she was when Beyonce was a child. No. You know what I'm saying? And I also said, like, earlier, like, you were here, but I put a video, maybe I'll play it again, of Miss Tina, because she's been doing hair for Secret right now for the content. But even the way she washes the hair, it does give old school hairstylists. And the way the guy washed Beyonce's hair, it was very skeptical. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. You see in this video, right? Look at how Miss Tina is doing hair in this video. Look, hold on. Let me take you off the screen. Look at this. You see how you see how she's doing the hair? She's like really going in there, parting it, applying the product, because there are beads. Like there are beads in the shampoo. So it's like she's parting it, she's massaging it. So I'm like, this is how I know you wash hair. I don't know, like this is how you do it. But the way they were washing Beyonce's hair on that bowl, it was very bizarre. It was very, very bizarre, right? So yeah. And here you see, here's Miss Tina, like she's digging in there. You see her back there. She's digging in. She's like, you know, look, she's really digging in that hair, right? And I'm like, when you watch the video of Secret, that's not how they wash Beyonce's hair. I'm like, this is very bizarre. You have her mom doing like this. The other hairstylist, he's doing completely different. So I'm like, I don't know. Y'all tell me. Yeah, Naomi has no edges. They're gone. They're completely gone. And I think when it comes to Naomi Campbell, I think her follicles are completely shut. I think her follicles are completely gone. You see, because I'm telling you, you don't take care of your hair, you don't moisture that hair, you especially steaming. Like if you don't use a steamer also, yeah, you will not have any edges. You know, because it's a lot of damage, like always doing your hair, always being a celebrity, always being on red carpets. You don't take care of your hair will be gone. So Naomi has no edges. We've known that. Naomi has no edges. He says always stuff like that. You see the foolery of the beehive. She said, no, the fuck, we don't come from Africa. And she's accusing Beyonce's hair of being fake. Okay, but you can come from here. It's not a problem. You don't have to come from Africa. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Y'all don't have let her, like if she doesn't believe that she's from Africa, then she don't have to believe that. It's her choice. You gotta respect that. No problem. It's no problem. I just need her to understand, like, you don't have to be Black American to talk about genetics. That's crazy. Like a lot of the medication she takes is made by white people, and they understand your Black genetics, and they make medication for you, right? If you ever get pregnant, you gotta have to go deliver a baby. You might have a white doctor that pushes your baby. You don't have to be Black American to talk about genetics. And number two, you don't have to be Black American to understand even ethnicity. Like, I don't need to be Black American to understand Creole culture. My husband's Creole. I live in Louisiana. You want the charger? So that's very silly. Whatever you do, if you want to make something, if you want to learn something and educate yourself about something, you can. That's it. It's science. It's science. It's anthropology. It's culture. So if you decide to educate yourself, you can. It's not a problem. The back is real, but something did not click well with me about the hairline from the way she was holding her edges at the start of the video while leaning back. Something is slightly off. Something is slightly off. Okay. It's something is slightly off. She said, I was thinking maybe Beyonce got hair transplant in the front. I'm like, something is off. Something is off. Something is slightly off. I do believe it's her hair. It's a shame to have no hair with all that money. But baby, look, even today, let me show you something. Biracial, I like you, biracial. See, you didn't agree, but you remain polite. Let me show you something. I was watching this today, right? Keke Palmer. I was shocked. With Keke Palmer, I was shocked today too, because I'm like, girl, I thought Keke had hair. So let this video, you see, look at how I'm gonna let her do the lady's hair. You see how she's doing the lady's hair? And that's the thing, like, you see this kind of transparency. But Miss Tina, like I said, we know Miss Tina's a hairstylist. Look how she goes about doing hair. Look how she does this woman's hair compared to the other guy who's doing Beyonce's hair. Something is bizarre. What is that girl's name? Oh, hold on. I was there today. Keke got her hair done today. While this video plays, I'm going to go find the Keke video. Because I was surprised. I was like, why doesn't Keke have longer hair? Because you would think. You would think these celebrities would care about their hair. But a lot of them do not. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. What's that girl's name? KHY. Okay. So let me play this video for you guys. No, but most women with money do not have healthy hair. Most women with money do not care about their hair. You would think so. Most women with lots of money do not care about their hair. You will be surprised. They are addicted to these wigs. They are addicted to their lace front. They are addicted to glue. They are addicted to baby hairs. They are addicted to heat. They always got to put the heat, the styling tools in their hair. A lot of them do not care about their hair. You know, like look at let me show this tab. This is Keke Palmer. Look at her hair. Because I was really shocked. I'm like, why don't you have long hair, Keke? You got money. You would think she would prioritize her natural hair. No, she prioritizes the wigs. I was like, Keke's hair looks like this. This is Keke Palmer's hair. This is her hair. And it's many of them. It's because they don't show the hair because they're always wearing wigs. But many women that have money, like a lot of Black women that have money, they do not prioritize the hair. They prioritize the bust down. I think it's more of the everyday woman that is more likely to care about her hair. But a lot of women today, a lot of rich women, people that have means and affluence are on TV, what they truly care about is the wigs, right? Because like, and the girls here who have long hair, it's usually like normal people who care about their hair. You see, that's beautiful. There's some gorgeous hair, but she's not a celebrity. The majority of celebrities, as long as they have a nice wig, that's all they care about. Even a lot of influencers too. A lot of Black girl influencers, they don't really care about their hair. A lot of these girls are like, oh, Black girl luxury. They'll wear these fancy bags. They have no edges. Their ends are dry. They haven't had a trim in like 5 years. So, you know, prove it's a wig. Oh, you came in late. We've been here for 2 hours. Yeah, you really have to protect your hair follicles. Like I'm even learning about like, you know, do we really need to put oil? Do we really need to put oil on our scalp? Right? Does the scalp really need oil, or do you need to have like a proper serum? Because I used to put oil on my scalp also, but not all oils are good for your scalp because some are comedogenic. Is that how you say it? Some oils will clog your pores, so they're not good for your scalp, right? But now I'm really trying to to focus on like actually using a hair serum, a scalp serum for my scalp, and then use the oils on my actual strands. Like this, I bought this one. Let me show you. So I bought this one recently. Hopefully you can see it. I bought this one recently for my actual scalp. So I'm no longer putting oil on my scalp because I think it's pretty good. I think my scalp is pretty healthy. So I'm like, I'm gonna let my natural oils do what they do. However, when it comes to my scalp, instead of using oils, I'm going to be using this. So I've been using this. It has like coffee and stuff on the inside. So it's pretty good. Yeah, so it's pretty good. But the majority of, I do feel like the majority of women who take care of their natural hair, like of their pretty hair and stuff like that, I do feel like it's everyday. It's more likely to be an everyday woman than the celebrities. These celebrities, these wigs have them in a chokehold. Like, you know what? Okay, so what? Beyonce's hair is fake to you. Okay, you can't just accept the fact that she got loose, curly, natural hair that is down to her butt. She could, and she also could not. She could, and she also could not. Anything is possible, but you don't know that for a fact, right? If an angel came right now and told you to bet the next like 20 years of your life on the fact that Beyonce had loose, curly, natural hair down to her butt, is that a gamble you would take? Most likely you would not, because there's no way of knowing for sure, right? Nobody's going to take a bet on something they don't know for sure, because what are the odds that you're right? 50-50. And if you mess up and you make the wrong call, the next 20 years of your life are messed up. Are you willing to give up your ovaries or your uterus on the fact that this is Beyonce's real hair? I wouldn't do that because I don't know. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. You guys, like, you need to follow this girl. If you're on Instagram, this is her page. When I tell you her clients have beautiful hair, but her clients are everyday people. One of her celebrity clients is Yandy. Yandy comes to her, but Yandy doesn't even have like the best hair on the page. But this is her page. This is her page. But her clients have gorgeous, gorgeous hair. Some of these women have beautiful hair. I mean, like, when I tell you there are people out here that have beautiful hair, look at this one. Look at this. This is just hair. My God. I'm like, this is just madness. Okay, but she likes cutting hair too, though. So that's okay. But when you go to her, if you have really bad hair, like, she'll give you like a mushroom cut to get you started. Yeah, here's Yandy, right? Look at this one. This lady has beautiful hair also, and she has products. She sells products too. But the shine, like, look at the shine and the luster of the hair. Look at that. Cuticles are closed. Everything is just so pretty. She's like, everything she does is very, very. She has a beautiful page. But this is her page. She said PCOS because of your insulin. So PCOS will make your hair fall out. Yeah. Yeah. Ethiopian girls have beautiful hair. Ethiopians, Eritreans, they have beautiful hair. She said she chose not to use relaxer, so she had more room for the bleaching. I got off relaxers years ago. Yeah, relaxers are toxic. But the thing about the bleaching too, I don't think you can do bleaching for 20 years and never have a mishap. I don't think so. Because when I look at this picture that I put on my page right here, hold on. You see, when I look at this picture right here you see, all this is broken off. All this hair broke off. That's a big chunk of hair that broke off. So I don't think you can color and bleach your hair, even if you are natural, because of course it's a lot healthier to be natural and to bleach and color. But I'm like, even if you are natural, bleach and color, something bad is bound to happen. Something bad is bound to happen. In 20 years, I don't think you can have like no mishaps in 20 years messing around with chemicals, period. I don't think there's any hairstylist that is like that good. That's like, oh no, or even with stress too, or like depression happens. You might be depressed and want to wash your hair. You know what I mean? So, you know, she said, girl, you're talking about American Negro woman on your live. Yeah, I do that all the time. Welcome to my live. You want to deport me or something? You want to deport me? You're funny. I do it all the time. You should come around. You should come around. If you come around more, you'll see it. I do it all the time. I talk about American Negro women all the time. All the time. I was going to sit here and talk about Ashanti, actually. I'm going to talk about Ashanti today. I was going to talk about Simone Biles also. Yeah. Y'all can be talked about. Nobody's afraid to talk about y'all. You can do whatever you want to do after that. If you want to come fight me, deport me, pick me up, you can do whatever you want. But I talk about American Negro woman all the time. I talk about foundational Black women all the time. Black American women all the time. I talk about ADOS women all the time. I sure do. I sure do. You can be talked about. Just like I'm sure you talk about other people too, right? Just like that. It's America, boo-boo. If there's something I want to talk about, I sure will talk about it. Right? If you want, become the president, sign a decree, and take away my citizenship, then you can deport me, sis. In the meantime, I will continue to talk about an American Negro woman and her lies and her 16 carriages full of laces and wigs. Next. I'm like, I don't know why you're still here. Like, this is funny. Like, I'm like, what the heck? No, there's nothing to be triggered about, boo-boo. It's a conversation. It's a conversation. Because if we're being honest, we don't know. If we're being honest. If we had to gamble money, if we had to gamble our future, I'm not doing it. Because I'm like, it's 50-50. So like, I could be right, I could be wrong. And I'm fully aware of that. I am fully aware of that. I don't think this is real. I don't think she's really showing all of her hair. I don't think so, right? But I also could be wrong because was I in the room? No. I'm going off of what I see, right? There are other people who think it's all real. From right here all the way to her butt, some people think it's all real. Cool. But those people too, are they willing to gamble money? Are they willing to gamble their ovaries, their uterus, the next 20 years, or like the firstborn child? You should not do that. Because anything is possible. After all, it's Hollywood. Anything is possible. Right? So we're all guessing. But we don't know. Only she knows. Only Beyonce knows. Beyonce knows what her real hair looks like. But we don't know. So you're going to have team is real and you're going to have team is fake. Right? But like I said, for me, initially biracial, like when I saw the video, I thought, oh my gosh, I was excited. But then when people started saying it's fake, I said, you know what? Sometimes if a lot of people say something, it costs you nothing to spin the block and investigate what's being said. And I was like, there are certain things that don't add up. You know what I mean? There are certain things that don't add up. So let me look into it for myself. But I'm like, anything is possible. When it comes to celebrities, when it comes to Hollywood, anything with these people is possible. And let's be honest, you don't get to be this popular and this famous if you don't engage in deception, manipulation, and things like that. Just like becoming an influencer. You're not going to have millions and millions of followers if you don't learn how to manipulate people, right? So that's part of what they do. And we also got to learn to get smarter. So that's it. You know what I mean? Nobody's worshiping Beyonce, child. Me, Marlene, I would not do the quick weave. Because the quick weave, once again, they're applying this product on your hair. Then they're applying glue to your hair. Okay, what about the takedown process? No. Like when you see people that have long natural hair, like when you see all these black girls, y'all, let me show y'all some black girls that got beautiful hair. When you see all these black girls that got beautiful hair, they don't do foolishness to their hair. They don't do foolishness to their hair. They take care of their hair. They have a hair routine. They wash their hair every 2 weeks. They always deep condition. Sorry. You know, but they're not like always manipulating their hair, like doing stuff to their hair. Like they're just not doing that. Just not doing that. So it's like, if you really want to have beautiful hair, you need to leave your hair alone. You gotta leave your hair alone. Because the more you leave it alone, you don't mess with it. Don't try no funny glue and no funny business. Like the hair is more likely to grow. And it's gonna grow beautifully. Try to see who I can show you. There's so many Instagram has some people with like beautiful hair. That's crazy. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. I would not even sacrifice my $5 because that's how much it means to me. She said, Mario, you brought the hive out. No, they need to start being sensible. Gotta start being sensible. You gotta start being sensible. And you have to accept the fact that people are not going to see things the way that you see things. It's like, oh, you can't talk about politics. That's a problem. You can't talk about Trump. It's a problem. You can't talk about Beyonce. It's a problem. You can't talk about, I'm like, come on. Like, let people have the right to say how they feel. We can have a conversation. Because me, like I said, I wasn't there. I'm not there. It could be all of her hair. It really could be. It also could not be. And that's not so far-fetched. Like, I don't think it's like, let's say the most beautiful wig in the world was $100,000. Like, what's $100,000 to Beyonce? Right? Even if she went and got like transplant or micro transplant and it costs $1 million. Like, Beyonce got that kind of money. So I'm like, I believe that there are wigs out there. There are ventilation techniques out there. There's even texture of human hair that we regular people have not seen. But Beyonce, she knows all about that because it's nothing to her. And when you think about it, it's an investment. The same way she spends money on her skincare, the same way she spends money on her clothes, her car, her lifestyle, right? Beyonce having beautiful hair or giving us the impression that she has beautiful hair, it is part of her brand. So if she's spending $1 million on wigs every month, I will not put it past her. The lady is worth $500 million. So when you have that type of money, nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is impossible. Like, have you guys ever seen like how they ventilate a wig, right? Like, it is, are we not going to see him? Like, oh my gosh, it is so impossible for Beyonce to have like a master wig designer who has like her entire, like, I'm talking like every single edge. And these people just sit there and they just like ventilate a wig for her. Yes. Even Christian Louboutin, he has the mold of her feet. Beyonce does not buy shoes from the store like the rest of us. Okay. These designers, they have the mold of her feet. And based on and they make the shoe like true to size, to the mold of her feet. Like, this lady is amazingly wealthy. Like, she's not like the rest of us. That's why she can't sit here and cry about racism and oppression. Oppressed how? Oppressed where? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if you think it's real, why it's fake? That's the whole video. I've been here for 2 hours. So you can rewind. Kevin said, I believe she has real hair. I believe the hair she washed in that video was fake. Period. Yeah, something is off. Like, there's something bizarre in the editing. Something is bizarre. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something. Yeah, she did. I meant she started off in the early. Yes, and that's like, oh, there's this other girl. Oh my gosh, you guys, if you see her daughters, oh, this black girl, there's this lady. Her daughters have gorgeous hair. But I'm like, if you guys notice though, there was the reason why I was going to do a video about that. But think about this biracial, right? Notice how the majority of black girls, whether they're like dark-skinned black girls, brown black girls, biracial black girls, you know, like, think about the little black, like any girl that has texture in her hair, right? Think about how when they're young, their hair is super long. But what is one thing these girls have in common? Their mommies do their hair. Mommy has a routine. Usually it's a very low manipulation style. It's like the twist. It's the little braids, right? It's like the cute, girly, like the hairstyle for little girls. It really helps your hair to grow because there's no weave. There's no thread. There's no heat. There's no this. There's no that. No. These moms, they let these girls be children. And when you let children have children hairstyle, the hair is going to grow. But when we get older, we don't want to stick to these like low manipulation hairstyle. We want to do the very most. Then we start doing the very most. And then the hair just starts to break off. The hair just breaks off. But this one lady, oh yeah, oh, you guys, look at this girl. Hold on. Ooh, no, I'm gonna get in trouble. Hold on. Can I play music like that? Let me show you this girl. Hold on. Oh yes, look at this girl's hair. Y'all, there are people out here who have beautiful hair. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Y'all, look at this girl's hair. Look at her hair. And you see, look at her in the shampoo bowl. This is what I meant when I say, look at how the shampoo bowl, like, look at what happens at the shampoo bowl. This was my point. You see how she's washing that hair? But when it came to Beyonce's video, they didn't do that in the front. Look at this girl's hair, you guys. Look at her hair. My God. I was like, how can this be somebody's hair? Ah! Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Oh, I need to start taking, let me go take my vitamins real quick. Oh, well, some people have beautiful hair. Oh my gosh, Lord. Stop playing the music. Because YouTube is so sensitive to music, like it's crazy. Look how beautiful that hair is. But pay attention to how she shampoos the hair. You see how she goes like this? She like presses it on the temples, and then she goes like this, and she scrubs like this. Child, I will not be bamboozled. Where's this little girl's hair? Oh my gosh. I found these cute little girls. I mean, some people have gorgeous hair, y'all. Some people just have beautiful hair. I need to find these little girls. Hold on. I need to do a better job. I need to do a better job organizing my pictures. I know that's right. Some people have beautiful hair. Oh, this girl too. Her hair was gorgeous. Let me see if I can find her. Resume. Dynasty. Styling. This young lady right here, but her hair is colored though. But yeah, look at that. Wait until she turns around, y'all. Wait until she turns. Look at her turn. Boom. I was like, oh my gosh, that's your hair. Crazy. Right? So it's like younger girls, like they have longer hair. 4C high porosity in terms of what? Moisture, conditioning, your treatments. Like people used to drag Blue because she didn't put heat and chemicals on the hair, and now it's long and beautiful. No, I think the issue with Blue is that sometimes they would just let her hair get tangled. That was the issue. Like I think it was like they would just let the hair just get tangled. I'm like, ooh, but then later you're gonna have to detangle that. So that might be a lot. Hey Peggy, what's up? She's like, yo, don't mind her. Like these people are crazy. Yeah. Oh, she's 42. Well, child. Some people think Beyonce like took years off her age. Yeah, but Kiki don't take care of her hair. I'm like, a lot of these celebrities do not take good care of their hair. They just care about the wigs. Like, how often do you see a celebrity, especially a Black woman celebrity, actually wear her own hair? How often? The majority of the time, even like the Afro Latinas one, like the majority of the time, they're gonna go with the bust down, right? They're gonna go with a bust down. It's like, yeah, exactly. Like wigs, exactly. Wigs spoil us and they make us lazy about hair care. They really do. You know, me, I used to be into the frontals. When I tell you my edges were like, when I tell you I was having a receding hairline. I was like, oh my gosh. Right. But like you get addicted to that because like it's the culture. It's what's popular. It's what's trendy. Like, oh, I got to have a bust down. I got to do you do a weave with the leave out. You do the frontal, do the, or like the front wigs. I mean, child, oh my gosh. My scalp used to be so bad because when you leave these wigs on, there's no oxygen that's getting to the scalp. So like all the bacteria, the sweat, humidity, all that nasty stuff, my scalp got so dry, irritated. You guys, it was really bad. It was so bad. I was like, wow, what have I done? Naomi does not take care of her hair. If you have low porosity hair, do not use coconut oil because it just sits on the hair, and don't put it on your scalp. For the skin, it's comedogenic. Is that how you say it? But it clogs the pores. Yeah. She said coconut oil has protein, so it's bad for people who have protein sensitive hair. Low porosity hair, you don't need that much protein. You need more moisture. If you have high porosity hair, you can use coconut in like your conditioning treatments. Or if you want more protein, you can add coconut because it's more like a protein. But people usually think that coconut is moisturizing. It's like, no, coconut is more of a protein than a moisturizing agent, right? Oh, child, we're going to pray for her. He said, nobody's jealous of Beyonce's hair. We don't want to be promoted. We just don't want to promote lies. I bet you also think she never got plastic surgery. Exactly. But, and you see, and I think that's why, you know, like the way the young lady feels about Beyonce, I think this is why also Beyonce feels the pressure to always be so perfect, because people expect her to always be perfect. Like a lot of her like super hardcore fans, they expect Beyonce to always show up. Every area of her life has to be perfect. So I feel like that also is part of the pressure, right? Because can the great Beyonce have bad hair, right? Like a lot of people will probably be crushed. And I think like even, you know, it's like just like even when you think about even like not even on a Beyonce level, right? Think about even here. Think about here also, like if you are a Black girl influencer, if you're a Black girl YouTuber, if you're a Black girl luxury, like think about the pressure a Black girl that does like luxury content has on her to always have the perfect body, have the perfect hair, have the perfect tape, the tape ins, the eye extensions, and to do your nails and the dude. I'm like, this is very, very stressful. This is so stressful, but you have to make it seem like this is the lifestyle, and then everybody has to buy into it. And I'm like, that is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure. I was watching Kira today. I was watching the young lady, Kira Omoni, however you say her name. And she was just going through her whole day. Like she tried to get her hair done, trying to get her nails done, her facial done. I'm like, but what's all this pressure for? Like, what is the problem? But I'm like, this is the content they make. It's very high pressure content. Like, you know, it seems like it's fun to record yourself living a luxury lifestyle. But honestly, it's a lot of pressure because you have to get everything done. Your hair, your nails, your waxing, your this, your car, your wump. I'm like, damn, like, you know, sometimes can you like just like chill and just be a regular person? But you can't because there's an image that you have to uphold, right? So I'm like, it's very stressful. Like, you know, when if you're not a famous YouTuber, you're like, oh, I can't wait to be a big YouTuber, right? But once you become a big YouTuber, like think about the pressure to always have everything so perfect. Your car has to be perfect. You got to drive a G-Wagon. You have to go on the most expensive vacations. You got to go on the most luxurious vacation. And it's like, it's just not realistic. But these girls put a lot of pressure on themselves. That's why one time that girl, Jayla, Korean, she started crying. I'm like, of course you're going to cry. This is too much pressure. And it's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. You know, because your fans, your followers, your subscribers, they want to see you do things. Like they are trying to live through you. But they forget that, yo, you're also human. Like, you know, like back up off of me. It's a lot. But Rosemary doesn't really grow hair like that too, though. The one thing that really grows hair is called minoxidil, right? But, you know, she said keto diet made my hair grow a lot because I cut out the sugar. I was bald. Now my hair is almost touching my butt. That's amazing. You know? Yeah. To like bleaching your hair, something bad. Oh, I can't keep up with y'all's comment. Let me move fast. The bleaching, something is bound to go left. I don't care. Even relaxers. A lot of these Black women now are trying to go back to relaxers because they're getting fed up of taking care of the natural hair. But I'm like, at first it's cute. But the relaxer, one day, someone is going to overlap this relaxer and this hair is going to fall off. One day, somebody will overlap this relaxer and something bad's going to happen. Because the more you mess with chemicals, the more likely something bad is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? The least you don't mess with chemicals, the least something bad is about to happen because these are they're very harmful substances, right? The same thing with the weave, right? The more you put weaves in, one day you're going to go in there to cut that thread, you're going to cut your hair, right? One day you're going to go in there to cut that thread, it's going to be your hair, it's not going to be the thread. So it's like these types of things, at first it's cute, but the more you do it, you increase the odds of doing something harmful to your hair. It's the same thing with braids. At first it's cute, but one day they're going to tell you, oh, let me just cut away the flyaways. Let me cut away the flyaways. These flyaways is actually your hair. Or they're going to put your hair in some boiling water. And by the time you take out your cuticles are completely bust wide open. You're going to start crying. Okay. So it's like the less weird, I feel like cursing, but the less weird crap you do to your hair, the more likely you're going to keep the integrity of your hair. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Baby, when Marley was so give me thick skin as a black girl." Yeah, Kevin don't care no more. Kevin's like a child. I am so done with y'all. He said she comes for everyone, Nigerians included. I come for everybody. Like, I'm like, what the heck, girl? You know what I'm saying? Trying to make this like a whole ethnic thing. Like, oh, we are I'm attacking Beyonce because she's a Black American Creole. Like, come on, get out of here with that. Like, you cannot even be serious. You cannot be serious. When I look at Beyonce, I see a human being. I see a fellow Black woman. My mind is not even going there. Like, my mind doesn't even go there. Like, what the heck? She said people have no idea the kind of exclusive services celebrities have access to. But they use lace wigs and frontals because they become popular trend. They were very expensive back in the day. And even to this day, right? Even to this day, the type of lace front Beyonce wears is not the stuff you're going to get on Alibaba. It's not the stuff you're going to get on AliExpress. These people probably get on private jets and go source that hair. I'm telling you, I will not be surprised if like designers like Chanel, Christian Louboutin, like some of the biggest houses in haute couture, if they fly to make dresses on Beyonce's body, what's a wig? Like what? Like if you're worth 500 million, what is it to you to hire a wig master to come to your house, does like actually design your thingy, right? And create custom ventilation for your hair? Like, that is not far-fetched. Like, Beyonce is she's like almost a billionaire. That is nothing to her. It's like peanuts. Me, I could not see myself spending $50,000 on a wig. But when you're a Beyonce and you are a mega celebrity and that's part of your business and it's a tax write-off, why would you not do it? Why would you not do it? I would do it. You guys, if I had Beyonce's money, I would do it too. Like, what the heck? You know what I'm saying? I would do it too. I would do it too. You know? But we all lose hair. My thing is like everybody, I meant to go on Kenya's Morris page. Hold on. My thing is we would all do it. And the thing is like when I talk about like your hairline, we all need to understand like our hair, like as women, as we get older too, and we have children, not even just children, stress, your period, right? Our hormones like up and down, up and down, up and down. Like as women, we are not going to have the same hairline because it's a lot of stress. The body changes, right? But I was going to show you guys, like, even with Kenya Moore, because I feel like Kenya Moore also has full dance. So I feel like Kenya has a head full of she has high density hair. Oh gosh, I can't even speak. Right? I do feel like Kenya has very, very thick hair. But like even Kenya too, if you look at Kenya's hairline, she's balding. Not balding, but she has like thinning spots right here. Like, look at this one. Is it this one? You see, look right here. Look right here. And her ends also are not the best, huh? Because she needs to get a proper cut. But she don't want to cut it. She needs to cut this because, like, you know, some of her ends are gone. You know? So I was looking at some of her pictures. Let me see which one I picked. Look at her hairline also over here. Look at Kenya's hairline. She said even Marilyn Monroe had plastic surgery, of course, and makeup artists give it to her. Her signature look. Celebs are so intentional with their appearance. It's okay for us to know they are very intentional because it's their brand. I think at 20, her hair was damaged. I think a 20 her hair was damaged. And I even think like the coloring damaged her hair, which is why during Destiny's Child days, she used to do a lot of braids. If you remember, she didn't start letting her hair out until she came out with Crazy in Love by Rachel. I don't know how old you are by Rachel, but if you remember back in the day, the Destiny's Child days, Beyonce did not have her hair out. Because I think at that time it was not in good condition. Because most likely she colored it, right? And after that, I think it went left. Like even this picture here too. Look at this picture. These were like really tiny braids. I remember this one. Like they had like really, really tiny braids. You see this one also. She had braids in this one. They had braids in that one. Because I think her hair was just shot. You see? Remember, Beyonce used to braid the front. Remember? She used to braid the front. She used to braid the front. She would braid all the way back here. Like if we remember growing up, two black girls that really utilized braids and cornrows, Brandy. But Brandy too. Brandy got to a point, she's doing too many braids, like her hairline started moving backwards. So by the time she did, what was her last album? That Moon, whatever, Full Moon. She started wearing wigs because always doing braids back to back to back to back also was not healthy. Beyonce did more like the cornrow, then she would do the braids in the back. But most of Destiny's Child years, like, you know, her hair always looked like this, like the braids. Remember, she had braids here in this one as well. This one was also braided in the front. It's like you had like the micro braids. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Remember? She would do like the micro braids. Remember that? She used to braid it. So I think like she did a color job in her 20s and it was burnt. I really think so. Oh, McClure twins. Yeah, they have beautiful hair. She said, Jay said when they wash microlinks, they're not allowed to scrub with their nails. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about microlinks. Them things, that's another thing that scares me. It looks pretty, but it scares me. She said, I feel sorry for men who go bald in their 30s. It's genetics. They say you inherit your mother's father's hairline. So maybe your granddad was bald, so your brother got it. And when they wash microlinks, they are not allowed to put the conditioner mask on the mid-ends. In that secret promo video, the stylist literally poured that rice water down the drain. Just had a thought. She should start wearing her natural hair out consistently. Show us a real in-depth hair care routine. Show us the way, B. So I think her hair is long, but maybe the front, they had to thicken with microlinks. Okay. She naturally has a very full and a rounded hairline that is very difficult to replicate with a lace front. Okay. I remember Amara Negra even had an Afro wig and everyone was shocked because they thought it was real. Yeah. Amara also, she don't take care of her hair. That was a Party City wig. She don't take care of her hair also because now that she put down the Afro wig, she wearing the more slicker wig. I'm telling you, a lot of these girls do not take care of their hair. They don't really take care of their hair. But something is off, as Marlene has mentioned. Something is off. There's something off. There's something off. You know? They got Ari Lennox to stop being natural. I believe it. They got SZA to stop being natural. I'm like, the culture makes you want to wear wigs. Like, even Lotto also has lots of hair. But she doesn't want to wear her natural hair. She said, I think natural is coming back in 2024. Natural bodies, natural hair. In the name of Jesus, because it's causing too much harm. She said, Beyonce is a beauty icon. The pressure is intense. It is. Look at J-Lo, still out here going crazy to remain beautiful and youthful. It is a lot of pressure because it is their brand. So I can understand the pressure of like, if she doesn't feel like her hair is what people would expect, like Rapunzel, I could understand her being deceitful. But my issue is too, though, it's like it was a willful decision to start a hair care line. Like one guy said on TikTok, he was like, Beyonce honestly should have started a wig line. She should have sold wigs. You know, I think I really feel like she should have been more comfortable selling wigs because by having hair care products, shampoo, conditioner, and this and this and that, it requires a level of vulnerability that she's just not willing to give. And that's fine. But I'm like, then you cannot do this shampoo line. You can't do it. It's so sad. Black women hate on Beyonce long natural. Nobody's hating on Beyonce. You don't know if she has long natural hair sculpt. You don't know. You're assuming. She could not. Me, it's 50-50. She could not. But like I said, the majority of women who are in show business and constantly have to do something to their hair, they don't have good hair. Even Kim Kardashian don't have good hair. Even Kim out here is lying. Hold on. Have y'all seen Kim's real hair? Hold on. Even Kim's hair is a hot mess. There you go. You know, Kim is out here lying too. Her hair is gone. Kim's hair is gone. Her hair is completely gone. And Kim is out here too lying to people. Kim is out here lying to people because this one is always doing something to her hair. So what she did was she went back to black, because a lot of time when you dye your hair black, what does it do? It covers a lot of the cuticles being open. It covers your split ends. You know, going back to black does I guess, because I think like when you dye the hair black, it fills in the holes in your cuticles. So it gives like, it makes the hair look more fuller, etc. She has lots of extension in her hair, right? But Kim's hair is gone. Her hair is gone. A lot of these celebrities, their hair is just trash. They don't have good hair because they do so much to their hair. They're always doing something and something and something. So even Kim doesn't have good hair. So conditioners, if you have 4C high porosity hair, your conditioners need to be more acidic. So you have to go acid to open your cuticles, right? Because the thing with low porosity hair, you guys, you lose a lot. Is it you lose moisture? You have like you need more protein. You need more protein with your conditioners, right? You need more protein with your conditioners. And then when to close your cuticle, you will go more alkaline when it comes to closing your thingy, your cuticles. But I would say 4C hair, whether it's high porosity, low porosity, get yourself a steamer. What do you mean? Why is Kevin? Kevin in the chat. Oh, Kevin's always in the chat. Kevin is here. Kevin's a moderator. Kevin is like, he's a shareholder. He's a board member of this channel. What is you talking about? Yeah. Like Kevin is here. Don't you see he has a little wrench next to his name? He's on the board. We run this brand together. Okay. If I have no more subscribers, I mean Kevin not alive. Okay. As long as Kevin is alive, I will have 1 subscriber. Okay. Oh, Kevin is here. This is his channel. What you talking about? He runs this village. Okay. So Kevin is here. This is his house. Yeah, no. Let's not even get to that, you guys. No, Kevin is here. Kevin's my brother. Kevin's my love. That's my favorite. He's one of my favorite Libras. Okay. So, but even so, like, yeah, even Kim's hair is gone. So don't even think it's just like, oh, it's just Beyonce. No, I would honestly say I think Beyonce got better hair than Kim, but Kim's hair is gone. Kim's hair is gone. Kim's hair is gone. Like even have y'all seen Kylie Jenner recently too? Y'all seen Kylie recently? Kylie too, man. I would not be surprised if her hair is damaged. Like her face recently, like, you know, she's not even looking like herself. You see? Look at that. Like it's a lot of pressure. I'm like, this girl's looking like she's going a hard 45. It's like she's going a hard 45. I'm like, what have you people done to this young lady? Right? So her too, look at her hair. It's not giving the best hair possible. I have seen some white girls out here with gorgeous hair. Like the Jenner Kardashian clan, they don't have it. There are some white girls here who have beautiful hair. Like, wow, now that's beautiful. Yeah, Kim's hair is gone. I think if Beyonce sold wigs, though, people would like really go crazy and buy it because, you know, she's known for wearing these wigs. Because having a hair care line, it requires a certain level of vulnerability that she's just not willing to give the people, child. She's just not willing to give to the people, which is fine. I guess is what it is. But I'm like, girl, but then you can't do deceptive marketing because something is off. Like I don't know how to say it, but I'm like, something is off with this video. Something is bizarre. Something is really bizarre. Something is really bizarre. Where's Kenya? Right? So we're here. So I'm like, look at Kenya's hairline. Kenya, more hair care. Hold on. Because one thing about Kenya too, she does not take the best pictures, so it's kind of hard. But you can see some thinning here with her edges. Let me see this one. Look at her hairline. Okay, Kenya be doing the most. And you see when I talked about the parting, but you see how her parting is like from the front, it is like very defined to the back. And I had an issue with I had an issue right here with Beyonce's parting. I'm like, why does the parting disappear? Like, why does it disappear in the front? Like, how come you don't have a part in the front, but you have a part in the middle? Like, that's like, well, I don't know. Something don't sit right. They usually say, like, take a hair strand and put it in some water and see how fast it goes at the bottom or it stays at the top. But if your hair has a hard time getting wet, like it takes a lot of water for it to get wet, then you have low porosity. You have low porosity. You see this? Like you see, I'm like, something is off. And I don't know. I just feel like there's like a stocking cap right here, y'all. This is very bizarre. I don't know. I can't even lie. I can't even sit here and lie. I don't have it in me. So like you see her part, you see it's very defined from the front. But even Kenya has areas of thinning too, though. Let me see the pictures I took from her page. Let me look at the pictures I took from her page so you could see. Hold on. I had this one. Where's this outfit? Took me a while to find some good pictures, y'all. Kenya Moore hair care. Where are these pictures? I have this one, yeah. I have this one at the bowl. Where are the pictures? Yeah, oh, right here. Okay, good. Look at this one. Do you see this? See? You see how she's thinning right here, which makes sense. Like, it's age. It's gonna happen. Look, you see? Right there. You know? So if you have if your hairline is thinning out, we see right here also, right there. So like if your hair is thinning out, that like that's how it goes. From when she was younger to like now she's older. Oh, I guess he's thinning right there, so you can't see much. But like your hairline does thin out. So I'm like, something is a little bizarre. We'll never get to the bottom of this, y'all. We will never get to the bottom of this. We will never get to the bottom of this. Okay. Yeah, if your hair gets easily wet, then you have high porosity. You know what I'm saying? Because the video goes so fast, Ken. Like, the video just goes so fast. Because when I first started, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I was like, dang. Beyonce's out here showing her hair like that. Like, because it just went so fast. But it's the ladies on TikTok, like, they got to me. Like, they really, really got to me. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Let me go back and watch this video all over again. You see? But just the beginning of the video alone, like, just this right here, for me, I'm like, this part right here, it truly gives, like, this is a full lace unit. I'm like, this is really like, it doesn't feel like this is natural hair. It's really giving like a full lace unit. And so I felt like, I'm like, no, in this video, I feel like I'm looking at like 2 or 3 different units in this video, right? But let me play it. And like him just focusing on the strands, like the camera is just on the strands. There's no scrubbing of the scalp. Like, it's just, I don't know. Then you just squeeze the water out. I don't know. This editing is just, I don't know. I'm like, I'm like, with these people, the kind of money they got, nah. You got to stay woke. You see, even like the way he flat irons it, I don't know. Because this part, the thing is, this part feels real. This part feels real. So like, is it mixed with micro links in there? But certain parts, like when I watch the back parts, certain parts do feel real. Certain parts do feel real. You know what I mean? I can't even lie. Like certain parts in the back do feel real. But then I'm like, are they showing us the part like once they like you put on top of the micro link, for example? Because I feel like there's something happening back here. I don't trust the back. I don't trust the back, y'all. There's something in the back I do not trust. Oh Lord. If I'm wrong, I feel bad. If I'm wrong for this, I feel really bad. God, I'm really serious. Like if I'm wrong for saying this, I feel really bad. If I'm not wrong, but I need to know how. Like y'all good. You guys are really good. Because you see here, like hold on. Oh my gosh, this goes so fast. You slow it down. What the heck? Yeah, see? Because see, certain parts do feel real. Like this, like, you know, like this part also, this feels real to me. Certain parts feel real, certain parts feel off. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I don't know anymore. This is crazy. Let's start over. Hold on. But it could be a great lace too, though. Hold on. Because see, like, why is he not like starting at the root of it? I don't get it. You see, like this part feels sketchy. You see, this part feels really sketchy to me. Like, I don't know, like, this is really bad. I don't know. Some parts are sketchy. Some parts are believable. This is like some good magic trick. Oh my gosh. This girl should have a show in Vegas. You see, now this part right here feels real, but then at the same time, also, it could be ventilated. You know what I mean? Some parts feel real. And some parts are like, I don't know. Because when you look at this too, like, you know, like this feels real. This feels real. But at the same time, it's like, this could also be on a cap. It could be on a stocking cap. You know? My mama. This is insanity. You see? See, this part also feels real. Or it could be like microlinks. But I just feel like the whole thing could be fake. That's just how good this is, though. Like the fact that like I'm that confused. These people are really good. If it's real, they're good. If it's fake, they're good. Either way, this is impressive. This is really, really impressive. When they say controversy is a good way to sell product, okay, this is like wow. Because I'm like, this could also be very well ventilated. Like, you know. You see? Oh my gosh, hold on. Yeah. Because this feels real. This back here feels real. But this does not look like what we saw earlier. I ain't gonna lie. $16 carriages. Hold on. Right? I don't know. Does this kitchen look the same? or the appliances change, right? Come on, look at this one. Look at this. Look at this kitchen right here, y'all. Look at the appliances back here. And then look at this one. Are we looking at the same kitchen though? Because this one is like, this one is more sparse. Like this one feels like a natural. This really does feel like a natural kitchen with the right appliances, the right type of sink, etc., etc., right? This right here to me feels very natural. That feels like this feels natural to me. When I look at this one, it don't give it's the same kitchen back there. Like it just it don't look the same. Doesn't look the same. Doesn't look the same. Even and like I'm like even this color too. I feel like this hair is more brassy. It's more like a brassy blonde compared to what happens towards the end. Like so, see right here, this color here. Hold on. It don't feel like the same color. I feel like, I don't know. It feels like there's different units. I don't know. I am torn. Okay, let's go. 16 carriages. Uh-huh. See, even look, you see how she parts it? Like she can't put her hand, like I don't know. Now why you can't go like this? Like why you not putting your fingers through and through? Like hold on. Look at this again. Look at how she passes her fingers through her hair. It's like she's putting more at the top. You see? I feel like there's something here, you guys. I kid you not. Hold on. Let me make it even slower. Let's make this even slower. Hold on. 0.5. Let's go. Let me make sure you guys can see this properly. There's something going on back there, you guys. There's something happening back there. I don't know what to tell y'all. There's something happening back there. Why does it look like that? Make sure y'all can see this. Okay, good. All right. There's one part where she wants to pass her fingers through and like they get stuck. You saw that? You saw that? You saw that? You see, like she tried to do this and like something got stuck right there. What time? What's the time here? Hold on. 1:26. It happens at 1:26. Let's see if we can go to. Okay, we are 1:24. Look when she tries to pass her fingers through here. Hey, Golden. Look what happens. I'm like, there's something back there, you guys. I swear there's. I just want to go and touch this lady's hair. Damn it. Hold on. Look. She's gonna try to pass her fingers through and gonna get stuck. You saw that? You saw that? Let's make it even slower. Hold on, we got time. We are very petty. You see how the fingers get stuck? Look at how her fingers get stuck. By the time we get to 1:26, that's where you gotta, that's the timestamp, 1:26. Let's start over. Look at her fingers getting stuck when she tries to go like this. You see? Oh, it changed direction. But she didn't really go in like that. Do y'all see that? It's she's just fluffing the hair out, but it's like, go in, girl, go in deep. Nah, she's at the top. Yeah. Then she applies. You guys, it feels like real hair in the front and extensions in the back. She's staying like, see, she's just going like this. She's just going like this. It really, to me, it feels like real hair in the front. You see, like, and pieces are broken off. Yep. She goes like that. But she's not going like deeply in with her nails and like picking up that hair. Yep. Maybe. Maybe. But there's some volume that just showed up out of nowhere. So, yeah, you're good, Beyonce. You are really good, girl. You are good. You need to be a magician. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You need to do magic tricks. Now, here is also this. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. It's giving this also on the sides. She said, Marlene, she didn't say it was all her hair, to be fair. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry, y'all, I'm back. Ken said it's microlinks. Whatever this is, these people, they're good. They're really good. Golden said, I've seen her vacation pics with her hair loose and curly. I think it's her hair. She wears wigs on vacation. Beyonce's always wearing wigs. Beyonce always wears wigs. It's the thing with her is like, when is she not wearing a wig? When is she not wearing a wig? See? Even this too, like even this hair, it feels like natural hair in the front, extensions in the back. And that's one thing I've always felt about her. I always felt like she always mixed it up. I always felt like she always would mix like her natural hair with the hair to like get like, to have it blend like a lot nicer. Their blending game is impeccable. Because I always felt like she would mix like her natural hair with the wig. Let me see. Because even with this picture, like the official picture for their launch, I wish I had the bigger one. See the official picture for the launch too. It feels like natural hair in the front, because her hair in the front is broken off. The hair in the front is broken off. So I'm like, she leaves that part out. That's why it's broken off like that. So it's like the hair in the front feels real. This right here, y'all, it feels like extensions to me. This right here feels like pieces. Because even the color on this versus the color on this, like this is more like, I see more of a gold. This is giving like more of like an ash brown. This is more like a gold blonde. It's more like an ash brown. But this picture, I felt like, hold on. This picture to me, it feels just like what I have on my page. Hold on. Where's what I have on my page? You my channel. 16 carriages. Okay. Yeah. You see how I posted this picture initially? You see how I posted this picture initially? Because I feel like the front of her hair is broken off. Like there is something is going on back there. Okay. But I feel like this could be her natural hair in the front and it's broken off. Some pieces are broken off. So when you look at this picture, it makes sense. Like this probably in the front right here is her natural hair. And then the back right here, these are extensions. Even look at the ends. Like look at the ends of the hair. Like yeah, these look like extensions. This feels more like hair and like natural hair in the front and extensions in the back. You see, natural hair in the front, extensions in the back. It feels like two different textures. That's what my eyes see. I could be wrong, but that's what I see. Yeah, even here as well. Look at the picture closer. Like, let's look close up. Yeah, look at this picture. Well, it's stuck in my head now, right? But look at this one. The front feels real, but this right here, it feels fake. So I feel like it's happening. I feel like she does like the partial leave out and then something in the back. Like that's how I feel like she does it. That's why like it looks so good. Now, is it like a full lace wig in the back? Is it like mixed with extensions in the back? Micro links? I've never had micro links, so I couldn't tell you. The 16 carriages? The child, Beyonce's hilarious. Beyonce cracks me up. Cause like look at I don't know. Like this density, like all of that hair though, this density, like right here, this right here, nah. I'm not believing this is real hair. But this right here being real, yeah. It's different textures. Yeah, you see that, right? Yeah. And I'm like, look, in this picture too. Hold on. Oh, it's a video. I want a video. But you see, look at this picture though. You see, oh, you see it even better here, right? Look at what's happening. What have I done? Yeah, look at what's happening. Look at what's happening. I don't know if you, why would I sign up for this? No, I don't want to. But do y'all see this picture? Okay, look. Oh my gosh, that keeps just popping on the screen. Stop doing that. You see how, like, look, from this, I would even say from this, like right here, I feel like this right here is her hair. I feel like this right here is extensions. Maybe y'all, hopefully y'all can see what I'm saying. Like this part down to here, like down to her shoulder, like if I could make a line right here with my mouse, like see, like this line, I feel like down to this line, the hair in the front down to this line, I do feel like that is her hair. When you get to this part, I feel like this is extension. And then if you look carefully here at the pockets of blonde, this is more of a honey blonde. This is also a honey blonde. This right here, the honey blonde on her crown is more homogeneous. Like it has more like the color matches. It is like, think of honey, like, you know, like honey in the sun, like it has that golden honey look to it. When you get right here, it's more of like an ashy blonde. Look at the streaks right here, like the low lights right here, like an ashy blonde. I see the ash. But part over here is more like golden honey-ish. There's more texture here. This hair is a lot. It's like silkier. This is more coarse. This hair right here is coarse. This hair right here is very, very silky. But I feel like I for this photo shoot, I feel like it's her natural hair in the front, like down to her shoulders, and then in the back, it's a piece. Look at it carefully. Look at it carefully. It's like they left some hair out. You see the breakage that we saw in the initial video. See like how, like, remember the other picture, how her hair was broken off on the side next to her ear? You see that piece right here. This piece is very consistent, right? Remember this piece? Yeah. Remember this piece? Y'all remember this piece, right? You see how that piece next to her ear is broken off? Okay, cool. You see it? It's right here. Right here. It's this piece. Yeah, look at it. See this piece? This piece is consistent with what we saw at the bowl. I remember this girl right here. I know her name. I know her zip code. I remember you. I remember you really, really well. So here she is. Where is she? It's her right here. This is her. This part right here that's broken off, right there. Right there. And you see, if you were to strain it, it'd be like around her ear. Like, yeah, that's it right there. There you go. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a little loop. It's right there. We saw this part at the bowl. So the front right here, that's her hair, is out. And then the back, that's a piece. And you can see, look at the undertones. I'm trying to put my fingers in here. Look at this undertone. What do you see? Like, you see more yellow, more brassiness, more honey. Look at these right here. Look at the undertones. It's more ashy. It's giving like more gray. This is gold, brass. This is like an ashy blonde type of thing. She said, is it deceiving if she just had color tracks? The length is definitely there, and people do add color tracks. I mean, I would kind of say it's a bit deceiving. If it's not disclosed, it's a bit deceiving. Elena said, I can see it. She said, Golden said, what about when they were watching the hair at the sink? That's what we said, Golden. There's something bizarre happening at the sink. I can play the video again. If you want to. But there's something very bizarre going on with this sink. Let me do it for you. Let's watch this again in slow motion. 16 carriages. Okay. So here's the sink. I feel like from her and the chair to the sink, Golden, I don't think it's the same hair. So I said, you see? I'm just going to let this one play and then I'll go into it. Well, you see, here's that piece. It's broken off. But let her go through. So, and let me go back to the sink again. Let's start over, right? If we start over. So Golden, I feel like this right here and what you see at the bowl, I don't think it's the same hair. I think for me, this one right here, this clip they used to start the video, I feel like this clip right here is giving full lace. It's giving full lace wig. Because even the thickness back there is not the thickness that's like towards the end of the video. So I feel like this is a full lace wig. I feel like this one right here is a full lace wig. Now, let's go to the bowl. Yeah. Now, let's go to the bowl. Okay. When we are at the bowl, you see, even at the bowl here, Golden, are you here, Golden? When we are at the bowl, look at the breakage. If you watch the video on your own and you make it bigger, you'll see. Because this, by the time it gets back to you, it's a bit blurry. But if you look carefully, you can see breakage right here. Let me take a picture for y'all. Because if I take the picture, then I edit the picture. That way you can have a better sense of what I'm saying. Because what might be obvious to me might not be so obvious to you. Her hair is broken off. I don't care what anybody says. I can see it. 16 carriages. Okay. Look at this. Look at it carefully. Get closer. You should see breakage right here. If you follow the mouse, you should see the breakage right there. Now, let me show you my page. Let me do this again. Okay. Look at what I got on the video. Look carefully, because you should see the textures are changing. And this is very blonde. This is getting darker of a blonde. This is like a very bleach blonde. This is more like a muted blonde. But if you look carefully, you should notice her breakage right here. You should notice her breakage right here. You should notice that. Pay close attention. Do you see this? When you watch it yourself later, you will see. Let me give you the timestamp. What is the timestamp that I took this? So you know exactly where to look. 5 seconds. If you have your phone, if you're watching me from like a TV, then use your phone. If you are watching me from your phone, use your TV. Okay? But it's the 5 second timestamp. Do you guys see this? Take a good picture of this. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Carriages. Right? Look carefully. She said, I don't care about this point. Do you guys see this? Like, do you see? You see the very bleach part? Like, it's, look how much, like, look, there are 2 shades. So there's a color, there's like a really light shade before the green wiggle line, and then behind the green wiggle line, it's a bit more brown, dirty blonde, ashy blonde, however you want to call that. I don't know, dirty blonde. It's darker. It's a darker brownish, dirty blonde at the back. Before the green squiggle line, these are very light. They're very bleach. It's very bright. It's blonde, right? And if you look, this chunk of hair, it breaks off right here. This chunk of hair breaks off right here. This chunk of hair breaks off right here. This chunk like breaks like that. So there's breakage in the front. So you can see the 2 different texture. You have this texture and you have that texture. Something is happening back here. Something is happening. So Golden, let's go back to your video. Let me see. So look. If we go back to the shampoo bowl, you should now see it for yourself. You see the breakage right here. Her front is broken. Like, her pieces are broken off. Let me start from the beginning so it makes more sense. So I say, like, from the top, from the start in that chair, that's a different unit. That's different hair. By the time we get to the shampoo bowl, that's also different hair. So let's watch this in slow motion. And it's not, and notice also it's not the same person. Oh, you see, I was right. I was right, you guys. Notice it is not the same person doing her hair. Oh, thank you, God. Because otherwise, it's like, oh, Martin's being a hater. I am not being a hater. Notice that this person has red nail polish on. Blah. Notice the red nails. These videos are not happening on the same day. I'm like, I told y'all, this don't look like the same hair. These videos are not happening on the same day. Even, oh my gosh, Beyonce, why are you like this? Why are you like this, girl? Why are you like this? These videos are not happening on the same day. And look, the woman has breasts. Look at this. These are titties. She has boobs. Okay, these are boobs. And look at the red nails. I even forgot we missed it. I didn't even see this. But look. Look who's parting her hair. Look at the nails. You see this? You see this? You see this? Right? When we get to the shampoo bowl, I don't know, boo-boo. I don't know. Creative said, isn't it typical for a stylist to have a shampooer? But this is like her private suite. It's not the hair salon. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. I'm open to that. So she's saying like maybe there were two people. One person was like going to be, but the problem is this lady doesn't appear again. You know, this lady does not appear again because at the end, so the man is in the shampoo bowl and then the man is the one who's going to fly down her hair. We never see the red nails again. So why isn't the person the one styling at the end? Because the woman is doing this and then the man is the one doing the shampoo and he's also the one doing the flat iron. Then he does the curls and we never see these hands again. So what happens to this woman? I don't know. It's very bizarre. But I don't think this thing happened on the same day, babe. I see where you're coming from, but I don't think it happened on the same day because to what avail? Like, what's the point of this? No, that's the makeup artist. That guy right there is the makeup. No, at the salon, you're right. Absolutely. When you go to a salon, especially an established salon, most hairdressers who are really established with their clientele, they have a shampoo person at the bowl. They do your shampoo, your conditioner. Sometimes they'll even blow dry your hair and then they'll send you to the stylist for like your silk press, your curls, whatever. So you are definitely correct there. You're not lying. When you go to a salon, a professional salon, a big salon, a salon with money, usually it's not going to be your main stylist washing you and doing all this and that, unless it's a small business and she can't afford it. So yeah, there you do have a point. But for this one, I'm like, this is not a hair salon. It's Beyonce's like personal area, you know? But the thing is, we never see this person again. So there's also a chance that these videos are not being recorded linearly, you know? Because where does this person go? I don't know. I don't know if we see her face. Maybe not. I don't know. But this person doing this, I don't know. For me, I'm being serious. Like for me, this is a unit. The other place over there, it seems like it's something in the back, like hair on the outside, and then the unit on the back. I feel like I'm looking at different hair. So let's start over. Because this guy right here, he's a makeup artist. He's doing something with makeup over here. Okay, so now we are at the shampoo bowl. Okay, yeah, see? So now he's here doing this. You see, he's like, It could be her mom. I don't know. You don't see the person's face. See, I feel like this in the front is, I feel like it's breakage in the front. See, do you see what I mean right here? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean about like, oh, there's breakage right here? I hope you guys see what I'm saying. So I don't sound like I'm crazy. But do you see what I mean? Like this texture is not giving what's back here. And like you can see breakage, like you can see a lot of breakage in the front. And then this hair is something else. But I'm like, I feel like there's natural hair. Because I can agree with this being real. Because like this is quite thin. I don't know what kind of lace this would be. But I see thinning here. I see thinning here. This side does feel like this is coming out of her freaking front. Okay. But this is broken pieces. But the back right here, that's giving extensions. Real hair right here, extensions in the back. That's what it's giving to me. But when you guys go back and you watch it yourself, because when you're closer and you actually see it like closer on a bigger screen, you'll be able to better determine what you think it is. But for me, I feel like it's natural hair in the front with a lot of bleach damage, and then extensions in the back. Yeah, the front is overprocessed. Yep, you see it too, right? Hey, Aja, you see it too, right? The front is overprocessed, and there's a lot of breakage. It's a lot of, because it's a lot of bleach. It's a lot of bleach. And then back here is full. It's very full. The ends are full. Like this part, this what this man is holding, it's giving weave, y'all. I can't even lie to y'all. That's just how I feel. Please forgive me. Let me see. Even hold on. Let me go back. Stop hating on other Black women when they go low, we go high. Who's hating? What are you talking about? I love you, babe. I love you more. Who's hating? What is there to hate? Y'all, please. What is there to hate? I'm not trying to be funny, right? But like, all jokes aside, right? All jokes aside, what is there to hate? One thing you can say about, well, a few things you can say about Beyonce, okay? Oh, she's light-skinned. Do I want to be light-skinned? No. Thank you. My husband's light-skinned. He's very light-skinned, actually. My kids are light-skinned, so I said this yesterday, I don't think being light-skinned would look good on me. Number two, Beyonce has a lot of money. Okay, but does money really buy joy, though? Right? Not to be offensive. I don't have fertility issues. Like, I never have to struggle to be fertile. I didn't have to go worship an Orisha to make my belly fertile. I can get pregnant when I want to. She had money, but she had to cry and cry and cry to get pregnant. So you have money, but there are main things she doesn't have. Okay. Number three, she's married. I'm married. Do I want to be married to Jay-Z? No. Absolutely the freak not. Absolutely the freak not. Because when people say, oh, you're hating on what? Besides money. Like, let's be so for real. Besides money and fame, what else does Beyonce have for herself? Like, if she dies, is she going to be buried in clouds? No. She'll be buried in the earth like everybody else, and the termites will eat her flesh. Like, that's the thing y'all don't realize, right? In the eyes of God, we're all like these little tiny ants. Like, we're all freaking irrelevant. We come up with a system in society to give like hierarchies to other people based on very vain ass metrics. Nobody wants her husband. Maybe the side girls, the other side heifers out there who love to mess with her husband, the Beckys out there. But me, I have never found her husband attractive. Actually, I think he's repulsive. I think he's seriously repulsive. I think she married a colorist. Okay. I cannot wait for his stuff to go left, because it will go left. Right. So there's nothing to envy there. I don't have a 12-year, 14-year age difference with my husband. Hey, T, you understand, right? Did Beyonce even finish the 9th grade? Did she finish high school? I don't know. One time she wrote a little letter to Michelle Obama. It was plagued with grammatical mistakes, and all kinds of spelling mistakes. I have a master's degree in statistics. So in terms of intellect, she does not outbeat me. Okay. In order for her to sell her music, she constantly has to be naked. I don't have to get BBLs and this and that. I don't care. You understand? I'm not selling my body for people to adore me. I don't want to be worshipped. What is there to hate? What is there to hate? I'm even more confident than Beyonce. Ask Beyonce to speak on anything. Can she speak on politics? Can she speak on what's happening in Palestine? Does she ever take a stand for anything? No, she hides because she wants to protect her money. She's not brave. She is not brave. That's why every time she turns around, people have to question if she's even telling the truth about her hair, because it's not in her brain to be authentic and to stand up for something. What is there to hate? What is there to hate? Blue Ivy's 12. My son is 13. And I love my son. He's very handsome. Her daughter's beautiful. My son's beautiful. What is there to hate? Like, remove money. Remove money. What is there to hate? What is there to hate? I think like Beyonce with 2 hands and both of her feet, she wouldn't even be able to count all the mistresses her husband has had, right? I've been married for 15 years. My husband has never cheated on me. You don't have to see me out here making a whole album about crying and using pages of the Bible to stuff my vagina and stuff my menses. Like, what kind of weird stuff is this? Imagine being this pretty and getting cheated on by a camel. Like, for real. For real, for real. Look at her husband. Who wants Jay-Z? Did he even go to school? Did he even finish high school? She married a petty-ass drug dealer. Like, what are you people even talking about? What is there to hate? Like, that ass. What is there to hate? If her and I were to die right now before God, who do you think God would approve of? My husband never had to poison anybody to get wealthy. My husband never had to go sell drugs to his own people to get ahead. My husband never poisoned nobody. I don't have to worry about a weird curse following my children. You understand? We went to school. We worked hard. Our parents, they taught us integrity. You don't poison people to get ahead. You don't take advantage of people who look like you to get ahead. I will never sell crack. My husband will never sell crack to any black woman to go buy a Mercedes. I'd rather walk. I would rather walk. If I have to poison someone to make it in this world, I'd rather be homeless and die under a bridge. Because one thing I will never do is put my children under a curse. Because what you do to another person, God's going to hold you accountable. God's going to hold you accountable. You understand me? Even right now, I'm pregnant. I didn't have to go worship by the waters and beg Oshun to make me pregnant. Because my Lord, he hears my cries. And that in itself makes me very successful. God knows me and God loves me. He protects me. All my children are good. My husband is good. I will never have to see him like, oh my gosh, my husband cheated on me and I couldn't eat. And Becky with the good hair, and no Becky, and no Keisha, and no nothing. You understand me? Right? So besides money, who cares? I don't even want her money. I don't care to have that much money. I could not sleep with myself if I had $500 million and I could see all these black people out here just starving, can't even pay their rent, can't even take care of themselves. Why do you need so much money? I could never see myself sleep in a $200 million house when so many black people right now are getting evicted, can't even pay their mortgage. How can you live like this? How can you live like this? How can you live with yourself when you have enough money to do so much? She has a platform to do so much. Her advocacy is to fight to have one more Grammy for all the things she could fight for. All the things she could fight for. There are so many causes she could fight for. People are dying. People are seriously dying. And her main concern is one more Grammy. What is there to be hateful for? Like, hate what? Her vapid existence? Live with a husband who only thinks about how he gonna be rich like white people and wear white people shit every single day of the week. I don't want to be like white people. I don't look up to white people. I don't aspire to be like white people. You think I want to live my life and be controlled by a bunch of Jewish people where I have to answer to Jewish people all day? Like, no. I like the fact that if something happens in Palestine and children are getting bombed, I can talk about it. I appreciate the fact that if I don't like what's happening in politics, I can speak about it. I can speak about whatever I want. I'm free. She's not. That's it. She's not. Everything she does, she's controlled. I don't want her life. There's nothing to be jealous of. And like Jesus said, it is tougher for a rich man to get in heaven than a camel to get through the eye of a needle. I'm straight. I got Jesus. I am so straight. So stop thinking like, no, I can like her, but people like stop thinking like, oh my gosh, like, oh, if somebody says something about her, they're hating her. They're hating on what? They're hating on what? In the words of what's his name? Bob Marley, money make you rich? Money makes a person rich? Money makes a person rich? Like, please. Like, what the heck? My mom and my dad is still married. Her parents are divorced. Her dad got somebody pregnant. Then her dad got another person pregnant. Her parents are divorced. Her mom got divorced again. Okay? My parents are married. They have like, what, 40 years of marriage. Jealous of what? I'm hating on what? Y'all take these white people metrics of success and then you put it on everybody else. Maybe you want her life because you don't know how to love yourself. And most importantly, you don't know how to live a life of gratitude. When you learn to love what you have and to be proud of what you have, you cannot hate a celebrity because you see exactly what show business is. It is slavery. It's a plantation. It's a plantation. These people, they're not free. They are not free. Everything they say, everything they do, they're being controlled. They cannot be themselves. They can't be themselves. They don't make the rules. The rules are made for them. And they're allowed to be famous because they're controlled. More power to them. But when it comes to, in the eyes of God, with the way God describes being successful, God is taking real good care of me. I have no reason to hate on Beyonce. I could care less. I was born for what I'm supposed to do. She was born for what she wants to do. More power to her. But there's nothing that I envy from this woman. Nothing. Like nothing at all. So miss me with that. I'm not infertile. I'm not single. I don't have kids by different men. I'm not struggling outside. I'm not an idiot. Like, seriously. So go somewhere with that. I have my own hair. I have my own, like, hair goes out of my head. Like, I'm very intelligent. So Missy and her drug dealing husband, there is nothing to envy. Nothing to envy. If you are into secular culture and you look up to this, that is fine. If you think it's okay to marry drug dealers, child offenders, whatever Nikki's husband's out here doing, more power to you. I do not envy these people. I do not envy these people. I could never even get in bed or have children with someone who boasts and brags about selling drugs to his own community. That is madness. And to this day, he has yet to apologize because he thinks it's okay, it's justified because he had to get out. Everybody has to get out. But your needs do not surpass other people's needs. You don't get to poison other people because you need to make it. Have integrity. Like when you're like, if you're black, see black people and like see yourself in other black people. What you would want someone to do to your mother, to your sister, don't do it to somebody else. It's a serious thing to sell crack cocaine to a person. It's a serious thing. It's a serious thing. So I might never have $500 million. I don't even care to have $500 million. Because what do you have to do for these white people to allow you to make that kind of money? What kind of covenants do you have to sign with these people for them to let you make that kind of money? Because we know America is a plantation. America is a plantation. The black people who are allowed to be very successful and very wealthy and almost billionaires, they make compromises. They've signed contracts. They have handlers. This money's not free. Their money's not free. Look what happened to Puffy. Puffy's also, you can see Puffy, he has handlers. Bringing like Homeland Security to his house, doing the very most because they were trying to tell him something. You get a little too high, huh? We're going to humble you real quick because even they're all controlled. Everybody's controlled. So it's like there's nothing to envy. I don't have to go worship an Orisha to get pregnant. I don't have to. I can just ask Jesus. As a matter of fact, did I even have to ask him? Like, no, not really. Even now, I'm pregnant. I was like, oh, wow. I guess this is what it is. But stop telling people are jealous of her, jealous of what? I don't give a fuck. She travels in a private jet. Okay, who gives a damn? Kobe was out here traveling private in a private helicopter. He died. So $600 million. His own is like driving in a helicopter. He don't die. So it's like they do all these they do all these fancy stuff. They do all these fancy stuff like, oh, I drive this, I do it, and then they die in these fancy cars. They die in these fancy helicopters, and the person who has a bicycle, they make it alive. Okay, there's a man from Nigeria. He came for the Super Bowl. One like a very wealthy billionaire from Nigeria. He came from the Super Bowl. He got in a helicopter so they could fly from California to wherever they were going, to Vegas for the Super Bowl. Him, his wife, his son, his daughter, 4 of them. They were on the helicopter. That thing crashed. The man is gone. The man is gone. His wife is gone. His kids, I think he has 1 child left. If you see his house in Nigeria, that house is like, I don't know. I don't even know how you can describe the house. The house is so damn huge. The man is gone. Some things, it's just a helicopter ride. It's not a big deal. Just gone. And you recognize out here, everything out here is just vanity. Your life can be snatched like this. Right? But then there's another person who don't have money, won't take the bus. God gonna make sure they make it from to and fro, as the Deuteronomy 20 says, right? You're blessed when you go, you're blessed when you come back. You're blessed in the fields, you're blessed in the city. And that's what the child of God can always count on. It's not money, but it's that the Lord, he watches over me. That's what the song says. I sing like the sparrow because the Lord, he has his eyes on me. And as long as God has his eyes on me, I'm going to be okay. I'm more than okay. I'm more than a conqueror. I am more than everything. There's nothing I have asked in my life that God has not given me. There's nothing. Even things I didn't want. There are things I was like, oh, whatever. There are even things in my life that I have tried to sabotage, and the Lord made sure I had it. And I was like, you're going to force me to have it, huh? He said, it sure is. I thank God for loving me. And when you know the love of God, you can never be envious of a celebrity. If anything, you pray for these people because they don't really know who God is. Don't know who God is. They are trapped in the circle, the cycle of fame and money, and all of them. They're all on drugs. They're all addicted to prostitution. They're addicted to pornography. These people have all kinds of weird vices. They are addicted to alcohol, all kinds of drugs. The more you open your eyes, you're going to start praying for these celebrities. You're going to start praying for them. You're going to start praying for their souls. Pray for their families. Pray for their children. For all the kids, all the people that they have deceived, all the young people that they have misled. They're going to have to answer for that. I don't envy these people. Because the smaller you're following, the smaller you'll have to answer to God. When you are able to influence the multitude and you send people in the wrong direction on Judgment Day, I fear for you. You also even now, Rihanna spin the block about, oh, the way I used to dress, it was too much. But how many young girls did she mislead with the way she used to dress out here with her nipples out, her booty out, her this out? That now that she's a mother, she's recognizing, like, you know what? That was not the right way to influence people. And I thank God that she has the self-awareness and the humility to apologize and to recognize and to say it publicly that these things right here, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. So there's nothing to be jealous of. So I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Ephesians 4:29, be careful, talking about her and cursing yourself. I will not be cursing myself. Okay, so I rebuke whatever you're saying. It's completely irrelevant. Okay, I can talk about this woman and I'm not cursing myself. All right, because I'm speaking the truth. That is the truth. All right, I've never had to go worship by the water. I didn't have to worship half a man and half a fish to get pregnant. I did not. Beyonce embraced Oshun because she had fertility issues. Okay? That's a fact. Okay. I can curse. I can use profanity. Does not mean I'm cursing myself. You don't get to tell me how to be and how to move. You don't get to tell me that. You are free to go. Like, seriously. What the heck? And I'm not cursing at people. So stop that. It's one thing to curse at people, and it's one thing to also like use profanity. That's just how I talk. You're just trying to be the well, yeah, buy heifer. Yeah, you buy too, boo-boo. Get going. You the heifer. So you come over here with the Ephesians, but then you call somebody a heifer. You fraudulent hypocrite. You are the weirdo. Now you are the weirdo. Oh, be careful. Don't curse yourself, but then you gonna call me a heifer. Did I call you out your name? Did I call you out your name? Buy heifer. You the heifer. You are the heifer. That's why you said it. Okay, you are it. It came out of you. It is your source. So wherever you are, whoever you are, return with your heifer anointing. Because there ain't no heifer on this side. You the heifer. Okay, well, you the damn cow. You the damn cow. You the damn cow. Yeah, you the cow. Moo, moo, moo out of here. La vaca. Okay, you moo out of here. You the cow. If we ask you to put up your picture right now, you be the damn cow. I'm sure you would be the cow. Right? You bovine. Okay? You bovine heifer. You bovine heifer. You be the cow. You will tip the scale. Okay? All right. Making no sense. You want to inspire someone not to curse, but then you insult a person that has not insulted you that you don't know of. Low class. Whole bovine heifer. You the bovine. La vaca. Okay? Moo. La vaca. Moo. Moo out of here. Moo out of my comment section. Okay? Bunch of rubbish. Like, yeah, post your picture up. Let me see how your cortisol is treating you. Post your pictures up. I bet you won't. Bovine heifer, la vaca, moo. Like, seriously. Imagine somebody trying to inspire you. Oh, Ephesians 24 says this and that, and then you insult the person. How ridiculous. How ridiculous. How ridiculous, you Pharisee. You Pharisee. Okay? You Pharisee. You Gentile. Whatever you happen to be. like seriously. Like they're crazy. You want to use the Bible to tell me, oh, don't curse, but then you insult me. Like, there's something lost in translation. You bovine heifer, la vaca. Like, y'all know la vaca means the cow in Spanish. Moo. Have y'all heard the song? La vaca, mo, la vaca, mo. That's my song. I love that song. That song is hilarious. Okay. Like, what the heck? The cow. You're the cow. Moo. Moo out of my comments. Moo out of my live. Like, what in the world? This is more weird. It's like, no, like what the heck? Like, you guys, I'm telling you this. Listen to me, right? If you love me and I love you back, right? Don't ever let anybody make you feel like Robin is dying. Hey, Robin, let me tell you something, you guys. Let me tell you something. Okay, this is a real conversation, not Beyonce's hair. It's a real conversation. Never, ever, ever, ever allow anybody to tell you that you are hateful of a celebrity. Because when you really think about it, you like, you know, when you are in a predominantly white society, you know, a big metric of success for white people is money. You know, because white people are very greedy. They're always motivated by money. That's why there's wars, there's slavery, there's all kinds of injustice, because white people are motivated by money. You understand, right? That is their culture. When you're a black person, you are not supposed to be like that. That's not your culture. Okay? Money is not supposed to be something that motivates us, that makes us depressed. Like, think about all the young people today who are depressed about money. Like, child, you are healthy. You are alive. Your brain works. You can pee when you want to. You can go to the bathroom when you want to. Do you have any idea how lucky you are? There are multimillionaires who are about to die because they're looking for a kidney. And here you are, you have 2 kidneys, and your kidneys work just fine. You are very blessed. You are abundantly blessed. Do not use the metrics of the world to look at yourself and say, oh, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Oh, I should have more money. Oh, I should. No. That's the secular order of things, right? Like, people want you to look at a celebrity and they want you to feel inferior. Inferior based off of what? Based on what? Right? That's why they have a culture where they teach people to turn celebrities into idols. But when you sit back and you look at that celebrity and you look at yourself, you're like, no, I had a better childhood. Oh, no, I love my parents. I love my family. I love the fact that I was able to go to college. I love the fact that I was able to apply myself intellectually. I love the fact that I am intelligent. You don't know, why would you be poor? But you don't also need to be excessively rich. Because you think about it, the majority of people, the only reason why they want to have more money is to just buy more things. It is never to make the world a better place. Oh, I want to make more money. I can go buy more bags, more shoes, more this. They just want to make more money so they can go pay the white man for more of his trinkets. These are all trinkets. These designer bags, these shoes, these cars, they're nothing more than trinkets. Because God forbid you have cancer. None of these things can help you. You understand? You know how many rich women have cancer and they have closets and closets full of Birkins? And you don't even care about that because you want to live. You want to live. John Travolta, a very famous, acclaimed actor, his son, he went and killed himself. You have all this money, you have everything, and your son has a mental health issue, and nobody knows how to fix it. Nobody knew how to help the boy. He went and he took his life. And you got to be like, my God, if I had to give everything away for my son to have his mind clear, you would. Then it's like at these moments you realize like all this stuff, it is nothing but vanity. It messed him up. It messed up his wife. He started doing all these crazy movies where he's like a bad guy. He beats up people because he was so angry. Ultimately, him and his wife, they got a divorce. You understand? So it's like this whole notion of like Robin Williams. Robin Williams put himself in a car and he put the exhaust pipe. He put a tube on the exhaust pipe, put that toxic stuff into the car. Carbon monoxide. Started breathing carbon monoxide. The lady who started Kate Spade. Kate Spade, she took a freaking a scarf and she hung herself on the doorknob. I said, oh my gosh, how can you be so rich? Everybody wants to wear your bags. You sold the company. You made hundreds of millions of dollars. What is going on? Kate Spade took a scarf and she wrapped that thing around her neck, and then she hung herself on the door. My God. Wow. We have no idea what these people go through behind closed. Anthony Bourdain also. I used to watch the show. My dad used to watch the show. James used to watch the show. When you watched the Anthony Bourdain show, you thought he was okay. Because he liked people. He was outside cooking, eating. The whole time the man had mental health issues. He was in Paris in his hotel room. He took a shower curtain and he took his life with a shower curtain. Like, what is wrong? What is happening? What is happening? So, like, let's not sit here and like be like, oh my gosh, they're jealous of what? A lot of these celebrities, there are people just like the rest of us. They're broken. Many of them are broken. Many of them don't have real love. Many of them even get married for the sake of like building an empire or selling an image. They're not okay. Look at Kanye. Kanye is not okay. Kanye is trying to start a website for pornography. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? How do you go from being a producer, a rapper, a fashion designer, and now you want to have a website like Pornhub? He wants to do like Pornhub 2.0. And he wants to have pornography on the website. Kanye wants to sell porn. This dude is not okay. But he's telling us he's a billionaire. Why do you want to sell pornography then? What is your problem? What is your problem? What is wrong with these people? So it's like you really think about it, like, what is there to hate? Being famous does not mean that you'll live a life without pain. It doesn't mean that you'll live a life without worry and without concern. It doesn't mean that you have the highest self-esteem in the world and you always love yourself. No, you are just more known than the next person. Having more money, yeah, it's a lot of freedom. You can have so much. You can buy so much. But at the same time, that same money also can be the reason for your self-destruction. So there's nothing to envy. There's nothing to hate. I don't have to hate on her. Hate on her for what? For what? I don't want Beyonce's life. It does not interest me. Like, I don't care. I don't want to go on the world tour. I'm not interested. I don't care. I don't want to do music. I don't want to dance all day. I don't want to have to wear a bunch of weave all day. I am tired. I am so tired. And I don't even think I could deal with 300 million followers. That's too much. That's just way too much. Look at this little live I'm doing. Look how many issues I'm having because I'm talking about Beyonce's hair. Now imagine like when you're really out there and millions of people know your name. Is that even healthy? Is that even healthy? Look at Michael Jackson. All this fame, it made him crazy. Made him crazy. He went from being a black boy to being a white person. So we really have to stop acting like, oh, when you're famous and you're a celebrity and you have money, all your problems are solved and you worry about nothing and, you're above everybody else and you're not above nothing. She has the same issues like the rest of us. When she had the twins, she had preeclampsia. She had the blood pressure. She could have died because Mother Nature does not care about your status, right? Pregnancy, it humbles everybody. It humbles everybody. You're a rich woman. You're a poor woman. Child, it is what it is, child. You can be rich and have a baby with Down syndrome. And you can be poor and have a healthy baby. You can be a rich person and your kids will be a bunch of failures. You can be a poor person and all your kids will go to Harvard. That's life. That's how it goes. So there's nothing to envy. The life God has given you, make the most out of it. Be proud of yourself. Be proud of what you have. Be proud of where you come from and be proud of where you're going. Yeah, like there's nothing to envy out of these people. That's it. Oh, they have houses, they have cars. And so what? Is there even love in that big house? Them big ass houses they live in, do they even talk to each other? Or they beat the dog crap out of each other? Look at Jeannie Mai and Jeezy. Come to find out, they're out here knocking each other out. They push each other down the stairs. They're out here throwing golf carts at each other. Like, what the heck is going on with you ghetto people? What kind of ghetto behavior is this? Y'all are too rich to be fighting at the Ritz-Carlton. What is wrong with these people? Okay, because they're all a bunch of messes. How do you even get married for a year? You spend more time fighting a divorce than you spend being married. You were married for 1 year. It's been 3 years. You're trying to get a divorce. What is going on with these weirdos? Bunch of weirdos. They're just freaking weird. Like they're just weird. So like there's nothing to envy out of these people. There are people like us. They have more money. Oh well. That does not mean they're happier. Their children are not better than our children. I don't care if their kids have Grammys, and I don't give a damn. Okay, your child has a Grammy, and so what? Does that mean your child be more successful than my child? No. Does that mean your child is going to have a marital bliss and my child won't? Absolutely not. Because in the eyes of God, we're all equal. So I have no reason to hate on no one. I don't care. I don't really care. My thing is, if it looks suspicious, I'm going to talk about it. Like I said earlier, I could be wrong. I could also be right. I could be wrong. And maybe everything I'm saying is completely false. It could be. And I have no issue with that. And if I'm proven wrong, I'll say, okay, I was wrong. And I could also be right. But that does not mean I'm hating. I never said Beyonce was ugly. I never said Beyonce was not talented. I never said Beyonce is not a good person. I never spoke on her. I'm just talking about the hair. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Look at Whitney Houston. You know, a lot of celebrities are like, they're not happy people. Look at Chris Brown. Like, these are not happy people. They're not happy people. You have your boy out there. What's his name? The one who just got divorced right now. The light-skinned one with the square face. Chance the Rapper. Divorcing his wife. I'm like, what are y'all doing? These people are so unhealthy. It's not even funny. It's not funny and it's not healthy. So it's like you think about it. It's like, you know what? I need to learn to love myself. I need to learn to love my life. I need to learn to love what I got going on. You understand? I don't want to be entertainer. Even like when it comes to social media, I think every day, like, do I really want to do this? Because I'm like, I don't want to have, I don't know if I want to have a big platform because it's too much pressure. It is just too much. And one thing I fear, and I say this all the time, I fear like anything becoming an idol in my life. That's why my personal mantra is be attached to nothing. I try to not want for nothing. I don't ask God for cars. I don't ask God for a bigger house. I don't ask God for more money. I don't ask God for more followers. I don't ask for like this. I don't ask for nothing. Just keep me safe and keep my kids safe. Make sure my son gets an A in geometry. Like that's what I really worry about, right? And hopefully I have a safe delivery when the time comes, right? But I don't want to be attached to anything because if you're not careful, things are going to turn into idolatry in your life. You know what I'm saying? You start obsessing over things and materialism. Next thing you know, you turn your closet into a shrine. Like how many women have turned their closets into a place of worship? They have these designer boxes, the Fendi, the Louis Vuitton, the Louboutins. I'm like, something that's, I guess, you know, you start off, oh, I want to have a cute closet. Then it turns into, this is where I take my pride. This is where I take my sense of self. This is where I feel like I've arrived, you know, because you bought a bunch of shit. Right? You have people who buy like 200-300 perfumes. I'm like, what the heck? You're only going to wear like 3 perfumes. Like, what are you doing? Because now this thing is becoming an idol. You understand? Like you start worshiping, like you don't mean to, but before you know it, it has turned into an idol. Right? YouTube, something that is meant to like, oh, I'm going to start YouTube and connect with people and, you know, vibe with people. Next thing you know, you become obsessed with it. Oh, I got to have these followers. I got to have these many views. I got to make this much money. I got to have this watch. Like next thing you know, your YouTube channel is an idol. You live for the algorithm. You know, you start TikTok to have fun. Then you become obsessed. Oh, I want to be like her. Want to be like her. Want to be like her. Then I got to post. I got to post. I got to post. Every time you go outside, your phone. Don't even live in the moment because now you've turned TikTok and the algorithm into a freaking idol. There's too much idol worshiping going on. I'm like, no, I don't want to worship anything. Even my own marriage. I don't want my own marriage to turn into an idol. Because once the devil knows that you are really attached to something, he's going to go attack that thing to drive you crazy. So if he knows that the only thing that you're really attached to is God, how can he perturb your sleep? That's the way I think. I don't want no idols in my life. So I don't put money on a pedestal. I intentionally do not put money on a pedestal because I refuse for money to control me. Because when you start thinking about something over and over, day and night, it will control you. And before you know it, you have become somebody completely different. You start obsessing about lifestyle and this and this and this and that. Before you know it, you will be someone completely different and you will lose yourself. That's why so many young girls today are okay with being sugar babies, being escorts, being on the OnlyFans, and being this, because they are worshiping materialism. If you're not attached to things, you're not going to go sell your body. Too many people today are comfortable preaching prostitution on social media because we idolize money. We idolize celebrity. Instead of saying, you know what, I need to be grateful. I'm even alive to complain, okay? Be grateful. Be very grateful. Recognize God in every single aspect in your life. If you have running water, say thank God. If you have electricity, say God, thank God. If you're able to buy groceries in this inflation, thank the Lord. If you still have a job in this inflation where people are getting laid off left and right, thank God, right? But I'm like, look at our culture today. It stems from this obsession with these celebrities, their lifestyle, being just like them. And nobody asks themselves, like, are these people even really happy? Are they really happy? Do they truly have joy? Or is everything just for pictures and to sell products, right? And me, when I look at my life, I am grateful for my life. When I look at Beyonce, like I said, besides her money, which I don't even know what I would do with $500 million. I don't know what I would do. Maybe I would give it away. I don't know. Because that's just I can't even wrap my mind around that kind of stuff. Right? That's just crazy. Okay. So it's the money. What else? I guess the money. Because her fame, I don't want 300 million people to know my name. That is excessive. I am not Jesus. That's too much. That's just way too much for a person. Like, I don't think it's healthy for that many people to know your name. Look at Britney Spears. All this fame stuff, it made her go crazy. I was never famous like Britney, never had money like Britney, and probably never will. And I thank God for that. Because in my ass, I was never in a conservatorship. Nobody ever took my kids from me. I don't have to pay no man child support. I don't have to pay no man alimony. Okay? Like, these people, don't just look at their fame. Look at the flip side of their fame. They're not free. So it's like, why would I envy your ass? What I envy your ass for? I'm free. I can go wherever I want. I can do what I want within reason. I am okay. So like, I really like, no, it's like, it's really weird. So it's like, I really take, like, it's very weird to me that people think everybody is hating on a celebrity. Because why are you saying that? I'm hating on what exactly? Her husband, I don't want. Her life, I don't want. I could not imagine myself having sex with Sean Carter. He's not my type. He really is not my type. Like, he really not my type. I cannot imagine I sleep and I turn and I see his face in the morning. Oh, hell no. Okay? I don't want to see that man in my bed. Okay? Now, Nas, that's a little different. But I don't want to wake up in the morning next to Sean Carter. Nobody wants to wake up in the morning next to Sean Carter. Okay? Nobody does. Nobody wants her husband. Like, the dead ass. She can have him. Because I'm like, you can't cherry pick a person's life. If you want their life, you gotta take everything that comes with it, the good and the bad. I don't want her husband. I'm not interested in her husband. My husband's very handsome. I'm not playing with you. Like, my husband's very beautiful. Child, I'm like, damn. That's why I'm so surprised. Like, damn, how a pretty girl like you end up with a camel? Okay, like, imagine in the morning, he probably snores and he drools, and you gotta look at that. You worth $500 million, and you wake up, you gotta look at that face for the rest of your life. For the past 20 years, she's had to look that face. Child, she can have it. She can have it. Like, I don't want her husband. I don't want her husband, child. She has 3 kids. I'm about to have 3 kids. We good. I have boys. I have 2 boys. They're very smart, very bright. I will not trade my sons. I love my son James. Love my son Stefan. I will not trade them for anybody, for any other child. They are mine. They came out of me. I made them. They're very cute. They're very handsome. Very, very smart. I'm very proud of them. So I never look as, oh, I wish I had a girl like Blue Ivy. No, Blue Ivy's for her. My son is for me. My sons are mine. Her kids are her kids. More power to her. right? I pray to God, I get pregnant, she see Oshun. I don't deal with water spirits. I don't have to. I don't have to. I do not have to. Like, I really do not have to. Like, I'm being serious, D. I don't have to. My kids are beautiful. We all have beautiful children. You know what I mean? Our kids do not need to have Grammys at the age of 4, age of 5. It don't mean nothing. It means absolutely nothing, right? A lot of us over here, our kids might go to great schools. They might come up with great inventions. They might, like, you know, have non-for-profits. You know, we have, our kids also have great potential. So let's not sleep on ourselves, right? We all have blessed. My womb is blessed. Your womb is blessed. Her womb is blessed. We have beautiful children. And may God continue to give us more wisdom, more strength, more intelligence, that we may raise our kids, that our kids can reach their fullest potential, right? But we're not going to sleep on our kids. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sleep on my kids. Miss Westy, that's my bestie, but I ain't going to sleep on my kid because that's my son E. Okay, so that's what's up, right? I think your kids are cute. I wish them all the best with the little Grammys, right? But over here, we're going to be some engineers. We're going to be engineers. We're going to be mathematicians. We're going to be physicists. We're going to be some mechanical engineer. We're going to make some big things happen here too, right? So I don't sleep with my kids. I love my kids, and I know they have greatness in them, and they will do some great things, right? Like I said earlier, I'm serious. My parents are married 40 years. Now, it's not easy. My mom's a Virgo like Beyonce. My dad's a Libra. Okay, but 40 years though. Hey, what's happening? Okay, 40 years. My parents been together for 40 years. They got married in 84. I was born in 85. So somebody was pregnant when she was getting married. Ooh, where is she, right? Right now, they're in California to see my brother, right? My parents are together. Look at what happened to her parents. Her dad had an affair. Not once, not twice, plenty times. And every time he gets somebody pregnant. Child, like, seriously? She has little sisters that are like 12, 14. Them little kids, oh my gosh, right? Okay, she barely sees her dad because she's mad because he got a bunch of kids on her mama. Her mama's on her second husband. She got married twice, divorced twice. I hope the third time will be a charm. I don't know, right? But like, my mama married. Okay, her mom's beautiful. My mom's also very gorgeous. My mom is very beautiful. So it's like, what is there to hate? Like, what is there to hate? Exactly. Like, I'm like, what are we hate on what? Like, what's there to hate? I'm educated. Like, what's there to hate? I know where my husband is. Does she know where Jay-Z is right now? Okay. Does she know where Jay-Z is? Is he in the studio? Is he at home? Where he at? Does she know where he is? Okay. I bet when they came for Diddy, I bet she was scared too. Like, oh, they gonna go for my husband. Because she know who she married to. Right? When they decide to unlock the files of Foxy Brown and all these other girls, right? Is she gonna be able to handle the smoke? Child, my husband don't have to worry about being around no 15-year-old girl and making her rap about and no like the one I got. Okay, we ain't gotta worry about that over here. Okay, but when the Jay-Z, when the Diddy thing happened, she sure did take her whole family out to Japan. I don't have to. Like, I don't have to worry about somebody doing a weird thing on my, oh, your husband did this when he, no. Right? But I bet you though, when they came knocking at Diddy's door, she was scared. Like, Sean, are you involved? Sean, are they coming for us too? Girl, Sean Combs, Sean Carter, SC Square. Okay, the Sean and the Sean, right? I don't have to worry about that. Whenever they decide to bust wide open the cases of Def Jam and whatever was happening at Def Jam and Rock Nation, I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. She do. Okay, so it's like, girl, I sleep good at night. My husband not gonna be involved in nothing crazy. You don't see people do a bunch of TikTok like, oh, when he did this and this baby mama ended up dead when she was pregnant and this and that. Nobody makes videos about that. There are a bunch of videos on TikTok about how allegedly her husband could have deleted his potential baby mama. Okay, right? There are a bunch of videos. That ain't my husband. That's her husband. And whatever comes of that, she gonna have to explain to her kids. Ain't gonna be my kids. Like, let's be so for real. Joseph, what? Okay, Beyonce has fancy cars. I'm sure she has amazing cars. But guess what? I have 2 feet. I can walk wherever I want to go. I can go. I'm fine. I'm straight. Okay? She got good skin. I got good skin. She's a mother. I'm a mother too. She can eat food. I can eat food. That's it. So hate on what? Like, what we hate on? Right? So, like, people gotta stop doing this. Hate for what? Do you want to be married to Jay-Z? Like, you want Jay-Z? Like, I'm gonna hate on what? Like, come on now. Like, for real. I'm like, nobody, like, no, I don't want your life. I even told this one girl that too, because she, like, you know, this girl I know, like, she has a lot of money. And like this girl, like, she's obsessed with thinking like everybody's jealous of her. Everybody wants to have her life. I said, girl, you seen your husband? You seen your husband? When your husband is stacked like 2 apples on top of each other, I don't want your husband. Short men are not my type. And it's not even that he's short. Yours is he a real midget. Like, I was like, damn, like he a little midget. Like, his arms are like stubs. Like, girl, your husband is stacked like 2 apples on top of each other. Jealous of what? Imagine when you have a conversation, you have to look for him. Okay. It's given the 7 dwarfs, Humpty Dumpty, Frumpty, Frumpy, whatever they're called. I don't know. Snow White looking ass. Like, girl, nobody wants your midget ass fairy tale. Go somewhere with that. I tell her, my husband is 6'7". Your husband's like 4'7". Girl, we are not in the same league. Like, what you think this is? Like, you people are so weird. Like, people are just so weird. People are so weird. They always think like, oh, you're jealous of me. Like jealous of what? What do you have? Besides money, what else do you have? You ever have any friends? Nobody likes you. You're an awful ass person. You're not a loving person. Like, you're not even a lovable person. I don't want your life. I could care less. Like, girl, look what you have to come home to every night. That would make me asexual in a heartbeat. Like, what in the world? Imagine having sex with half of a man. Where is the rest of his body? Yeah, like, I'm telling you, like, that's what I'm like, people are crazy. People are really, really crazy. That's the reason why I don't put my private life on social media. Because my life, it means a lot to me. But I'm like, I'd be jealous of what? Of what? Of what? Young Hova, you heard? I'm Jay-Z, you heard? Young Hova, you heard? Like, yo, what? I heard what? Girl, what? What are you talking about? Like, girl, what? Imagine this being this beautiful and you wake up next to the Sean Carter. Like, imagine waking up to Sean. Like, imagine like you had a bad dream and it's 4 o'clock in the morning and you hot and you sweaty and you wake up and you see Sean's face. Like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who put this in my bed? Ah! No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And even her, I know she resents being married to that fool. And he has the audacity. When she kisses him, he wipes his lips. I said, excuse me? Imagine a cheating ass man and you his wife and you kiss him and he wipes his lips. Oh, he tried that shit. He tried it. He really did try it. I said, you know, because you keep playing with this man, girl. You play with this man. Okay? Like, imagine that. She let this ugly ass heifer, okay, this ugly, the camel, put her in a state of depression. A beautiful woman like this with all this money. You gonna let this ugly ass dude cheat on you and you gonna be depressed about it? Y'all crazy. And then people wonder why. Hold on, wait a minute. And people wonder why she didn't get album of the year. Like, seriously? You don't think the people on the Grammy committee listening to the Lebanon, like, hold up. Y'all mean to tell me this woman is so gorgeous, so successful, she let this ugly dude cheat on her and she stayed? She stayed to cry about it? Of course they didn't give you album of the year. You should have left that heifer where you met him. You should have walked out on that freaking camel, okay? In a haystack where you met. Had Beyonce left Jay-Z, she would have had album of the year. Because it is not possible. You cannot congratulate mediocrity. You find out he cheated. You go through all the cheating and then you stay. Girl, bye. Jealous of what? You think me, a man gonna have more mistresses than I have fingers and toes and I'ma stay? I don't envy this girl. She don't love herself. She don't love herself. You gonna let this dude cheat on you? You kidding me? You gonna let him cheat on you and you gonna stay? So then why the freak are you crying about it? Why the freak are you crying about it? Like, I have gangster in me she don't have. Maybe it's just me and Solange would probably match, but I have gangster in me she don't have. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm going to sit here and cry and rip the pages of the Bible so I can shove my menses. Shove what? I'm going to take my menses and shove it up your face. That's what I'm about to do. I ain't staying. I'm not staying. Imagine you a superstar. You got all this money. You so beautiful. This man going to have sex with broads who can't even wash their faces in the morning. Imagine that. Imagine that. You look at all the girls he slept with. Girl, you add all these heifers up. They don't even come close to how beautiful you are. And he has the audacity to do it to you. And all you do is cry and whine about it. Sorry, I ain't sorry. That's all you do. Cry about it, but you stayed. Beyonce stayed. He played in her face and she stayed. Okay? She's having miscarriages. He's out here cheating. Okay? She makes a whole album. She cries about it. And then she stayed. She's not about that life. That's why I'm like, this is exactly why them people did not give you album of the year. Because you should have left this heifer. You should have left him. You should have left. I'm like, you cuss him out on that album and then you leave his ass exactly where he's at. But you don't leave him. You stay, and you try to make it sound like what this is. Girl, bad. What this is. That's exactly what she did. And my thing is, like, think about this. The mere fact that he had the courage to do this at the Met Gala. If this man has the audacity to embarrass you in public with all these rich people around like that, because the Met Gala is not for random people. Okay? The Met Gala is not for random people. If this man has the courage, the gall, he's so comfortable to do this publicly at such a bougie luxury event. But imagine the kind of disrespect that goes on behind closed doors. Imagine the disrespect that goes on behind closed doors. Imagine if he could be that disrespectful in a public setting like this, to the point that Solange saw it and she was so triggered like that, right? I'm like, yo, this is a huge ass event. All the biggest celebrities are there, entertainment, sports, you name it. And in front of all these people, he did that disrespectful stuff in front of all these people. And everybody was talking about it afterwards. Like, did you see Jay-Z talk to that girl? Now imagine the kind of disrespect that goes on behind closed doors. I say, I'm going to ask the question again. I am jealous of, I'm hating on what? I want what? Imagine being a mega celebrity and having to do random STD tests under a fake alias because you don't know if your husband brought you something. Girl. What is we talking about? I'm like, girl, only God knows how many STD tests this girl has had to do. Only God knows. I kid you not. The way this man out here like this, the way this dude out here, okay, with no discipline, okay, the way he's out here, Diddy parties, he's always outside. Child, my head hurts, okay? Only God knows how many STD tests she's had to do under a fake name. Y'all don't want to talk about it. Jealous of what? Baby, when I pee peacefully. When I pee peacefully. When you're pregnant, you gotta go give your blood, do the HIV test, the syphilis test, the gonorrhea test, or whatever type of test, right? I go to my OBGYN. When they draw my blood, I don't worry about nothing. I sleep good. When I pee, it don't burn, okay? I never have to worry about, I don't have to pee like this. I ain't got to pee like this. I don't have to. I do not have to. Okay? But when your husband telling you he going to a Diddy party and you don't see him for the next 2 days, girl, how you sleep at night? Okay? Girl, I pee peacefully, girl. I pee like, yeah, let me pee. Okay? You ain't about to catch me pee like, like pee like this. Pee like this. Okay, I don't have to buy a bunch of cranberry juice all day, every day. Okay, I don't buy cranberry juice, girl. I might buy some prune juice because they put me on iron pills. So when you take the iron, you get constipated. Okay, but other than that, I drink water. But I never had to pee and be like, oh, I wonder where. I wonder why. Okay, and that is my truth. This is not my reality. This is not my reality. Okay. Then in my reality, my husband gonna go to a Diddy party over whose dead body? Over whose dead body? Okay. Over whose dead body is my husband going to a P. Diddy party? Her husband goes to P. Diddy parties. He goes to Diddy party. He's always at Diddy's house. Okay. I wonder why. Okay, like no, nobody wants. Like, there's nothing to hate on. Like I'm not trying to be funny, but okay, child. Right? She's like, oh, the lady said to me, oh, your syphilis test came back negative. I'm like, of course it did. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Okay. There's nothing like, even if you're not the prettiest woman, even if you're not the wealthiest woman, right? There's nothing like being married and knowing that you married someone you could trust. Nothing at all. There's nothing that compares to that, right? When you're married and you know, like you can trust your husband or you can trust your wife, that type of peace, like it's like it's worth millions of dollars, right? So stop saying that people hate on this girl, like hate on this girl, like it's never that deep. Nobody, I don't think most people want her life. Yeah, Diddy probably has tapes on him. And when you think about it, like they have the same initial. Sean Carter, Sean Combs. That's why I call them the S square, SC square, because they have the same initials. And they like the same things. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, these celebrities, like you have no idea. They're like, I'm gonna envy what? You got Gabrielle Union out here, Gabby, very pretty. Gets cheated on. He has babies on her. She come back. She forgives him. She eats his booty. Imagine a man, like somebody as tall as Dwayne Wade. You gotta shove your face like this in his things like that. Can you imagine? So you can have a luxury life. Do not envy these people. Do not envy these people at all. They're miserable people. It's like, child, I wish a man would tell me he gonna shove his butt cheeks in my face. Okay? I'm not doing this. Y'all crazy. Y'all some crazy people. You are really crazy. You're really crazy. I'm like, you have no idea what happens behind closed doors. Envious of what? Hating on what? There's nothing to hate on. like I'm gonna go eat somebody, like you gonna get an old man's groceries. And Dwayne is really tall. You gonna have to pick them long ass legs like this. Why? Why would I ever do that? Like, why would I ever do that? I am not doing that. I refuse to do that. Like, I'm not doing that at all. That is pure madness. Cardi B, she'll show you, oh, I got this big house. I don't cook, I don't clean. Next thing you know, she cooking, she cleaning. Okay, you'll see Cardi B, all these followers, all these views. She's always getting cheated on. Always getting cheated on. Always crying. Crying on Instagram, crying on Twitter, crying on TikTok, and she stays. She gets mad for 24 hours, then she goes back to Offset. Like, these people are very unhappy. They're seriously unhappy. Like, show me a celebrity that's true, that really has joy. I don't know. The majority of these people, they're really miserable. And it's like people don't want to see it. They don't realize like this, all this money, all this fame, it does not guarantee a beautiful life. It does not guarantee a joyful life. It doesn't mean that you are like, I really love my life. A lot of these people, they're suffering in their flesh. So I'm gonna cut it here to say that there's nothing to hate. There's nothing to hate. There's nothing to be jealous of. There's nothing to be jealous on. I just feel like if something bizarre is going on, I want to know. That's it. That's that. People who really love Beyonce, people who are obsessed with Beyonce, people who want to support Beyonce, it doesn't matter. Beyonce could even kill a child. They will continue to support her. Okay, because it's like at this point, she's an idol. Okay, Beyonce could eat children. They will continue to support Beyonce. I have realized that. I have made peace with that. And I will never ask anybody to leave the church of Beyonce, right? Worship Beyonce. Let her be your God, your big sister, your favorite idol. I don't really care, right? See nothing wrong with her. Don't question anything. Give her your money. Me, it doesn't bother me. I have never told anyone, do not go buy Secret. If you want to buy Secret, buy it. If you have the money for it, buy it. If you want to splurge on it, buy it. If you want to buy the Supergirl, Super Fan, Super Pack at $300, it's your money. It's your money, right? That is, it's like I don't care. I really don't care. People have the right to buy what they want to buy. People have the right to waste their money on whatever they want to waste their money on. I do not care. I don't care, right? Me, I have a channel. I talk about things. If I'm interested, I'll talk about things, right? But I was like, this is kind of weird. Because initially I believed it. Then I was like, oh, maybe it's half and half. I don't really know. But then today I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Something is looking a bit off. So I wanted to talk about it. That's it. That's that. And then hopefully tomorrow I can do the video that I wanted to do, which was to sit here and talk about Ashanti and Nelly. I really had that on my mind today, was to talk about Ashanti and Nelly, because Nelly's getting on my nerves. Okay, Nelly is really triggering me. Nelly's getting on my nerves. He's really pissing me off. Like, seriously, I'm not liking this stuff, right? He's a professional time waster. He's wasted Ashanti's time. He has wasted Miss Jackson's time, and people are allowing this dude to get away with that behavior, and it's not okay. It's not okay. I don't think a man that's indecisive like that should ever be able to spin the block and once again find two very beautiful women available. Why are y'all available to him? Why is Ashanti available to him? Why is Miss Jackson available to him? He's not a serious dude. And all he does is gonna waste your time. I'm like, Ashanti, he wasted your 20 years. You, Miss Jackson, he wasted your 7 years. Collectively, he wasted almost 30 years. Like, what is wrong with this guy? He's a freaking clown. So that was the point of today. Today, I was gonna make a video and talk about Nelly and Ashanti, but specifically talk about Nelly and how women need to be very careful of men like Nelly who like to waste your time and just assume that whenever they spin the block, a decade later, 2 decades later, you're gonna just be sitting here waiting for him. And I'm like, no. Because honestly, you ask me, once again, I'm gonna say it, right? Ashanti's way too beautiful for this mess. Even Miss Jackson too. But it seems like the prettier these girls are, the more absent the self-esteem becomes. Like, where is your self-esteem? Like, where is your self-worth? You know what I mean? This man just makes you laugh so you let him get you pregnant. What a joke. He's 50, you're 40. Why are we even talking about, oh, I'm his fiance? You should be his wife. And you should have been his wife before he got you pregnant. And he should have made a formal apology, right? But he's not a serious guy. Nelly's not a serious guy. He's not a serious person. But, you know, she's pregnant, so I don't want to go too hard. But I'm like, no, like, this guy really, really triggers me. So that was the goal for today. Yeah. Exactly. Like, that should have been the first thing that was established. Okay, like, you're coming back, but things have to be different. But he came back just so you could be a baby mama. He could have stayed over there. Like, get out of here with that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, oh, but you know, she's a Libra. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, first you got to worry about the Pisces because they do too much with these men, right? That I feel like the number sign that's like number 2 sign that's like really bad with these dudes is a freaking Libra. Okay? But I'm like, girl, what's wrong with you? Like, you are bizarre. You are very bizarre. Yeah, it's like, no, this dude's not serious. So that was the thing. Like, so today I was going to talk about Ashanti and Nelly. Like, that's really why I was going to sit here today. But then I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Something is going on. So that's how we got here. Child, Nancy, Libras be something else. Libras be, especially Libra females, like they be something else. I'm really trying to like them, but they be a whole lot, right? But it's very concerning to me how somebody can be so beautiful and like have such low self-esteem. Like, that's crazy to me. That is so crazy to me. Like, imagine somebody who was with you, cheat on you, okay, made you have a abortion, right? Then he leaves, does not apologize, don't try to fix it, goes for another relationship for 7 years, wastes that girl's time. Then he comes back again, puts a baby in you in your 40s. Like he's a professional time waster. He's not a serious person. He puts a baby in you before he gives you a ring. He's not serious. And I even feel like this whole engagement thing, they're just saying that so she doesn't seem embarrassed, like, oh, she's a baby mama. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just like for her ego. But I'm like, girl, engage at 40? Like, let's be so for real. And why are you engaged? Go to the courthouse. Like, we're not doing this. Right? And not just that too. He needs to like sign a big piece of his wealth over to you for the time he's wasted. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No, Pisces are worse. Like, oh my gosh, Pisces and love, like that really concerns me. I need to put like a GPS monitor on their heart so they don't get kidnapped and end up somewhere. Yeah, he's very bizarre. So that was gonna be today's video, right? But whatever. So let's finish this video. But I'm like, even here too, y'all. Even here, if you look at look at the video, something bizarre. Look at this, y'all. Something bizarre is happening, y'all. There's something bizarre. But like somebody said, she is Creole. There's that little Louisiana voodoo. Okay. So like, something is happening, but something is happening, y'all. I don't know. But this right here, so I'm like, I want to know so bad. Oh gosh. I wish I could turn myself into a butterfly or a bee or something and go find out and go see what's happening. But there's something bizarre. There's something weird going on over here, y'all. There's something bizarre. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't put a GPS on your heart so y'all don't get lost somewhere because this is concerning. This is really concerning. Oh, hold on. This is so concerning. You see what I mean about this part right here is a bit bizarre. This section right here is bizarre. But let's go. Let's watch this video. Girl. These celebrities. Yeah. Beyonce. Beyonce, you're good though. The way you have these girls wrap around your fingers, girl. Child, you can start. I mean, I guess you already have a church because I'm like, girl, you can start a church. But you already have the church. The church of the bees. Cause ooh. 16 carriages. So what happens to the lady? Where's the lady at? Lady's gone. Child. I'm not gonna stay on for too long today, child, because I gotta go take care of myself. Where's the lady? See what I'm saying? Like, where's the lady with the nail polish? I don't know. Where'd she go? I see you, B. I see you. Girl, they're trying to say I'm hating. I was like, girl, don't do that. Don't say these things. This is a mystery, man. This thing right here is a mystery. It really is a mystery. But as we said, this is a mystery. Cause I'm like some of these parts do feel real though. Like some of these parts do feel real. The back right here feels real from this angle though. Girl, you see? But the fact that she can't really put her fingers like this and go like that, I don't know. That is doing something to me. Rub that on her hair. Child, they got the money though. You see, we never see the lady with the red hair again, with the red nails again. We don't see her again. So I was like, it could be something is going on. Something is going on. But like I just said too, though, like I just said, Beyonce also never said it was all her hair. So I said, okay, I'll give you that. I will give you that. But I'm just saying, like, she never said it was her real hair.
Hey everybody. I'm getting out of here fast. I just wanted to say thank you guys for all the love, for all the support, for everything, for all these beautiful things you guys been sending me. Look at my hair. I never so what do we use, Sandrine? So I use a deep waver on my hair. Look how cute I look. I look so cute. I never did this to my hair. I love it.
I don't even know why Cardi doesn't wear her
I haven't
real
fucking
hair.
put on makeup or I haven't done my hair. I've been like this for like how long? Like 3 weeks. Ever since like my birthday week. I've been working. I've been getting my shit together, my life together, my business together. Hi, cousin Glow. I was just talking. I'm missing my wigs.
Mama, Cardi has nice hair. Why don't you wear your hair? Like, and I don't know. I even feel like sometimes, like when people don't wear these wigs, they actually look a lot younger. They look a lot younger. I wish it was Solange with hair care line. I'd be more inclined to trust her. Yes. Cardi has a she did. She did something to her face again. She did. She did. I'm like, y'all have nice hair, but you don't wear your hair. Like, this makes no sense to me.
To now to grow my hair. This beautiful and this.
Wow, hold on.
It took me about since 2016 to now to grow my hair this beautiful and this long, but it took me a lot of protective hairstyling, a lot of maintenance, moisturizing it with oils, putting drops, putting a certain type of drop before you blow dry it, and also making hair masks. And like I'm gonna keep it always above with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me talk to you guys about something, right? When you're on a hair growth journey, just because your hair gets long, you got to keep it consistent, because one thing about it is that if you don't keep consistent with the maintenance, your hair will get dry, it will get brittle, and a lot of hair will come off when it's time to comb it out, brush it out, and everything. It took me about since 2016 to now to grow my hair this beautiful and this long, but it took me a lot of protective hairstyle.
Why am my thing doing this?
Cardi B uses red onion and chive in her hair care routine, which both are active ingredients in our oils, and butter. We also use potato.
You see, that's why I'm like, I don't know. This is 2020. And you see the thing also, like, I don't know. I just feel like when it comes to Cardi has had many instances throughout the years where she has shown her natural hair. Like she shows her hair. Her, Nicki, but Nicki, I think Nicki puts relaxers in her hair. She does something to her hair because her hair is really thin. I'm like, girl, where's your volume? Cardi should release a hair care line. Definitely. And I'm like, she gonna be all up in it. She gonna be like this, like this, like this, like this, like, you know, because I feel like it's really her hair. And another thing I'm gonna say too, like y'all could you probably get me mad at me for that, but my thing is too, I do feel like all the hoopla Beyonce did around like showing her hair is another reason why something is like lingering in my soul. Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, why did people have to like bully you on the internet for you to show your real hair? Like, why didn't she show her real hair from the jump? Like from the launch of Secret, before they decided to launch Secret, right? Why didn't she show her hair then? Like, why is it such a big deal? The fact that she made showing her hair a big deal is like, it's doing something in the back of my head. Like it's doing something in the back of my mind. Like, why would you make why if your hair is so long and your hair is so healthy, why would you make a big deal out of showing your hair? Because y'all, if you have something that's beautiful, you are gonna flaunt that. Like it's like there's no apprehensions about that, right? So I'm like, if this is your hair, if it's all your hair, it's all beautiful, there's no breakage, why didn't you show the hair from the jump, right? Why don't you do this from the jump? Like, hey, y'all, that could have been a great teaser for you releasing the line. But the fact that it took the internet to go crazy on you for you to put this montage together, it's making me doubt her. Like, it really does make me doubt her. Whereas like Cardi B, you can find videos from like 2020, 2022, 2023, She's shown her hair consistently throughout the ages on social media. So it's like, yeah, because it's really not a big deal because she's proud of what she's worked for. Because she said, I've been doing my hair journey since 2016. And even when she talks about it, I'm more likely to trust her because the thing she says is making sense. She's like, no, it's not enough to do protective styling. You got to keep up with it. You got to have a routine. You got to do your deep treatments. You know, your ends are going to get dry. So it's like, it's giving someone who knows what it takes to grow hair. Because I'm like, the thing she's saying, you can't say these things unless you've also been through the process of growing your hair longer, healthier, and fuller. But I'm like, for me, if Cardi was to start a hair care line, I think she would do way better than Secret because she'd be very comfortable. It'll be very believable. And she's not going to have to, you're not going to have to pull fingers and fingernails and toenails to drag that out of her. She's just going to do it. You know what I'm saying? We are not born bald, Harriet. You are doing way too much. It's because it's dry. You know, 4C hair is very dry. It is very, very, very dry, right? And the thing about too, like a lot of African hairstyles, very high tension. It's a lot of combing. It's a lot of fake hair, like the braiding hair, which is very toxic, right? There's not a lot of moisture. We don't shampoo. We don't do deep conditioner. Like we don't take care of the hair. We braid it really tight, really hard, and we just tuck it away. And then we expect it to grow. It is not going to grow. It's not going to grow. 4C hair is always thirsty. It is always thirsty. You know, Harriet, recently, like since like now I'm doing like this hair journey, I need to like, I'm going to really try harder. And one of the things I said to myself, I was like, in taking care of my natural hair now, because I really thought, I'm being really serious, before now, like especially like in these past few weeks, but before then, when I big chop my hair, whatever, I really thought I was taking care of my hair. You know, I get my hair braided. I was like, oh, protective styling, but I would leave it in for like 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, I do the knotless braids. I would do the cornrow. I would do the tribal braids. I would do the weave. But in my head, I really thought I was taking care of my hair, right? But then I really had to humble myself after I went to the stylist January 1st, like, and I saw my hair. And I was like, Marlene, you were not taking care of your hair. You were just putting your hair away. I said, ooh, don't hit me with the truth, right? Because taking care of your hair means that you are intentional. You are intentional with your deep conditioners, intentional with your shampoo, intentional with your trims. You are intentional with your moisturizing and stuff like that. That's what you say, oh, I'm taking care of my hair. But just booking an appointment, going to a stylist, getting tribal braids, getting knotless braids, getting an install, you are not taking care of your hair. You're just putting your hair away. And those are two different things, right? Those are two different things. And so what I said, even like I washed my hair yesterday, no, 2 days ago, right? I washed my hair. And one of the things I said was, God, I really want to pray so that, give me a second, y'all. I really want to pray so that, you know, I can get to a point that I feel like my hair is talking to me. You know, I want my hair to talk to me. I want my hair to tell me like, hey, you know, I need this, I need that, I need this, right? Because that was not my reality before. You understand? And one thing I have noticed recently too, now that I don't do the braids and all that kind of stuff, I can tell by the 2-week mark that my hair needs to be washed. Like we're starting to communicate. Like we're starting to send text messages to each other. I'm like, oh, I'm really liking this, right? Me and my hair, we are truly starting to send text messages to each other. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true though. But like now I'm like, oh, it's about that time. It's about that time. And when I look at my calendar, because now like I do it every 2 weeks, so I put that in my calendar so I can stay on task, right? And I look at my calendar, it's matching. So I washed my hair I washed my hair recently, right? Like Wednesday or something. By Monday, Tuesday, I could tell like, I need to wash this. It's been about 2 weeks. And when I looked at my calendar, it was giving 2 weeks. Like, oh, we starting to send text messages. We starting to receive them. We starting to read them, right? So I'm like, well, that's cool. But like, and now too, like when I shampoo my hair, I wash my hair, I can really tell that my hair is happy. Like I can just feel that when my hair is in water, like it's really happy to be hydrated. Like it really loves water. But you cannot do these things when your hair is in braids. You just can't. Sorry, guys, give me 1 second. Right? You can't. But when you put your hair away, the braids, the cornrow, the this, that, you can't really feel what your hair is like trying to tell you. And you're not also taking care of your scalp. So I do feel like the reason why a lot of African women, for example, will not see lots of growth, it is not so much so that it doesn't grow. It's the styles that we do, too much tension, too much pulling, too many combs, too much connecticut hair. No, not enough water, not enough moisture, not enough protein. We don't trim our ends, right? So it just keeps breaking off. It just breaks. It's growing, but you're not retaining length because it just keeps breaking off. It just keeps breaking off. And the more it breaks off, you will never have longer hair. I used to think I could not grow my hair long. So I used to abuse my hair because I'm like, well, it's never going to grow because I've never seen long hair before. So I guess I'm not meant to have that type of hair because I used to think it was all about genetics, right? But you get older, like, no, it's not. Even if you don't have the best genetics, having great products and having a great routine and being consistent with your hair, you're going to see, even if you do not see any length, you'll see more volume. You'll see more volume. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but see,
look at my hair.
And see this right here, this video with Cardi, this video is in 2020. So this is like almost 4 years ago. So Cardi, you see, like we have track records of like Cardi being in her hair, not just, oh, it looks like it's her natural hair. No.
Look at my hair. This is dead ass my fucking real hair.
You see?
Yeah. Let me wash it. Wow. I'm so proud of myself. Look at my
it's nice. It's really, really nice.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Cardi B, and I know there's been a debate for a very long time. Is cow milk healthy for you? Well, I have a little story, and I'm gonna dedicate this story to. It's a lot of hair.
It's a lot of hair. That girl looks like her. What did she say in this one?
Cardi B spoke up about being mixed, and she spoke.
Have y'all seen Cardi B's new hair?
I don't know what this video is about. Like this is, I think this is her hair too. And you like see, and you see who.
Guys, so I finished, and this is the end result. This how I look. Guys, so I finished, and this is the end result.
And if you guys notice too, I'm not trying to like be funny, but if you notice like Cardi's ends, look at her ends, right? This is like, this gives natural hair. Like it looks like it's not silky like a white girl's hair type of stuff. Right? Like I'm like, this is giving like natural hair at the bottom. When we saw this picture here, when we looked at this picture, I'm like, look at these ends. Look at these ends. I'm like, this is not giving. This is like, it's giving white people's hair. I don't know. It's a very silky. Like it's very. Like, you know, look at this. Look at these ends. And I'm like, because she does have some afro texture. I'm like, but this is just way too silky. See, even this one too, like she's playing with textures. So I was like, some pieces could be hers, some pieces could be fake. But she knows how to play with texture though. She definitely knows how to do that. But I'm like, you look at this picture, it's like, it feels like it's mixed. Like this hair feels a lot coarser. And then this hair at the bottom feels a lot more silky-ish. Like these are like the strands I would expect to see on a white woman's hair. And then this right here, like this gives like more, there's more texture to this. There's more texture over here. Yeah, stress. Yeah, stress can really destroy your hair. Stress can really destroy your hair. Like, look at her ends. Like, look at her ends. And then let's go back to Cardi's video. Look at Cardi's video.
This I look. Guys, so I finished, and this is.
Yeah, she has a lot of hair.
Well, people won't be like, I'm immature.
But it takes time, though, like she said.
So let me talk to you guys about something, right? When you're on a hair growth journey, just because your hair gets long, you got to keep it consistent, because one thing about it is that if you don't keep consistent with the maintenance, your hair will get dry, it will get brittle, and a lot of hair will come off when it's time to comb it out, brush it out, and everything.
So Cardi B is completely right. I tried this experiment about 2 years ago. So during 2020, I had relaxed hair. I was transitioning, trying to find my natural hair again. And I decided to start doing protective styles and also making my own herbal oil. And guys, look at the growth in 4 weeks in my protective styles and my braids. Like, they would grow so much. The new growth was so hard to manage, but I retained so much length, and I was so impressed with the growth in the years of 2021 and 2022. So yeah, in a year my hair grew so much from just taking these tips of.
So she said what? Ellen Luca, let me see. That's her hair. Oh, this music stuff, child. Yeah, a lot of let's go help people custom. You have a lot of Black women that have very pretty hair, though. But like I said, it's a lot of work. But it can grow. 4C hair, low porosity hair, it can really grow. It can be long. You just have to be patient with it. Check out this music. Oh my goodness.
Et le second shampoing, c'est juste pour, revenir et tout ça, pour être sûr que tout est parti, parce que c'est important. Surtout qu'après, là, même si le fait que j'ai du shampoing ne va rien changer à l'étape suivante plutôt, vu que ce sera un autre shampoing, mais c'est quand même important. Donc, shampoing numéro 2. Donc, c'est à ce moment-là que je travaille section par section.
Her hair is thick, huh?
Section derrière.
Elle a plein de cheveux.
Ouais. Pour pouvoir monter. Mais franchement.
Hola. Alors, pour les personnes qui ont vu, je n'ai pas utilisé d'après-shampoing parce que je n'ai pas d'habitude d'utiliser d'après-shampoing.
Her hair is full. Her hair is full. This is very beautiful. That is very pretty. I'm like, people need to be encouraged. Like, we need to encourage people to like take care of your hair so that you don't have to rely on wearing wigs and things like that, because wow. That she has thick hair. I wish my hair was thicker. It is very fine. I wish my hair was thicker. Her hair is very pretty. That is very pretty. Very, very pretty. Very pretty. The queen bee. Very pretty. But a lot of ladies have very pretty hair. Yeah, you like, if you, child, you can have beautiful hair. You can have beautiful hair. And this is what Ebony was saying earlier. Like, for us, this is what Ebony was saying earlier. Like, for us to, where's the video I was watching earlier? I played so many videos. Hold on. Oh, yeah. And this is what she was trying to say earlier, when she was like, if all you're going to do is just braid your hair and put a wig on it, you don't know much about hair care. Because her too, she grew her hair super long. Oh, Lord Jesus.
I'm going to say it since nobody else will say it. People are not mad that Beyonce released the hair care line. People are confused. If we have to get on Google and go to the archives to find 5 pictures of Beyonce wearing her real hair out, of course we're going to be confused as to why she's putting out a hair care line. It's not that people don't believe she has long hair, but if every time you get your hair washed and cared for, it's by somebody else and then it's just braided back up to put a wig back on, why would I listen to you when it comes to hair care? This is a perfect example. I was trying to think if I should say their name or not. Whatever. Mayel Organics. They always work with huge influencers, right? And these influencers always have a ton of followers. So I'm not mad at them. Get your bag. But it's girls who I would never take natural hair advice from. They pay influencers who wear wigs every day of the week to do hair care videos about natural hair. And then they be in the shower doing a tutorial and they don't even know how to describe the products, what a deep conditioner is and what it's supposed to do because they don't even do their own hair. It's the exact same concept. So I have.
And she is so right. She is so right. If you watch a lot of the reviews, like the sacred hair reviews, these girls are like, oh, it felt good. The conditioner felt good. The shampoo felt good. Oh, this felt good. It's like, that's all you have to say. Because a lot of these girls, they just bought the thing because they're looking for views. They bought the things because, and then who's going to say they don't like it? You want the beehive to come and sting your behind, right? Being stung by bees, even in real life, like no offense, but being stung by bees in real life, it's not fun, right? So being stung by human beings from the beehive, yeah, no, okay? So a lot of girls are very afraid. And another thing too, what we also need to be like very honest also is that when you're a woman, as you've seen, right, you're not encouraged to speak your mind, okay? Because in all honesty, women are bullies. Like the female species, she bullies. And then they get together as a mob and they go bully the one girl that does not want to submit, right? So when you're a woman, when you're a young girl, you are raised to fit in. You're raised to go with the trend. You're raised to be agreeable. You're raised to like, whatever the girls want to do, you're like, oh yeah, girl, I'm going to do it too, right? Because you're not expected to have a mind of your own and have a voice of your own. Because females are bullies. They will bully you into submission. Okay, they will bully you. They'll shame you. They'll ostracize you. They will neglect you. Girls can be very, very mean, right? So it's not easy to see a lot of girls stand up for themselves. And you're like, you know what? This is how I truly feel. Because if you say how you truly feel, you're going to be pushed out the group. And a lot of girls, they cannot stand being pushed out the group because a lot of girls have low self-esteem. Okay, they need to belong. I got to be friends with her, like your child. I mean, I don't care. Okay, so when you look at a lot of reviews of Secret on YouTube or whatever on social media, these girls have nothing but positive things to say because nobody wants to be punished by the other Black girls for saying, this is how you really feel about the Beyonce product. All right. Number 2, a lot of the girls reviewing the product too, they're just doing it as fans because none of them talk about the ingredients. None of them talk about, okay, this is like, if you have this porosity, this is good for you. It's not good for you, right? These are not like, I don't know. They're not like intelligently critical reviews. Like there's no science. There's no mentioning of the ingredients. They're not talking about the pH of the ingredients. Like it is just like, oh yeah, this is good. Oh, this felt good. Oh, the conditioner felt good. Of course, it's a conditioner. It has slip to it. Of course it's gonna feel good. Okay. I was watching this one lady today. I'm like, girl, everything feels good. That's the only word you have. Oh, this feels good. Oh, it feels good. This feels really good. Oh, feels great. Oh, this feels awesome. I'm like, oh my gosh, right? As you're a professional, you should be like, okay, because this has this ingredient in there, I feel like it's adding moisture to the hair. Because this has rice water, because this is made out of rice. It's a great protein treatment. Like, talk like a freaking adult that knows what they're doing with these products based on the ingredients that are in this product. But they cannot. A lot of it, like, and that's why I'm telling you, like, when it comes to hair care, it comes to skincare. Don't just listen to someone because they're popular, because they're cute, whatever. Like, do they actually know about the ingredients in this product? Because the ingredients matter. Oh, it feels good. It's good. Oh, it feels like cream. It's a conditioner. Okay? It's a conditioner. It has slip to it. Okay, bam, bam, bam. But you should be able to go deeper and be like, okay, it has this, it has squalene, it has baobab oil, it has rice water, it's fermented rice. So because of that, fermented rice is used to increase the protein in the hair shaft. I don't know, like, you know, show us that you know what these products are really doing to the hair. Not just like, oh, this feels good, and it feels good, and it feels good, and it feels soft, and it feels like this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it really is giving that the only reason why she put this out there is for money. It really does. Because I don't see any passion. Like when you look at Beyonce, her music career, you can be like, okay, like she's passionate about her music. Okay? Like you will never question Beyonce's passion for her music, for how she performs, because she goes 100, 200%. She works so hard, she forgets to eat food. Okay? But when it comes to the hair care line, it's not giving passion. The perfume also, it didn't give passion. Okay? It's giving a bunch of money grab. But like I said, she has the right to grab their money. If they want to give it to her, why not take it? Who gonna say no to free money? Okay, if you can sell shampoo to people, conditioner to people, and they can go crazy and think that they'll have hair just like you, well, that's their problem. It's on them. It's like people ultimately there comes a time where consumers also have to be smart with their money. If they want to give away money to a rich person, more power to them. If they feel like, oh, I read the ingredient list and this it attracts me, it talks to me, I want to try those ingredients, more power to them. Right? Me, I've already said, me personally, I'm not gonna buy Secret because there are plenty of Black women out here who have hair care lines, and I'd rather support the small people because I feel like they would appreciate my $20 even more. But anybody else, they're free to buy it. I've never told anyone do not buy Secret, and I will not even say don't buy Secret. If you want to buy it, buy it. It's your money. Like if you want to burn your money too, burn it. If you want to use your money as toilet paper, it's your money. Do whatever you want to do with your money. It is your money. Just like I do whatever I want to do with my YouTube and make the videos that I want to make, right? But what she's saying here is very important. It's like a lot of people are doing reviews. A lot of people review products and stuff like that. And all they say, oh, it feels good. It looks good. It sounds good. It smells good. Oh, this is so awesome. This is the best shampoo I've ever had. This is the best thing I've ever done. Everything, like a lot of people, every time they review stuff, everything is so awesome. Everything is so great. They never have anything negative to say because they're trying to appease the audience. They don't want to offend that celebrity. They want to make sure that they keep getting invited. They want to make sure that they keep getting PR packages. You're not going to go far in your career if all you do is lie and kiss ass and just be lying and lying and lying. Don't lie on your Bigfoot, okay? Don't lie on your mama. Do not lie, okay? Like if you don't know, you don't know. But if you're going to review something, you have to really take the time to really study it and then tell people why this is good. Not, oh, it feels good. It feels good. It feels that it is a conditioner. Of course it's going to feel good. But someone who doesn't know, you should be able to say, hey, this product here has squalene in there. When you put squalene on your scalp, this is what's going to happen to your hair, right? This has rice in there, or rice, fermented rice water, whatever. This is a protein treatment. So if you have mechanical damage, if you have chemically processed hair, it is really good to go back in there with a protein treatment or treatments that, like, you know, ingredients that have protein to restore the keratin in your hair. That's how you do a proper review. But this is good. This is so good. This feels good. This felt good. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so good. Like, what are we doing? Another point, we know celebrities don't even use their own products. They go to the top of the top. She did not use Secret to grow her hair. She did not. Okay. And even you see the front right here, it was all broken. But when we looked at when we were watching what's my girl's name, right? When we were watching Deeper Than Hair, let me go back to her page, right? When we go to Deeper Than Hair, we did notice that every time she had someone that was color treated, she used a purple shampoo. This girl, she used a purple shampoo on her, right? If y'all remember. For this girl, she used a purple shampoo. So it's like, you see, she used a purple shampoo on this lady because she has blonde, brassy hair type of stuff. She used purple shampoo on her. This lady too, she used a purple shampoo on her. So it's like when she deals with people that have, like, you know, color treated hair, it seems like she's using more of like a purple shampoo. I don't know about this one. Let me see if she washed this one. Let me see how she washed this one because she has color. Oh no, she didn't wash her. Just blow dry. Okay. But you can go to her channel and see for yourself, right? But it seems like she uses like the purple shampoo on people when they have their hair colored. I think some white girls could use it. I just feel like the way it was marketed as like pro-black is for black women is probably why they didn't want to try it. But for me, from what I read and the way what I understood from the marketing videos, it's giving protein treatments. So for people that have like chemically colored treated hair, I think it would work for them. And I don't also think that her people sent any PR to white girls. So I don't know why she wouldn't do that. So I think like that's on them. That's on them with their marketing and their messaging. Are they letting people know that, hey, this is for hair types, like anybody that has like chemically treated hair? I don't think they are. And I don't think they're reaching out to these white girls and send them PR so they can try it. Because you can't just expect people to spend $136 on shampoo and conditioner because you're Beyonce. People already have stuff that works. So you also have to make an effort and send some free stuff to people. And that way they'll try it. But you can't just expect somebody to just spend $130 on you because you Beyonce. Like, people trying to put gas in their car. People have real expenses out here. Like, girl, like life is real. Life is very real. So, but yeah, but celebrities, they don't use the stuff they sell. They really do not. They do not. You know, they do not. They'll sell you something and then they'll use something else. Even when it comes to fashion, right? Like they'll sell you a certain type of fashion, but they'll wear fashion that's like way more expensive, right? They'll sell you shoes that are cheap, but they'll wear like the best of the best, right? So because you have to, like, I think like with capitalism, you have to exploit poor people to get wealthier. You know what I mean? Like you sell cheap stuff to the masses to make a lot of money, and then you go buy the things that you really want to buy. You know what I mean? A lot of business people do that kind of stuff. A lot of them do. Right? Yeah. Plus being color treated hair, she does need like certain types of products because she bleaches her hair. Uh-huh. You know, but someone like Cardi B, I feel like if Cardi was to do like a line and have like stuff with like avocado in there, mayo, avocado, I think that would kind of be okay because she does make avocado stuff at home. She puts that in the blender. Like I have seen her mix stuff in her kitchen and like make her own products. But you are right though. Celebrities will promote stuff to the everyday person that they themselves will never use. From vitamins to supplements to food to clothes to skincare to hair care. Like they will promote things that they themselves will never touch. Even social media, you have celebrities who will push social media on people, but they'll be like, oh, my kids can't use social media. You'll have celebrities say, oh yeah, I'll make trashy music, vulgar music for other people's children, but I don't want my kids to listen to my type of music. Okay, so they are known for being fake and having a double standard. You know, so that's that. But this was fun, people. This was interesting. This was interesting. I hope you. Oh, is 11:11? Yes. I mean, the thing is, we know she didn't grow her hair with Secret because Secret is new. Like Secret, like just happened. Like even if it's been the worst for the past 2 years, like she didn't use that to take care of her hair for the for like the past 20 years. So what was she using when she was not using Secret, right? That's the thing. Another thing too is like, okay, why did she pick the ingredients that she picked, or was she even involved in picking those ingredients, right? That's also very bizarre. Like that's something that she's not talking about. So, to me, honestly, the way it feels, that's me if you ask me, right? But you didn't even ask me. But I guess you asked me indirectly by being on my live. But I do feel like maybe there was a company out there that was already working on a hair care line. That's how I feel. There was a company out there, a powerful company with, I guess, lots of investors, people with money, who were already working on the line without a name. So like now it's called Secret, but it's Line X. Let's call it Line X, right? It was already in the works. And I think for them was to get bigger exposure and to have more sales, let's attach it to a celebrity. So I do feel like what we now know as the Secret hair care line is really a partnership between Beyonce's brand and the professionals and the investors who are behind Product X. Does that make sense? So that line was going to come out. They just needed a superstar to be the face of it so they could push it like the way the Kardashians have with the stuff, Kylie and the Kylie Cosmetics and things like that, or Rihanna and Fenty. You understand? But because makeup is saturated right now, you got the Kylie, you got the Fenty, makeup is, you got the Selena Gomez, you know, you have a lot of celebrities that are in the makeup space, right? So the next space that is kind of like new frontier is hair care, right? So I feel like that's what it was. Okay, we want to make a line. We have a line. We have the products, you know. We know what we want. It's a very protein base with these like trendy ingredients right now. Like rice water is very trendy right now, right? We want to make a line around that. But we need a face that can help us to like reach the masses. And that's when they, you know, reached out to Beyonce. So it's a partnership with her brand, her image, her audience, and then their knowledge on how to make these products. That's why I said, for me, I don't think they're bad products. I don't think they're bad products. I don't think they're horrible ingredients. I don't think it's bad. I will never say that. When we read the ingredients last time, they seem pretty reasonable to me. They seem pretty good to me. They seem like it's more protein based. But like I said, is it worth that price? I don't know. But I cannot say that the ingredients are bad. I think they're pretty good, right? But I don't think that it was Beyonce's brainchild. I think the people sought her out and they gave her some type of equity in exchange for being the face of the brand, and she would get to name the brand. Because even when you think about it too, even the packaging itself is not saying Beyonce, right? Like it really is not. Okay. Like nothing about this packaging is saying, oh yeah, I can see Beyonce in this. Like I can see Beyonce designed this and things like that. Because for me, that's me. I could be wrong, but I would think if Beyonce was to make a product, I would expect to have some bees on there, you know, like some type of bees. I would expect for things to be yellow, you know, like the color yellow and bees. Like that's how I see it. Because when I think of Beyonce, I think of bees. Like I really do. The bees, the Oshun, the whatever, like that's what I would think of, right? So when I look at this packaging, it's not giving Beyonce. It's not. I don't feel like, oh yeah, she was involved in designing. It's like I can like, oh, I recognize her in this. I don't recognize her in nothing. Okay, this looks more like the Kim Kardashian skincare line. You know, whatever her skincare line is called, right? But like, it's another version of this. Yes, they will. Yes, they absolutely will. Yes, they absolutely will. They absolutely will. Like when it comes to Kendall does all of Fenty. They let the company be named Fenty Beauty because they needed to make it seem like it's something that belongs to Rihanna. But honestly, it's a partnership between Rihanna and Kendall. Kendall makes all the products. They do all the formulation. They do all the packaging. They do everything. Rihanna pretends to be the one who's doing it all, but she's not. What time she got for this stuff? Like, no, they definitely will. And also like be also so for real. If you are reaching out to Beyonce, you're going to tell Beyonce she can't name the product. Yeah, the F right. You're going to tell Rihanna with her star power, she can't name a product. You're going to tell Selena Gomez she cannot name a product. Like, be so for real. They probably will tell you can't name it because who are you? You know what I'm saying? But anybody's about to go, nobody's going to go see Beyonce and be like, oh yeah, you're just gonna show up and just do the work. You're not gonna name anything. You're gonna tell Beyonce she cannot name the product that you want her to push? Yeah, right. I would love for you to tell her that. Okay, you're gonna go tell Rihanna, oh yeah, by the way, you don't get to name anything. Just show up and take the pictures. No. They get to name the stuff. Fenty, when it comes to Kendall, hold on. Like, what are you even talking about? Do you even know how this stuff works? Okay. All right. So look at all the brands. These are all the brands that Kendall has. And they even call them the see? You guys see this, right? They have Fenty Beauty, they have Fenty Skin, they have Kat Von D Beauty. It was named after her. Oh, Hair Skin, Lip Lab. At one point, they also had Marc Jacobs. He like this. See, this is Marc Jacobs. So Marc Jacobs got to name his brand, but they do everything. You get to name the brand. You get to have percentage in the company, right? You be the face. You do the content. You push it out. You make it seem like it's your own. You know, they need you like they need you for marketing. But they on the back end, they'll do everything. They'll source the product. Of course, we're still live. They'll source the product for you. They'll come up with the colors. They'll come up with the packaging. They'll do everything. You don't have to worry about stuff. You know what I'm saying? But when the stuff is ready, you have to push it out. That's how it works. But if you think Rihanna's really out here making lipsticks and making concealer and making skincare, yeah, right. She ain't doing nothing. She's at home. When it's ready, they call her. They might send her samples. Like, hey, what do you think of that? What do you think of this? But then they let her name it. She can name the stuff. She can whatever. It's up to her. But whatever. But they do all the work. Kendall does all the work for her. And there are many companies like that. But Kat Von D too. Like, it was a licensing deal. But they were making all the stuff for Kat Von D. And what she had to do was she had to push it. But the formulation, all that stuff, it belongs to them. So that's how it goes. She said that's the problem with B. We really don't know her and her style per se. Like, think about Ivy Park. It didn't embody Beyonce. Yeah. Because I'm sure also Ivy Park was like a collaboration. You know? Yeah, she chills. She's not gonna watch it like me. No, like Rihanna about to go, oh, let me go find suppliers. Let me go find a lab. Like, no, she's not doing that. No. We're not doing that. Like, no. You know, she's not doing that. I'm like, what? It is not technically your brand. It is a partnership. It's not your brand. Kendo and Fenty and Rihanna is, I think it's like they have like 55, 60%. She has like 40%. So you're not even a majority holder of your brand. You're not. Now, maybe what they do is you get to own the name. You get to own the name, and then they get to own the formulation. So if tomorrow y'all want to break up, you can go do Fenty Beauty, but you can't take the formulas with you because those are their formulas, and that's proprietary. And that's the problem that occurred between ColourPop and Kylie Jenner, because ColourPop was manufacturing Kylie Cosmetics. When she sells the company to Coty, she takes the formulas with her. And they're like, no, bitch, these are our formulas. So then ColourPop sued Coty because like, y'all got to go make your own formulas. So it turned into a major lawsuit because she could not go with their formulas. You can go with your name, but you cannot go with our formulas because it's not yours. Just I don't know if I can ever get brand deals. My channel too messy. It depends. Tasha K gets a lot of brand deals. You know what I'm saying? Tasha K gets brand deals. So it depends. There are so many companies out there. I think the most important thing is not whether you're messy or not, is whether your audience like really F's with you. If you have people who support you no matter what, you will get sponsorship. So if you have a strong base, if you're crazy and you have a strong base, they're going to give you money. Because one thing about America, everything's about money. Right? If you're messy, but you don't have a loyal fan base, yeah, you're not going to get no sponsorship. Because who are you marketing to? There's nobody to buy product, right? But someone like Tasha K and her winos, these drunk fools over there, right? They are very supportive of Tasha. So a lot of brands, like there are companies who support Tasha. There's a wine company. There's the Yoni Care people. There's like, she has a lot of brand deals. Tasha has lots of brand deals. Yeah, that's how it goes. So with Kylie too, it was a partnership between Seed. They're called Seed Beauty. The people who own like ColourPop and all the stuff like that, they're called Seed Beauty. So it's like, okay, they manufacture for Kylie. They do her packaging. They do her formulation. They come up with all the holiday design and stuff. And that's why if you notice carefully, ever since she left ColourPop, her collections, her makeup collections have not been as cute, as trendy, as fun, because ColourPop is really good at being like, they have really, really cute packaging, right? But Coty, they don't have that. And Coty also did not have great formulation for liquid lipsticks because they got sued. ColourPop sued them. Seed Beauty, it's called Seed Beauty. They sued them people, right? So that's the thing. So it's the same thing, right? So I guess like with Kat Von D, even though she stepped back, the Kendall people, they still make Kat Von D stuff. And maybe she gets paid residual because it's her name, right? Marc Jacobs, I guess the deal's completely over. They let him take his name, but I don't know what he's going to do with his brand. But at one point, they were making for Marc Jacobs as well. She said, Rihanna, I don't think she owns 50%. It's not 50-50. Her and Kendall is not 50-50. And you're never going to work with these types of people and get 50-50. It's not happening. Bernard Arnault is not giving you 50-50 of nothing. It's probably like a 40-60 or like a 35-65, like that, you know. She's a billionaire. I don't know if she has a billion. Like, I don't know if she really has $1 billion. She could be valued at $1 billion, but having $1 billion in the account is completely different. So we gotta be very careful too, because a lot of these people, a lot of these magazines and these PR people, they overvalue these celebrities, right? Yeah, they also told you that Kylie was a billionaire, right? Then they came back and said she's not a billionaire. So it's one thing to have $1 billion in your account. It's another thing to be valued at $1 billion. These are not the same thing, right? If she needs to go to the bank and get $1 billion, can she? Most likely not, right? Jeff Bezos, if he wants to go get $1 billion, I'm sure he can, right? So it's one thing to have $1 billion to your name. It's another thing to be valued at $1 billion. And a lot of these celebrities, it's all PR. Oh, this person's a billionaire. This person's a billionaire. Yeah, sure. You're right. Okay. Yeah, right. It's all PR. Because ain't no way you're a billionaire. And there is no way that you are worth $1 billionaire and you get paid to go dance and perform in India. That makes no sense. This girl went to dance at an engagement party. She was performing at an engagement party in India. What billionaire goes and dances for $5 million? You need the money that bad? The math is not mathing. It's like something is bizarre. But Mark Zuckerberg was there. He was not performing because he's a real billionaire. Okay. Jeff Bezos was there. He was not performing because he's a real billionaire. There is no way that you are a true billionaire and she's not a billionaire. I mean, you can believe it. That's fine. If that makes you happy, right? If you want to, that's fine. Believe that. But there is no way that somebody says, oh, yeah, I'm a billionaire, but I'm going to go dance at a man's son's wedding for $5 million because you need the money. That makes no sense. What's $5 million to a billionaire? Like, nobody's undermining people. Just because you struggle, like Golden, don't do that. Don't do that. Do not do that. Undermining someone, that has wicked intent to it. I'm not coming from that. If you struggle with understanding being valued at this amount of valuation versus actually having money, that is on you, right? You got to take ownership. If there are things you don't understand, that's on you. Don't turn your ignorance into saying, oh, you're undermining. Nobody's undermining anything. Okay. Does that make sense? Nobody's undermining anything. If you look even at the stock market, right? Today they can say, okay, Uber is valued at this many billion. And then tomorrow they're like, oh no, Uber's broke. You're like, what the heck? Because what you're valued and what you actually have in the account, it is not the same thing. It's not the same thing. There was a time where there's a company called WeWork. They say WeWork is valued at like 50 billion, 200 billion. Like, what the heck? Then one day we wake up, WeWork is filing for bankruptcy. It's like, what happened to the money? You understand? People have a tendency of overvaluing things because they want to hype what a thing really is. And then we turn around 2 days later, the company is broke. How are you broke? What happened to the money? There's a company, like there's another brand, what they call? Hold on. Hold on. Like, what's it called? You see? There's this company called Smile Direct. I guess they do like braces and stuff like that, right? You see? Look at this one. Look. Oh, read this. Oh, look. Nashville-based Smile Direct Club sprints to $1 billion valuation. You see how they do these things? You see this? They said this company was what? It had $1 billion valuation. Now let's see what happened to these people. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. Here you go. Okay. Now look, read this. Do you see this? Now they're saying this company, they're filing for a Chapter 11 bankruptcy. And what? They have $900 million in debt. So it's like when it comes to these people and the things they write, take everything with a grain of salt. Okay? They take everything with a grain of salt. And what's it called? What is this? In 2019, they were worth $1 billion. Okay? Now we're in 2024 and 2023, they're filing for bankruptcy and they have $900 million worth of debt. This is crazy. Okay, so it's like what you're valued, like being an actual billionaire, like this person really has $1 billion in the bank versus you're valued at $1 billion. These are two different things. These are two different things. These are these are very, very different. Your valuation and your actual net worth are very different. And it happens to a whole lot of people, even a lot of companies, right? So I'm like, that's the thing about, oh, this person's a billionaire. No, they're saying this person, everything they own, all their businesses together, all their brand, even their likeliness. If you put everything they own, it is valued at $1 billion. It doesn't mean that if they go to sell it because they need money, they're going to get $1 billion. It does not mean that. Like even your boy Kanye. At one point they told us Kanye is a billionaire. Kanye is a billionaire. Next thing you know, Kanye is crying because Chase closed his account. He only has $75 to his name. I said, what you mean you only have $75 to your name? You know, what is going on? Because it's a different thing to be valued. When he had all his Adidas stock and things like that, like, yeah, everything you own is valued at $1 billion, but liquidity wise, like if you were to go, do you really have $1 billion? No, you don't. So he was crying over the internet because his account was closed and all he had was $75. Like the mere fact that right now Kanye is trying to sell pornography because he needs money. But I thought he was a billionaire. What billionaire you know out here selling pornography? Like these people they're just out here just lying. Saying all kinds of foolishness, right? Look at what he wants to do now. This is what he's into. How, like I thought you was a billionaire. This is what he wants to do now. That's his new business venture. He is not a serious person. He's not a serious person, right? Let me see if I can find the video. Let me see if I can find the video Kanye crying about his account being closed. Let me see. You see, look. Oh, gosh. Okay. He was sitting here crying. He was with this one guy, and he was crying because Chase closed the accounts and no money. He only had $75. I was like, what is going on? Like, Kanye went through it, man. Like, then people really canceled him. Like, it is not a joke. Let me see. There's an actual video. Like, I will look for this video for you guys. He was somewhere with this guy. And he was like, yeah, because they closed the account. So he only had $75. You see this? They closed the account. And even this one, you see, right here in this account, he only had 140 million. Did he does like that? No. It's being valued. And
you know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million into JP Morgan and they treated me like shit. So if JP Morgan Chase is treating me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
That's outrageous, yeah. And this murder was for Chase accounts. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I am outraged. By the time people they want to calm down.
Because no matter what, you didn't break no law.
I didn't break a law.
No matter
I didn't
what,
break a law.
The bank shouldn't be a judge or jury on anything that's
going on. But this
is
it's like a social contract. Candace Owens has a word for it, but it's basically like They told Candace Owens she couldn't hang out with me. You know, you know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million into JP Morgan and they treated me like
I will find that video for you guys. Like, it was really sad. He was like, oh, like he's only have $75. I said, you only have $75. How do you only have $75? Like, where is the money? Where is the money? Now you realize having a billion, having an actual billion versus being valued at $1 billion, it is not the same thing. And as he told you, he had $140 million. What's it called? Oh no, they're rich. Of course they're rich. No, they're really rich, right? But the fact that he says like he had 140 million at Chase, okay, but he didn't say, oh, I put this much money at Wells Fargo, I put this many millions at Bank of America, I put this over here. You know what I'm saying? Where is the billion? Because okay, let's say Chase closed the account, that's 140. You should still have 860 million somewhere else. But a lot of it is not money. Some of it's the stock options that he had with Adidas because of his Yeezy contract, right? But the money he had, I'm sure all his money, he put all his money at Chase. So that 140 million, that's what he actually has. But it's like I guess you put all his houses and you put it all in all, I guess he's valued at $1 billion. But that does not mean if you go to sell it, you go get $1 billion. You know, there are people out here who are real billionaires. Like, yes, like there are truly, truly billionaires, not just valued at $1 billion, but then people have billions of dollars. Like Bill Gates, he's not just valued at billions. He has it. He really has it. Warren Buffett, he got it. Jeff Bezos, he got it. Like, this is not like these people right here. It's not a joke. They really have it. Like them Rothschild people, they really have it. You know what I'm saying? But there are other people who are valued at $1 billion. So people say, oh yeah, he's a billionaire. He's a billionaire. No. You are valued $1 billion, but you don't have $1 billion like that. I hope I'm making sense. Does that make sense? You know, like we really have like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, he got it. These people are not just valued, oh, because you own Facebook, so you're valued at, no. You understand? Makes sense? Like there are people out here who really like they really got it, but other people, it's a valuation. It's not like, oh, you actually like in the bank, you got a Billy. Like, nah, you are valued at $1 billion. If we put all your stuff together, all your assets together, yeah, sure, no problem. But like Kanye only had $75 to his name. That is not normal. If you're a real billionaire, there's no reason, there's no way. All you have is $75. I will find a video for you guys. It was very sad. He was in a studio with this guy and the guy was recording him. And he was like, everything is shut down. And all he had was $75. I said, you only have $75? How you $75? Yeah, the Rothschild, like they have $1 billion. These oil tycoon people, they do. There's a man who divorced his wife. He wrote a check for $999,999,999.99. I said, oh my gosh, he wrote a check. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for y'all. Hold on. Yeah, this guy right here, right? Look at this guy. Now he got it. He's not valued at $1 billion. He got the billions, okay? So they said what? Oil billionaire Harold Hamm wrote a $975 million divorce check to his ex-wife. She rejected it. It's unclear what is more depressing about this situation, writing a $975 million divorce check or having to turn it down. So she went, when he's not a billionaire, he wrote this woman a check. Like Kanye cannot write a check for $1 billion. Beyonce can't. Rihanna cannot. They're valued at it, but in the bank, they don't have $1 billion. This man wrote a check. So I think she said no to this one, $975 million. So he came back and he wrote another check for $999,900 and something. I'm like, what is this? Is just pure madness. Look at this check, y'all. Look at this check. Okay. So it's like, can you write a check like that? If you cannot write a check like that, you're not really a billionaire. Okay. You are valued at billions. Yeah, sure, whatever. This dude right here, he can write a check. And if you go to cash it, they will give you the money. They will give you the money. Now, that's what I call being a billionaire. How can you write a person a check for $975 million? My God. So I think she said no. Yes, that's what you call being a real billionaire. These entertainers need to go sit their asses down somewhere. Okay? The money's in the bank. It's very different than being valued. He's not he's not just valued. Oh, he's valued. No, he can write you a check and you go to the bank, you can literally cash out $975 million. Wow. My God. I think she said no, that he came back and wrote one for like 999,000. And imagine even the wife saying, no, I don't want it. Jeez. White women be on a different type of flex, but he's an oil tycoon now. So I guess she said yes eventually. Because I thought it was like 999,999,000. Okay. But he's an oil magnet. It makes sense. The man sells oil. You're not out here. How you gonna be a billionaire selling lipstick? It don't even make no damn sense. Like, please. Okay. Or please go somewhere. When is this ad gonna end?
Revealed divorce case is making news this morning for the billions of dollars at stake. Natalie's here with the details on that. Hey, it is a costly one. This involves one of the wealthiest and most influential businessmen in the country and his second wife, and it could lead to the highest divorce settlement ever. The divorce between Oklahoma oil baron Harold Hamm and his second wife, Sue Ann Hamm, was a well-kept secret, now out in the public eye. In part because of the settlement Sue Ann could obtain, one of the largest in history, even more than the $1.7 billion settlement paid out to Anna Murdoch, the ex-wife of News Corp chairman Rupert Murdoch, back in 1999. Sue Ann, an economist and a lawyer who once worked for Hamm's company, Continental Resources, claims in court filings that Harold was unfaithful during their marriage. Mm-hmm. According to Harold, the couple separated back in 2005 and have lived separate lives ever since.
Countries that was dumping oil in
Hamm, worth more than $11 billion, was listed by Forbes as one of the 50 richest Americans in 2012. And named by Time magazine one of the most influential people in the world.
This is the King Kong of divorce cases. Vast fortune. Sue Ann stands to make lots and lots of money.
And remember, he don't have it, but he does not have it. Kanye only has 100. He only had 140 million, so if he don't have it, don't listen to that. That man is deluded. He crazy. He don't have it. And if you remember too, when Kanye was divorcing Kim, remember, he didn't want to pay child support. Remember, he didn't want to pay alimony. He didn't want to pay child support. And you're a billionaire. These people, they're all billionaires. They're all so rich until it's time to pay child support. Until it's time for them to pay alimony, right? Look at Jeezy. Jeezy said he has all this money. He gonna marry this lady, right? Now it's time for Jeezy to divorce the Jeannie Mai. He don't want to pay child support. Don't want to pay alimony. He wants to ask for full custody, right? Tyrese out here talking about, he got all this money. Don't want to pay child support. If you're that rich, pay child support, right? This man, he's worth $11 billion. They said, okay, you want to divorce her? Gonna have to give her $1 billion. He said, okay, no problem. It ain't a problem because he got it. It ain't a problem if you got it. He got it. Because it's like he's still gonna have $10 billion. No, it's not just the culture. They don't have it. They don't have it. Kanye cannot write Kim Kardashian $1 billion check. He cannot even write Kim a $50 million check. He will lose half of his fortune. He don't have it. He doesn't have it. Even Jeezy, whatever money he claims he has, he doesn't have it. Like me, imagine me, I'm worth like bunch of money. I'm gonna sit here and stress with this girl and her Saigon spirituals. I'm not doing this. Take the money, leave me alone. Okay, this man was like, he was willing to pay $975 million because he wants his peace. Go. They don't have it. They do not have it. They don't have it. These people, they don't have. It's just PR. It's their publicists working with these magazines to publish these stories. These things are not real. They just lie. They're a bunch of liars. They're just a bunch of liars.
More than is really on the table.
Of course, expensive divorces are nothing
Exactly.
new. According to Forbes magazine, Neil Diamond's divorce from his first wife cost him an estimated $150 million. The newly engaged Michael Jordan's divorce, an estimated $168 million.
He paid.
While Harrison Ford paid his ex-wife an estimated $85 million.
He paid.
As for what it has already cost Harold Hamm, since confirming the pending divorce on Thursday, shares in his company have fallen by almost 3%. Just the beginning of what could be a costly separation.
Harold Hamm released a short statement through his company on Thursday. He confirmed that a petition for divorce is pending and said the matter is private.
He said the matter is private.
What are you doing? You're doing your Dr. Evil billion. Okay, got it.
You gotta get ready for our family migration.
From Illumination, the creators of Minions,
I can't believe it.
comes a family adventure.
Just stay close.
They don't have it. So like that's the thing. Like a lot of people like don't understand. It's like it's very different to say you are valued at $1 billion and actually being able to say like, yeah, I got $1 billion in the bank. These things are not the same. He don't have it, babe. Oh, at least you recognize that there's levels to this. But even $1 billion check, they cannot write it. They don't have it. They don't have it. A lot of these celebrities too, their money is like it's tied up in stocks and things like that. So stocks, they could be up today, they could be down tomorrow. It depends. So, but these people don't have it. It's just lies. Because they want to have business deals. They want to have doors open to them. They want people to see them on a higher scale. So they have an interest in making people think that they have all this liquidity. They have all these assets because they want to go borrow money. Yeah, anybody can give you a valuation. Like you saw with like Smile, whatever, they gave a valuation. At one point, Glossier, they gave Glossier $1 billion valuation. Now Glossier's out here struggling. They had to run to Sephora to go save them. Do not believe these valuations. You know what? At 1.2, you know how much WeWork was valued at? Hold on. Right? At one point, they had WeWork valued at how much? Let me see. You see? At one point, they said the company WeWork was valued at 360. At one point, it was valued at $47 billion. They just lie. Why tell you all this stuff is just fake? Like when it comes to the American stock market, the economy, it is all smoke and mirrors. It really is nothing but a big old Ponzi scheme. That nothing out here is real. How can a company that was worth $47 billion is not worth $360 billion? Make it make sense. But WeWork ended up filing for bankruptcy. But at one point, they were worth $47 billion. They pulled these numbers out their butt. Like these numbers, whatever you want, just whatever. If you have an investor and your investor says, I think you're worth 25 million, then you're worth 25 million. That's it. It's your valuation. It could be anything they want it to be. Because before they go for like a IPO where they get to sell to the public, like sell their stock to the public, they want the company to be very, very attractive the whole time. This thing is a scam. And today WeWork is broke, right? And there are many companies like that. You're like, how did y'all get all this money? Right? Even Bumble. At one point, they said that Bumble was like valued like 3 something. Hold on. Let me see what Bumble was valued at. Right? Here's Bumble. They said that Bumble was valued like what? Like 2021. They said it's valued at 2.2 billion. Right? Then they said it's valued at 7 billion. But now if you go look at Bumble, Bumble's going through it. Right? But now you look at the dating app Bumble, they're laying off people, this is going left, It's bad because it was fake. It's all everything is just inflated. You see, there you go.
Austin-based Bumble is laying off around 350 employees. That's nearly a third of its workforce. The layoffs are part of a restructuring plan after a disappointing fourth quarter. Layoffs for some employees will be immediate. Others will go through a consultation process, which will conclude in April.
You see? So at first, like ago, it was valued at 2.2 billion. Last year, it was valued at 7 billion, and now they're laying off people. You're doing what? Make it make sense, because it's all fake. The stock market is nothing but a Ponzi scheme. Just be out here just lying. Hey, they're just lying. That's how they get rich, because they overvalue these companies. They do an IPO. Bunch of everyday people buy into that. The owners take their money out. The founder gets to be super, super rich, and the new investors are completely screwed.
As much as 11% to an all-time low Wednesday.
That's how
shares of Bumble plunged as much as 11% to an all-time low Wednesday morning after the dating app gave a downbeat quarterly revenue forecast late Tuesday. It also said it would cut 30% of its workforce as new CEO Lidiane Jones moves to steer Bumble through sluggish user spending in an industry she said, quote, hasn't seen true innovation in several years. In an attempt to fix that, Bumble announced plans to relaunch its eponymous app and refresh the Premium Plus subscription offering. This comes weeks after Tinder owner Match Group also revealed it was updating its apps to appeal to Gen Z users and women after projecting January to March revenue below estimates. Analysts said these apps were in need of a makeover, but warned revenue growth this year could be slower than Bumble expects, as product improvements may take time to gain traction among users. At least 8 brokerages.
Oh, look. So the I guess he didn't talk about it, but the CEO of TikTok, he said they're not selling. He said they're not selling. So he said they're not selling. So if they want to go through with the ban, then so be it. He said he's not selling. The Chinese-based owner of TikTok said he doesn't have plans to sell the social media service in the wake of the new law that requires either to divest ownership of the popular app within 12 months or face a U.S. ban. He said, well, I guess you're going to have to ban it. He's not selling it. He's not. Because they want the algorithm. I told you guys this before. After this whole TikTok thing, they want the algorithm because they want to see how this app is so addictive, how it's so powerful. And ByteDance does not want to sell their algorithm because they have other apps in China that probably use the same algorithm. So if they sell the company, they also got to sell the algorithm. They are not going to sell their algorithm. Like the algorithm is worth trillions of dollars. They ain't doing it. So he was like, okay, then I guess you're going to have to ban us because we're not doing it. What do I think of Neo baby mama calling him Diddy Jr.? She's an idiot. She's an idiot. Because first and foremost, so if you guys don't know this, Neo, when Neo was married to Crystal, okay, when Neo was married to Crystal, he had a side piece. The side piece got pregnant twice. Okay, so the side piece got 2 kids by Neo while he was married. And then she wants to call the wife and start apologizing, whatever it goes. And now she's calling him all kinds of deadbeat and calling him Diddy Jr. But I'm like, girl, you were cheating with a married man. You had babies with the married man, right? You are part of the reason why he divorced his wife. Now that you recognize the kind of man he truly is, because now he's yours, right? Now you want to start saying he's Diddy Jr. Well, I guess you Carisha Jr. also. So get peed on. We do not care. I don't feel bad for these girls. They intentionally go and disrupt marriages. They intentionally go have babies with married men. They intentionally antagonize these wives. And then once they finally have the husband all to themselves, now they want to, oh my gosh, you're Diddy Jr. You're Diddy Jr. I guess you are also Carisha Brownlee Jr. Get peed on and be quiet. Okay? Get out the way. Like, please. Whatever. Like, what the heck? Because they think if the man leaves the wife and he's with them, he's going to treat them differently, or he's going to be a different type of man. I'm like, no, he's going to be a worse type of man. This is what you wanted. You got what you wanted. Get peed on. Get out my face. Okay. I don't like, okay, he's Diddy. Okay. A man abuses his wife. He cheats on his wife. He gets you pregnant when he has a wife. You don't see that as being problematic because you thought it was funny. No problem. So let's carry. I was watching that last night. I was laughing. I was like, that's what you get. That's what you get. He made Moneta tied her tubes. She can't have kids no more because of him. He cheated on Crystal with you, had 2 kids with you while he was married to Crystal. Right? Like, you don't see a pattern with this man? Like, but you thought it was funny because he was buying you bags and give you a little bit of money and things like that. No, get peed on and get out of our faces. That's what you get. The heck? Like, what is wrong with people? They're so weird. They are really weird. Hold on. This is what I was saying earlier too, right? Okay, so hold on, let me make myself. She's very silly. Yeah, oh, who cares? That's what she gets. They're like, he's an idiot. Neo's an idiot. He's always been an idiot. But now it's like he's her problem. So deal with it. You wanted him, you have him. You wanted his kids, you want to be with him. Now you have him. Deal with him, his demons, his whatever, his DD, his whatever. Deal with all that. That's your problem. You're crazy. So Rihanna performed this past weekend in India at a party celebrating the upcoming nuptial of Anand Ambani and his bride-to-be, Radhika Merchant. According to the report by Daily Mail, the singer was paid £5 million to headline the event. That's about 6.3 million when converted to US dollars, right? So my point is, right, and this is how I see it. You can agree, you can disagree. If you are truly a billionaire, I'm sorry, but what am I going to do with $6.3 million? I'm not trying to be funny, okay? I'm not getting out of bed. I'm not leaving my kids. I'm not flying for 24 hours from California somewhere or New York somewhere all the way to New Delhi. Like, that's across the world, okay? I'm not going to New Delhi. I ain't going to Mumbai. I ain't going to Bangalore, okay? I'm not going to Punjab for no $6.3 million. I'm a billionaire. Why would I do that? Okay, the reason why she went, because she needed the money. So if you need the money, is you really worth $1 billion? Girl. She has money. Rihanna has a crap load of money. Rihanna is very wealthy. I cannot take that away from her. But she ain't no damn billionaire. Okay, because when you're a billionaire, you don't perform. That's for like those little monkeys. I don't perform. I enjoy the event. Okay. Meanwhile, they were real billionaires. The people that could actually write check for $1 billion. Okay, they were there. Okay, and they were not performing. Okay, good. A billionaire doing all of this. A billionaire doing all of this. We need to be serious people. We need to be serious people. And then my thing is, it's even another thing. Yeah, sure. Why are you working? You're a billionaire. I'm not gonna do this. like exactly a billionaire that came out of retirement to perform. Like, you know how far India is to go to the New Delhi, the Mumbai, the Punjab. Okay, I'm a billionaire. I got a bend out of the bank, but I'm gonna stress myself. I'm gonna leave my 2 little babies. Child, she's not greedy. She needs the money. She needs the money, so she went and got the money. I'm not mad at her for getting the money. Shoot, you get to, like, you perform. You were like, you have it in the bank account, right? You're gonna be there. You're gonna enjoy yourself. You might go up there to dance, like, hey, okay, let me just load the number real quick. But now you're not about to book me. I'm not being booked. I will do it because I want to. I will entertain you for a little bit. I'll give you a little song, a 2 song. Yeah, Beyonce also did it because Beyonce needs the money. Duh. And you know Beyonce needs money. Look at all the stuff Beyonce's been selling lately. The tours, the movies, the merch, the perfume, the hair care line. Baby, it's giving she needs money. Okay? In the past 2 years alone, the amount of stuff Beyonce has released back to back is very questioning. It's very questionable. Okay? She needs the money. Okay? All right. Meanwhile, who else was at this wedding? Okay? Who else was at the wedding? Mark Zuckerberg was there. Okay? The billionaire. The billionaire is working overtime, child. She worked hard for the money. Okay? She working overtime. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work for a billionaire. Meanwhile, Mark Zuckerberg was there enjoying himself. He was not performing because he don't work. He's there to enjoy himself. He ain't there to work. Okay? All right? Because he really got it. He really got it. Okay? Who else was there? Jeff Bezos was there. Jeff Bezos was there with that girl, if I'm not mistaken. See, the billionaire child. The billionaire's not working, child. None of the billionaires are working. The daddy right here, billionaire. I think he's like worth 93 billion. This dude right here worth 93 billion. This motherfucker, he only God knows how much he worth. Elon was there. He was not performing. This dude was here. He was not. These people actually, they were enjoying themselves. They enjoyed the party. They're not performing for shit. Okay? Yeah, I'm performing. That's my point. Rihanna had to work. Yeah, okay, she sure did have to work, and it's okay. It's a privilege to be paid $6 million to perform. All right, but my thing is, there are levels to this thing, right? There are levels to this stuff, but the real billionaire, they were not performing. They were part of the guest. They were invited. They were enjoying themselves. They were not working. Rihanna worked so hard, she had to take her shoes off, child. Okay. But our girl, she had to work. And I ain't mad at it. But, child, this is not very befitting of a billionaire, is it? Okay. Oh, no, she's not on that level. No, she definitely not, sis. Them white boys got real money. She's not on their level. But Jeff, they're all sitting there. See, they even got to go on a little tour, do all kinds of stuff. You see, Jeff is sitting at the table, y'all. He eating his food. He's enjoying himself. He's a guest. He ain't there to work. Brianna, she was a worker. She was a worker. She went there to work. Yeah, it's a plantation. It's a plantation. But I'm like, if you're a real billionaire, I'm not about to get out of my bed to go for $6 million. What's $6 million? What the heck? I'm not doing this. No black people were there. But you know, in India too, the dark skinned people are at the bottom. They have their own version of racism. It's called the caste system. So like the Dalit people, the dark skinned people there. I mean, it's plantation work, people. You know, these entertainers, I told you, they have handlers. They have handlers, babe. They have handlers. Exactly. Because that's her handler. You know, Bernard no calls, she picks up. They tell her what to do. She does it. As long as she does what they tell her to do, she can continue to have her magazine. She can have her career. She can sell her makeup. But Bernard Arnault, he is her handler. He's her boss. She answers to him. Her brand belongs to him. So, see? Bill Gates was not performing. Here's Bill Gates with his wife. Bill Gates was invited as a guest. He was enjoying himself. He was sitting down. He was not working. Just there to have a good old time. Okay? I don't think her deal is 50. Maybe, I don't think it is. I don't think it's 50%. Because what work is she doing? So I don't think it's 50%. I don't think so. Girl. The man who owns that company, Bernard, if you ever have time and you look into him, he is a predator. He's a shark. He is really dangerous. She's not getting no 50%. He's very dangerous. Bernard is seriously dangerous. Like when he tried to take over Gucci, what he did to Gucci, this man is ruthless. This Pisces, he's damn evil. He's very evil. He's not about to give you no 50%. The way he tried to take over Gucci, Even the way he took over Hermes, because you know Hermes initially it was a family business. It was a family business, but you know how when you pass a family business from generation to generation, right? What eventually happens is the children get messy, the children get greedy, the children, they start spending money like they're insane, so they start getting into debt. So the kids got into debt. So they go to the capital markets to get some loans using the family business, Hermes. Bernard said, you know what? Time to activate Operation Takeover. The way he took over the people's business, y'all, it was frightening. I remember watching the documentary. I said, this man is dangerous. He's not just a fish. He's not just a Pisces. He's not like a regular fish. This man's a damn shark. He had multiple banks loan money to that family. They didn't know where the money was coming from. They took the money. By the time they realized what they had done, he had over like 25 to 30% of the family business. They were confused. He is dangerous. He is so dangerous. I was like, oh my God. Like somewhere he inspires me and another part of him scares me. I'm like, this man is dangerous. Same thing with Gucci. He almost made Gucci go broke just so he could buy them. He is crazy. This man is mean. Like when you see him, he looks all old and meek. Nah, he has an evil ass mind. I will say something else, but I want to be canceled. Okay. He is insane. He's ruthless. He's very ruthless. So I don't see him giving that girl 50%. That's not how he plays. That's not how he does business. He is insane. He's really insane. One day we can do a video about him. So I don't see her having 50%. And my thing is, when you think about like from the production costs, operational cost, because they have the operational costs, like the staff, the people to make it, the suppliers, the operational cost of Sephora around the world, the marketing cost, you know, they take on, it's a huge investment for them compared to what she has to do in return. It's not even for it to say like, oh, she's gonna get 50-50. It's not. Now it could be like 40-35, I could see it. But 50-50, no, because she's not putting the same amount of effort. Like they spend a lot of money. They make a lot of money, but it also costs a lot of money. And you got to send these products to all the Sephoras around the world, like every single store Sephora around the world, the Sephoras, like the marketing, the production costs, the shipping costs, the taxes, the legal fees, the whatever. They take on a lot for that brand. So it's like she's not a equal partner, like equal work into that. She's the face of it. What you're doing is not worth no 50%. Yeah, they take on all the risk, so it can't be 50-50. I don't see that. I don't see that happening. And plus, you know, he's a choo-choo man. So I don't see a choo-choo man also giving a black person 50%. The way they do business, they are very austere. Like they are very tight with money. So I don't see a choo-choo man giving this black girl from an island 50-50 of the stuff he's doing, and then he's taking on all the risk. I don't see him doing that. Like he got Christian Dior out of bankruptcy. He's ruthless. Even the way he stole Louis Vuitton from the family, the man is dangerous. Like he is something else. Yeah. Yeah, she saw value in him also. Because look at all the stuff he can do. LVMH is a big group. It's a big group. And they do have some of the biggest luxury brands in the world. From clothing to cognac, like alcohol, to fashion. From fashion, you know, they have fashion. They have the whole makeup thing. They have the luxury goods, the leather stuffy stuff, right? It's a huge group. It is a big group. Bernardo is the richest man in Europe. He's the richest man in France. He's worth $180 billion, right? Right? Hold on. We'll go see. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. Oh, $212 billion. My God. Girl, that man ain't giving that girl no 50-50. Panels, I get on panels like on YouTube and stuff like that and talk to people. I've done that a little bit, but not all the time. He didn't give that girl 50%. He's worth $212 billion. He's a capitalist. He's not going to give you 50-50. It's not happening. You don't get to be this rich by being fair. You don't get to be this wealthy by being a nice person. Okay? She's lucky if she got 30% of that company. But I'm sure she's okay with that. Because he made her very rich. And she probably will never have to worry about anything. You know? She'll never have to worry about anything. So it's like, it's a good deal. Eat 30%, 40%, I think it's a great deal. Her life will never be the same. She don't have to sing like that. Like she does things that she really wants to do. Yeah. But this man right here, I'm telling y'all, like, if you ever study him, he's seriously dangerous. Like, he is something else. He is really something else. So I don't see him like, oh, yeah, I'm going to give you 50% of the company. Like, no. Yeah. But she's paid very well, though. She makes a lot of money. I'm sure she's really happy with her business, like with her deal and stuff. So it's two Pisces who united. He's a Pisces, she's a Pisces. So she a little fish, she's a big shark, and I guess they in the ocean together. But for her to be part of that LVMH family, it's a big deal. You know, she hasn't wanted money ever since. So I'm sure she's also very happy. You know, she will, if she does, I mean, I don't see how, but she'll never be poor again. Her kids will be okay. Her grandkids will be okay. So I think it worked out. You don't always need to have 50-50. You know, sometimes 30% of something too amazing is beautiful. Sometimes 40% of something amazing is also very beautiful. So either way, she's very, like, Fenty, the Fenty beauty brand is very successful. Well, you can't be that famous if you don't compromise something. It's not free. This type of fame is not free. There's a reason why it happens for a particular type of people. Doesn't just happen for everyone. There's a reason, right? But this type of fame is not free. It's not free. If you want to be famous, you want the world to know your name. You want to be on the cover of every single magazine. You want to wear the best clothes in the world. You want to live in the most luxurious houses, luxurious homes. Like, it is not free. It's going to cost you something. It's not free, right? And these people, I guess they're okay with making the sacrifice because that's what they truly want. So, but you don't get to be this famous like that. Like, There's a whole machine. It's a whole system. And if these people say, okay, fine, we'll approve you, like you can come in, then you're going to be like, exactly. Like you belong to these people. That's why they make you famous. You belong to them. And then whatever fame you build, you have to use that fame to help their agenda. They make you famous. They turn you into a very powerful influencer so that you can use your influence now in this public to make them do what's good for their agenda, right? So if they make you famous and they want you to push Dior, you're going to push Dior, right? So they help you. Like, it's not free. They want people who can help them to control the population. They want people who can help them to tell people how to dress, tell people how to eat, tell people how to think, tell people how to do their hair, right? Because these people want to make money. So in order to sell their products, they need to have brand ambassadors. So in order to build a brand ambassador, you have to invest in the person. They invest in the person. They turn you into a celebrity. They turn you into an it girl. They give you everything that any girl could dream of, whatever. In return, once you have that type of influence, you got to give that influence back to them. And whatever they tell you to promote, you have to promote it. Whatever they tell you to eat, you have to eat. Whoever they tell you to date, you have to date. Where they tell you to sleep, you have to sleep. Exactly. When they say dance, you dance because they made you. That's it. You belong to them. You don't belong to yourself. There's a reason why Cardi B won Grammy of the rap album of the year out of nowhere. There's a reason. She knows why. They know why. Right? Even the girl Tyla, Make Me Water. There's one song that gave that girl a Grammy. Make it make sense, right? And then 2 weeks later, she said she's going on a world tour. I said, you go on a world tour, girl, you only have one song. You only have one song. Nobody even knows your album. Do you even have an album? How can you go on the world tour with just one song? Right? But that's the reason why they gave her a Grammy. Right? The whole point of giving her a Grammy, it was to push her out there because they're about to start investing in her. Right? But come on now, that song really deserves a Grammy. She won a Grammy over Burna Boy. She won a Grammy over Davido. She won a Grammy over Era Star with just one song. These people have a bunch of songs. The Burna Boy filled up the Madison Square Garden. What are we even talking about? How do you make me water, make me lose? Come on, let's be so for real. That song deserves a Grammy. These people are hilarious, right? But that's it, because there are people who want to invest in her because they see her as okay, we the young girls might like her, etc., etc. They want to turn her into an it girl, right? So that way they can turn around and have her wear products, have her promote stuff, etc., etc., etc. That's why they let that girl get a Grammy. No, she's not the most beautiful thing ever. Come on now, let's be so for real. They gave her a Grammy because they're about to invest in her. They want to make her a breakout star. So they thought, okay, we're going to give her a Grammy and then we're going to announce the world tour. But the problem is she only has one song. Nobody really knows this girl like that. And the thing is also, TikTok made her famous. And the problem with TikTok, when people learn a song on TikTok, they only learn a little bit. So nobody even knows the lyrics of the song. They just know, make me water, make me lose my breath, make me hotter. That's it. Now, ask them what's the rest of the lyrics. Don't even know it. Because on TikTok, you just use a little piece of the song. That's it. But I'm nobody really knows this girl and her music like that. She went, her song went viral because of TikTok. It's the same thing with Ice Spice also, right? You thought I was feeling you? That's it. But then ask people to sing the entire song. They cannot. They don't know the lyrics. They don't know the lyrics. Well, my thing is, when you look at her body of work compared to other people's body of work, I don't think she deserves a Grammy. Compared to Era Star, I don't think so. The kind of songs Era has had, Bloody Samaritan, the Rush, the whatever. Era has a lot of hits. She has a lot of hits, but she's dark skinned. This one light skinned. She biracial, so whatever. But Era Star, you gonna tell me she got more songs, she got more hit and fire than Era Star? No, she does not. I am very sorry. She does not. Exactly. You have one song, you get a Grammy. Era Star, the way Rush, I'm feeling vibes, I'm feeling dynamite. What the heck? Okay. It's not just one song. This one, Rush got what, 335 things. I can't play the song though. Bloody Samaritan. Okay. I'm go follow my lead. I go from I'm Era has a lot of songs. Era has a lot of songs. Yeah, Rush was everywhere. Bloody Samaritan. Okay. I'm feeling vibes. Okay. No, they can dance really good, right? I'm feeling vibes. I'm feeling dying. I'm feeling just my vibe. Whatever she does, it's really, really cute, right? But I'm between Tyla and Era Star, seriously, let's be serious. Who has been more consistent? Who has more hits? Who has more songs, right? But Tyla, they gave it to her because she biracial. Let's be honest. They love light-skinned people out here, y'all. They like that kind of stuff. So like, okay, she probably will be more marketable than Era, who's dark skinned. So they gave her the Grammy. It's business. It's all business. Yeah, it's all business. It's business. It's business. That's it. When it came to also, what's the other girl? Victoria Monet. Victoria Monet, all of a sudden, right before she's when she's nominated for a Grammy, she said, "Oh, by the way, I'm a lesbian." How convenient. Because that way she can be the first queer to get a Grammy. I'm like, you people, these people play games like that, like the stuff Nikki says about it's all politics to get a Grammy. Like it really is all politics to get a Grammy. It really is all politics. Okay, it's all politics. Like the whole time Victoria Monet is out here, I had never heard that she was a lesbian, she liked the woman, or she was queer. I had never heard that. I knew she was with the boy, the trainer guy, because I would see him on Instagram. She got pregnant by the man. She has a baby with a man. She lived with the man, right? But right as she's announced, like she's nominated for a Grammy, oh, now I'm queer. I'm into women. I love women. I want to have sex with women. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. The LGBTQ violin, okay? Like, because she wanted to, because that way they're going to put her in a queer category. Oh, she's the first queer woman, because she knows she can't say she's a black woman. That's not going to work. She can't say she's a woman. So she got to do some LGBTQ stuff to win. And they gave it to her. Right? So like you see, it's all politics. Like you got to find a DEI box you can put yourself in, and then they'll give you a Grammy. That's what it was. I'm like, so the night before the Grammys, you just realize you're a lesbian. Like, girl, you make no sense. Like, girl, what? I had never seen her with a woman. Didn't even know she was into women. Never. But 2 weeks, like a week or so before the Grammys, she's queer. Like these people, like I swear, it's a game. It's all a game. Everything is so fraudulent. Everything is fraudulent. Everything is so fraudulent. Okay, I promise. Yeah, it's so fake. It's all so fake. It is so fake. You see, and look, Tyler with Water only got 165 million views. You see? Water got 165 million views. Meanwhile, Bloody Summer, everything like. Okay, hold on. You see? Rush got 335 million views. Rush got 335 million views. So it's like, based on what? Did she get, like, what? This song was way more popular than Water. But she's dark-skinned. She's dark-skinned. Okay? This one right here, she biracial. So they gave it to her ass. That's it. That's that. Nothing more, nothing less. I think she really thinks that they gave it to her because they believe in her. Like, she really is talented. So that's why she's, oh, yeah, okay, I'll say I'm going on tour. You going on what, sis? You better sit your little tiny tail down somewhere. You're crazy. You know, now they're trying to have, she did a remix with, what's your boy's name? What's James's name? Kylie Jenner's baby daddy. What's his name? Astroworld. What's Astroworld's name? She did a collab with him. But she's biracial. What's her pretty privilege? Being biracial. Because she's not prettier than Ayra Starr. Travis Scott, yes. They had her do a remix with Travis Scott, right? Yeah, but Tinashe is struggling, but she's not in the Afrobeat section. Tinashe is more into like the R&B section. So yeah, she's going to be struggling, right? Because right now, Afrobeats and piano beats, like stuff from Africa is really big right now. She was not in the R&B section. Tyla is in the Afrobeat section. She won a Grammy for African something something. She's not competing in the R&B section. Tinashe is not, she was never sold as an African artist, right? She's not sold as an African artist. So she competes in the R&B category over there. She's not doing this African stuff. We're talking about the African category. She won a Grammy in the African category. Like, so that's that. But like right now, like and piano beats and Afro beats are really big. So, but between her and Era, what's the difference? This one is biracial. That's it. But she's not even prettier. She's not prettier. She don't have a better body. Nothing. She is light skinned, and people have this light skin thing. It has them in a chokehold. That's it. That's that. Because the body of work is not there. Like you can't say, oh, she's prettier. Oh, she's skinnier. Oh, she has. It does. In this category, it did. It did. You look at the music industry, the majority of successful entertainers who are black or whatever, black-ish, are light-skinned. Beyonce, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, okay? This one, like, how many dark-skinned entertainers do you know that are successful? Like, how many? So, no, you cannot say that. In the entertainment world, being light-skinned, biracial, light-skinned-ish, it helps tremendously. It helps tremendously. Like, everybody's light-skinned. Like, girl. Okay. Exactly. Like in acting, maybe, but like this and music stuff, like in the music industry, people prefer light-skinned people. They prefer light-skinned women. Even as Zendaya, right? But they'll tell you Zendaya is black. Okay. But when you look at Zendaya, it does not give black. Sometimes I even think she looks more Latino than she actually looks. She looks black. Yeah. It's like she's mixed. So they chose her. Like it's a thing. Even Beyonce's daddy said it. He said, "Oh, if Beyonce was darker, she wouldn't have had this career she had." Because he understands. He understands. He understands. You know, he understands. Yeah. He said if Beyonce was darker, she wouldn't have had the career she had. So he understands colorism. He understands the power of the color. You know, like where dark skin girls do very well, like dark skin girls do very well is like high fashion. Like if you look at the world of high fashion, for example, yeah, over there you'll have like deeper complexion, dark skin, Sudanese type of girl, right? They do really well in high fashion. They do very well in high fashion. So the dark-skinned black girls, they have the world of high fashion in a chokehold. Like it's very hard to see a mixed biracial girl like be very, very successful as a high fashion model. Like it's really, really hard. But if you like dark skin, East African dark skin, Sudanese dark skin, like Senegalese dark skin, yeah, you're gonna make it. Because that's the concept they like. When it comes to mainstream music, they like rap, hip hop, R&B, Afro beats. Like when it comes to music stuff, people like the handlers that be, they prefer biracial, light skin-ish looking people. So everybody's light skin. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. Like that's just how it is. So yeah, business is business. But I'm like, yeah. He said it. He said if Beyonce was darker, she wouldn't have the career she had. That's a bad damn. Right? But like, so that's that. But I'm like, for her to get a Grammy, though, I'm like, why is she get a Grammy for? They said, oh, she gonna go on a world tour. I'm like, a world tour with one song? Are you people crazy? You have to be crazy. So, yeah. She really was. She really was. Because who else? Even in the rap game, the majority of the successful female rappers are light-skinned or biracial. But I think the problem is like he said that his mom told him, don't bring no dark woman into my house. Because his mom, even though she was dark-skinned, she was a colorist. Oh, was she dark-skinned? Hold on, let me see what his mom was. And I can go to sleep. Yeah. So Matthew knows that's one thing he said. He said when he was growing up, his mom told him not to bring a dark skin woman, don't bring no darky or something like that into his house. So his mom, you know, she wanted him to marry a lighter skinned woman. So he said when he first met Tina Knowles, he thought she was a white woman. He said he thought she was a white woman. He didn't know she was black. He didn't know what Creole was, I guess, right? So he brought her home to his mom because I guess she could pass for white. So he has a lot of deep-seated colorist issues also. But and you see that his daughter also goes and marries a colorist. Jay-Z's a colorist, right? All in his music, he's always talked about how he don't like dark-skinned girls. And he's obsessed with light-skinned girls and things like that. So her daddy was a colorist and she married a colorist. Okay, so that's that. You know. Yeah, she can have the it factor, but it does matter. Like people do put you on a pedestal when you are light skinned. It's okay. Like I don't know. We could just be honest about things. No, I mean they can live. Me a light. It's like I can't be mad if a light skinned girl gets privileged because she's light skinned. It's society. Society is the one that needs some serious healing, right? Like colorism is real. So if people feel like light skin is prettier, that's on them. I'm not about to like make myself sick trying to change the world. I'm dark skinned. So just off of my complexion alone, a lot of people are not gonna be like, oh, I'm pretty, right? There are a lot of people who think I'm ugly just off my complexion alone. Oh, she's dark skinned, oh, she's ugly. I like, you get older, you make peace with that goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? There are people, as soon as they see a light-skinned girl, oh, she's pretty. I'm like, did you really look at her properly or you just saw that she was light-skinned? You know what I'm saying? So that's it. That's that. The world is not pretty. People are not pretty. So I think when you grow up, you have to learn to make peace with things. There are things you can control and there are things you cannot control. Just don't let it get to you. But you can work hard and not be successful. You can have the it factor and not be successful. You know what I'm saying? And not be successful just because you don't have the right complexion. Because people in their head, beauty needs to look like this, like this, like this, like that. That's what they've told themselves. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to kill myself to fit your beauty standards. Forget that part. But she does work hard. But it does help that you are light-skinned. If she was not light-skinned, Jay-Z would not have married her. Right? Because that's his type. He said that. He said when he was younger, all the light-skinned girls didn't want to be with him because they said he was ugly. So that's always been his thing, to get as many light-skinned girls, white girls, as he could. And it makes him feel good about the scars of his childhood. Right? But you're not going to see Jay-Z trying to marry a dark-skinned woman. She wouldn't have been his preference if she was dark-skinned. I even wonder how he feels to have a daughter that has his features. Because when you make so much music bashing dark-skinned women, talking about all these features, oh, Miss Fufu, or this, and that, you see all this foolishness, right? When you don't love yourself, and then your daughter's born, and she has your features, I wonder how do you feel now? Because imagine her growing up and having to listen to the kind of stuff you used to say. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. That's really crazy. Yeah, he was knocking her down, but he was not claiming her. You can have sex with people. You can have sex with people. Doesn't mean that that's who you're going to claim. That's not who you're going to have on your arm. That's not who you're going to tell, I believe that's beautiful. Men can have sex with anybody. You'll have a man have sex with a woman that's 600 pounds. That doesn't mean that's his preference. You know what I mean? If there's a wormhole somewhere and there's a heartbeat somewhere, a man's going to have sex with it. Womp, womp, womp. That's what they do. That's not an honor. It's not an achievement. It's not an achievement. Just because a man has sex with you does not mean you're his preference. You are definitely his convenience store. So he did what he had to do. You were definitely a rest stop. So he did what he had to do. You were definitely a urinal. So he peed on you. That's it. That's that. But I don't mean that you're his preference. Right? Doesn't mean that you're his preference. Like Diddy had he had children with Kim Porter. She was dark skinned. He was out here messing with Carisha. She was dark skinned. But to this day, he's in love with J-Lo. She ain't dark skinned. She white looking. Because that's what he really wants. That's what he's really into. He'll sleep with you, but you're never going to have his heart like that because you're not his type. So like a lot of ladies have to understand that. Having sex with a man is not an achievement. Get him to marry you, get him to claim you, get him to write songs about how beautiful you are. Then it's like, okay, I guess you really are his type, huh? Right? But a lot of men will have sex with a lot of different women of the different shapes, the different size, different complexion, but they ain't claiming everybody. Because it's like, oh, I need to have sex with, I had sex with her. That's it. That's that. Nothing less, nothing more. That's true. That's really true. But it doesn't mean that you're his type. But Jay-Z has a type. He has a type. And it has to be light skinned. She got to be light skinned. Things like that. That's what he's really into. So that's it. People have their type. Yeah. But I'm like, we all know Diddy is in love with J-Lo. He will always be in love with her. Everybody else, he's just destroying your life. Just destroying your life and using your body. That's all he's doing. But he will never be in love with you. The person he loves is J-Lo, and she got away. And then J-Lo, she's in love with Ben Affleck. But Ben Affleck is in love with Jennifer Gardner. You know, he's not in love with Jennifer Lopez. Every time you see Ben Affleck with Jennifer Lopez, he looks mad. Like he wants to go break something or break her neck. It's like, damn, like, are you happy with this girl? You know, this is crazy. You know? So it's sad to be in love with a man who doesn't love you back and you lying to yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. But I'm like, girl, you know, so that's the reality of things. A lot of guys are with these girls because they're light skinned. It's like, do you really even love this girl? No. But people feel like if you have a light skinned woman, you've made it, like you're successful. You know, a lot of black guys too, they feel like if they have a white girlfriend, they've arrived, they've made it, they're successful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you are crazy. Every time you see a little black guy, a dark-skinned black boy who plays football, he gonna have himself a white girlfriend because he think he made it. More power to him. You know, it's people have a lot of healing to do, but it's like you can't be like dark-skinned, for example, and internalize that. This has nothing to do with you. He's dealing with his own trauma. You know, but that's that. You know, but I mean, I just don't like how people just don't like. I don't like how people don't like to admit the truth to themselves. Like, you know what I mean? The reason why this person got something is because you're light skinned. It's not because you work harder, your song hit harder, your song slapped hard. No, you did not work harder than Era Star. They gave you this thing because they want that light skin thing. They're gonna invest in you. They think you're gonna probably do better. So they invested in you. They probably didn't see it that much for Aerostar. If they felt like with Aerostar, they could sell a lot of product and things like that, they probably would have done that. But it's not a coincidence that Beyonce is light skinned, Rihanna's light skinned, Cardi B is light skinned, Nicki Minaj is light skinned. Who else out there? Like, they're all light. Like, it's not a coincidence that all these girls who are like the top of the food chain, these are all light skinned people. It is not random. And now the queen of Afro beats, they want her to also be light skinned. Like, come on, we see it, we get it. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe they don't. But I'm like, the fact that they're trying to make the face of Afro beats be a light skinned girl, that tells you something, right? That's what it is. But I'm like, it's not random. Like, I'm like, girl, like the song was okay. The song was not Grammy worthy. It was not Grammy worthy at all. You know what I mean? I don't think people have a hard time accepting light-skinned people. I don't think so. Some people probably do have resentment because it's like people just assume. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think people, oh, you're light skinned, you can't come in here. I don't think so. You know, I think most light skinned girls do very well. They do very well. Right? I think the other thing is like people feel like, okay, like, oh, because she's light skinned, she got it. Like, there might be some resentment for some people, but to say like, oh, because she's light skinned, I'm upset, my life is over. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think it depends. You know what I'm saying? But I think like when you look at social media, you look at entertainment, you look at, you know, the luxury lifestyle. I think light-skinned girls are doing pretty well. Yeah, I think some people are doing pretty well. Now you will have people who have resentment. Of course. You know, of course, you're always gonna have that. Oh yeah, Doja Cat also is light skinned. Ice Spice is light skinned. Mulatto is light skinned. You know, like it's a thing. Lori Harvey is light skinned. You know, so whatever. That's what they're into. You know, so yeah, but they're all light skinned people. So everybody wants to be light skinned. So it's like always like, you know, and that's what they do. Like that's what the industry does. They always uphold like the light skin thingy. You know what I mean? So I guess it makes it harder for people to see that like beauty comes in all spectrum, not just light skinness, but whatever. Me, like this whole mainstream stuff, I don't even really care about. Like, you people are sick. You're really toxic. It's very, very toxic. I don't abide with it. I don't really mess with it. That's why I'm like, I'd rather be an intellectual. I think it's better for me. But if you want to be in the world of vanity, you know, if you worry about vanity, then yeah, being light skinned matters. You know, and if you are dark skinned, you might get your feelings hurt. But it's like, yeah, exactly. They assume that light skin means marketable to the masses. That's exactly what it is. Because the thing about it too, if you think about it from a term of like business perspective, because you know America is racist. If you're light skinned, you have the possibility of you could pass for white, and white people can also buy from you. You could also pass for black, then they can also buy from you. So light skinned people have the possibility of like you can have one foot in each world, right? You can have a foot in the black world, you can have another foot in the white world. So I think like maybe for them it's like if you are light skinned, you have that flexibility. You can be black one day, sell to black people. You can be white another day, sell to white people. But if you are dark skinned, you are definitely black. You know what I'm saying? Like this color right here, me, I can't pass for nothing. Okay. I'm gonna just stay black right here real quick, right? But if you are light skinned, especially the lighter you are, you have more flexibility because some people might think you're white. So they'll support you. Oh, she looks white, they'll support you. Some people, oh no, she's black, they'll support you too, right? Kamala Harris, you know, she's very, very fair, but people think she's a black woman. So there you go. So it's like it's easier for you to have like, yeah, you can have one foot here, you can have one foot in this community, you can have another foot in this community. So I think from a business perspective, that okay, this person can pass. They can pass over here, they can get a pass over here. So like exactly, that's why Drake is so successful. Exactly. Right? So I think that's the mindset. Whereas like Aerostar, can Aerostar really cater to a white audience? Like, are white kids gonna be drawn to her? I don't know. Are white kids more likely to be drawn to a Tyla because she is ambiguous-ish? Maybe more. So you know, exactly. Mariah also had that. You know, because Mariah is very fair with blonde hair. So it's like she could look like a white woman, or she could also be a black woman. You decide, right? So there's a lot of flexibility when you can pass for either quote unquote race. It's a lot of flexibility. But when you have my complexion, there's no flexibility. So if you have people who are trying to invest money, I could see why they would be concerned because it's like, well, can Marlene appeal to a wider audience? You know? No, I don't think right now it's like the victim Olympics. I think like these are just factual things. This is not about being a victim or not. There is a system in place. This is not where victim Olympics applies, I don't think. There is a system in place, right? Like these industry leaders, the people who invest in the industry, it's not just the record labels, it's also like the designers, the makeup houses. Like, you know, it's a business. A lot of people make money off of this influence, right? An artist is not just selling money. They're not just selling music. An artist is selling a lifestyle. They're selling like clothes, they're selling a sense of fashion, they're selling a sense of identity. They're, you know, like there's when you become an entertainer, you're more than just an artist. So a lot of industries have this like cross section where you have entertainers, right? Fashion, makeup, brand deals. I mean, like, all that kind of stuff, like, right? So it's like, okay, who are we going to make famous? Because everybody wants to make money off this influence, right? So it's like, who are you more like? Who do you think is better to bet on? Maybe let's bet on a light-skinned biracial looking person, because with that person, we can reach a broader audience because there's no telling what they truly are. So as long as those systems are in place, you will continue to see light-skinned girls being selected over dark-skinned girls because they want to make money. That's how the industry is. That's how the system goes. Yes, right? It's not that they don't think that the dark-skinned girl is pretty per se, but it's probably like, okay, she's dark-skinned, so she probably won't be able to reach as many people. It's wrong to think like that, but I can see why they would think like that, right? Makes sense? So I get it. And as long as the people, the powers that be, keep thinking like this, it's going to always be hard for a darker skinned girl to make it. You know? That's why more Black women need to consider stacking up other privileges: skinny privilege, educated privilege, style privilege, network privilege, wealth privilege. Exactly. Oh, of course. So yeah, it's true. Like, people can punish those who are chosen as opposed to go and attack the actual system itself, right? Like, one can make a case, like, even with racism, you can make the case that, like, you know, is it like Black people fighting white people when it should be like Black people and white people coming together to really fight the wealthy white class? You know what I'm saying? Because is racism the real issue, or is it like the disparity of wealth that's the real issue, right? But we're consumed with racism, but we're not really consuming how you distribute the wealth in a way that makes people a bit more financially equal, I guess, right? So that's definitely true. People have a tendency to attack I guess, like the symptoms, but not really the actual disease itself, right? So I agree with, like, that's it's the same thing. It's the same thing, right? They will always make y'all fight each other instead of recognizing like the real powers that are creating this whole system that is creating the imbalances, right? Because it's an imbalance, but it's an intentional imbalance. And so when if you're not calm, I guess you're not calm, you're not wise, you're not like, you're not thinking this thing through, it's easy to go with your emotions, and then like you're gonna dislike the light-skinned girl. But even herself too, she's also being used by the system. But you only think about all the stuff she has, but you're not seeing, like, okay, the price she's paying for being used by the system, right? That's why I said, for me, for someone to say, oh, you're hating on Beyonce, like, it's crazy, because I'm like, no, these people are slaves. They're a different type of slaves, but they're all on the plantation, because entertainers are not free, right? Like, even if, like, let's say they want to tell you they truly want to say, oh, vote for Trump, they can't say that because if they said, they're gonna get punished. You know what I'm saying? You get punished. You can't say what you really feel. You have to say what your handlers want you to say, right? Like Beyonce wearing all this cowboy stuff, and everything she wears is Louis Vuitton, because everything she's wearing, all the cowboy outfits she's wearing, it's the Louis Vuitton collection with Pharrell Williams. It is not random, right? Because most likely Louis Vuitton is paying for her to wear that, or she's doing it because she also wants to deal with them. It's like it's a whole system. And when you're an entertainer, you have to work with the system. If you don't work with the system, you're going to start having drama come about your name, sexual assault lawsuit, sexual harassment lawsuit, poor labor practice lawsuit. You know, if you don't do what they tell you to do, they will use the media and destroy your name. You're not paying your taxes. You kidnapped somebody back in 2020 or back in 2018. You did something to somebody somewhere, and you smacked somebody somewhere, right? If you don't do what they tell you to do, the kind of drama and gossip and slander that will show up on your name in the next 24 hours, you won't even know where to hide. You know what I'm saying? You won't know what to hide. But as long as you do what they want you to do, you can have your award shows, you can win your Grammys, you can have your magazine covers, you can live where you want to live, you can write your books, you can go on daytime TV, no problem. It's a system. It's like a god. You know what I mean? As long as you worship the God, you can have what you want. The moment you say no, you'll see. Like Jonathan Majors, I'm sure Jonathan Majors said no to someone. And as soon as he said no, they activated the destruction plan, right? Because before he had no problem. All of a sudden now he's an abuser. He's running in the streets of New York. This white girl is chasing him. Like all kinds of, I'm like, why? Why now? Why is this happening to him? Because most likely Jonathan said no to someone. And I would not be surprised. I will not be surprised if there's some type of white man in Hollywood who wanted to have sex with Jonathan. Okay. And Jonathan said no. I would not be surprised. Somebody tried to sleep with this man and the man said no. Because to be successful in Hollywood, as a man, you got to give up your booty. That is a fact. You don't become a Hollywood superstar randomly. There's a reason why it took Denzel Washington so long and it was so much faster for Will Smith. There is a reason. We can sit here, we can lie, whatever, it's cool, right? But there's a reason. People who want to do things the right way in Hollywood, they will make you wait. They will make you wait until the kingdom of Christ before they give you an Oscar, right? Right? People who are willing to go to weird parties, do weird things, do all kinds of weird things sexually, give up their backside, give up their mouths, give up their ears, give up all types of orifice. You might make it in 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it wasn't enough. The dress was not enough. I promise you, he said no to someone. I promise you. He said no to someone, and the person was very offended. Like, do you know who I am? Type of stuff. And it probably was somebody at Disney. It was probably somebody at Disney. But I would not be surprised if there's a man somewhere who tried to sleep with him, and he said no. He said no. So there you go. Right? There's a reason why Will Smith is so successful. There's a reason why Quincy Jones picked Will Smith for Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and he did not pick LL Cool J. There's a reason. There's a reason. Because initially, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was meant to go to LL Cool J, but somehow Quincy Jones snatched it away from him. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why. Okay? There's a reason. Nothing over here is a coincidence. There is a reason why Will Smith married Jada Pinkett. All these people are connected. They're all connected. There's somebody who's the master connector. Okay? So let's not we will not be fooled. All right? So Will Smith, he's very obedient. He do what he tells. He does what he's told to do. He acts accordingly. Okay, he laid it low and he spread it wide. Okay, just like that. So it's like, I don't know what this album is, right? But that's why Will Smith is so famous. But in Hollywood, a lot of these famous male actors have relationships with men. It's part of your initiation. So if you're not willing to do that, you ain't gonna make it. The other guy, Carmichael, you saw he's gay too. And he even talked about being gay. If you look at Carmichael, Evan, what's the guy, the Carmichael Show? Right? This guy right here, you look at him right here, right? He didn't even come out until 2020. Right? So initially, he was not interested in coming out. That was because it's your business. Like, why do I have to make an announcement about my sexuality? Right? But somehow in 2020, he comes out. Oh my God, I'm going to visit you. Sure. It's not random. Now he's talking about, oh, he has slave racial fantasies with his white boyfriend, and he's the slave, the child, the slave, and then his white boyfriend is the son of the master, and then they have like sexual fantasies where he's a slave and the man's a plantation owner. I'm like, what is going on here? What is happening? These are the rituals. It's Carmichael. He has the Carmichael show. He's an actor. He's a comedian. So recently he said that that's his show right here, the Carmichael show. So recently he said that him and his boyfriend, they have like slave sex, where he's a slave, and then his white boyfriend is the son of the slave master. Like, it's some weird stuff he was saying. And I'm like, what?
I see a coon. And Gerard Carmichael is a mother. I'm sorry, I had to compose myself. Gerard Carmichael is a coon. If y'all didn't see already, he did an interview today with the Breakfast Club because Charlemagne the God gave him Donkey of the Day the other day. Why? Because during one of his stand-up sets, he made a joke about slavery pertaining to his relationship with his white boyfriend. And he tried to say that the joke was taken out of context. Roll the clip.
I sometimes joke to him that like our relationship is like that of like a slave and the master's son who like teaches me how to read by candlelight. Yeah, he groans too because he's a good person. He doesn't like that fucking joke. I like that joke. That's my version. I think that shit's hilarious. Yes, sir. Marie Antoinette, sir. I don't know what that is. Yeah.
So just to give full context, because he keeps saying people are using a part of the clip and taking it out of context. He's making this joke because he says that his boyfriend reads way more books than him. And so a part of the joke is that his boyfriend reads a lot and he does not. What context are we missing? What context are we missing? Making a joke about you being a slave and your boyfriend being a slave master when you're black and he's white is nuts. That's a level of coonery I don't understand. Call the police, okay? This gotta be against the Black Bible. Listen, I know a coon.
And you see? And look at all this. Look at this. He gets this award. He gets all these awards. Like, you think it's random? You think it's random? This black man lived his life for I don't know how many years. He never made his sexuality part of his identity. He never did. Now all of a sudden he has a TV show. He wants to make it. He comes out and says, oh, by the way, I'm gay. In 2020. In less than 4 years, look at all the success he has. Look at all the award shows he has. I think that's like what? That's an Emmy. He has an Emmy or an Oscar, whatever this is. Look at all the stuff they gave to him. And then he comes out and he says that he plays these racial fantasies, like these slave fantasies with the white boyfriend. Even him having a white boyfriend. You think that's random? No. Oh, it's an Oscar. You see this? He has an Oscar. He got an Oscar quicker than Denzel Washington. She's saying it's an Oscar. I don't really know these things. Oscar, but isn't this one an Emmy? It's not a Globe, a Golden Globe. This one. But I'm saying, I mean, he's winning. He's winning all kinds of stuff, right? You see, like there's a system in place, and if you bow down to it, you're gonna be okay. Oh, the movie did. Okay, I thought he won something. So he didn't win it. He didn't win anything. He got an Emmy, babe. Prime Time 2022 Creative Arts Emmy Award for Yeah, he won. He won that year, 2022. He won Primetime Creative Arts Award. He won. I knew he had something. Yeah. Okay. See, he dresses like this. He goes to these events looking like this. Like, it's not random. So he comes out in 2020, and then 2 years later, he wins an Emmy, and he has a white boyfriend, and then they role play as slave master and slave. Oh, okay. You mean he didn't win the Oscar? Okay, I see what you're saying. Imagine if he was straight, would he have won? If he was a heterosexual black dude, would he have won? Would he have even had all this relevancy? No, he wouldn't have. So I'm telling you, like, for me, that's just me. When it came to Jonathan Majors, I feel like there is a man in Hollywood, there's a white man in Hollywood who wanted to type his cheeks, and he said no. And when he said no, they activated the machine against them. Because look, he gets convicted of like assault in the 3rd degree. I'm like, in the 3rd degree. Like, y'all tried so hard to convict this boy of something, right? But then his punishment is, oh, there's no jail time. He has to do 6 months of anger management. Y'all went through all of this just to tell this boy to go do anger management. You're not serious. It's just to traumatize him, to scare him, to slander him, and to ruin his reputation, to teach him a lesson. Right? Because if you really felt like he was real violent and he was really like a harm to that girl and he meant to really harm that girl, y'all lock that boy up. No. He has to do community service and he has to take anger management. Like, what? So all of this to take anger management. These people are not serious. So I'll let you know, he said no to someone and the person said, do you know who I am? I'm going to teach you a lesson. Then they activated the machine, which is the media, mainstream media. If you notice carefully, mainstream media, it's like that. It's like the lashing post. You know how like they would have like a post to lash the slave. They beat your ass in front of everybody, so that other people don't want to run away. That's exactly what their media is. You know, yeah. Terry Crews also, a man wanted to sleep with Terry Crews. Yeah. So when you say no, bad things will happen, and they will use the media. Guess who's gonna be there? TMZ. TMZ is part of the machine. That man, he's popo, like he's police. The TMZ is part of the machine. I don't care what anybody says. They work with the government. Okay. And the first Hababo, oh yeah, she said, I still think Beyonce's hair is real, no problem. Right. And the first person who's gonna show up when your troubles begin to catch you on camera is gonna be who? TMZ. There's gonna be all over the blogs, there's gonna be on TV, and they're gonna use words like harassment, sexual assault. You know, they use these words that make people go like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You know, they're gonna start saying harassment, sexual assault, victim. The victim says, you know, at this time, we don't want to identify the victim because it's an ongoing investigation, right? But he's a suspect in a sexual harassment, sexual assault. The victim claims that she was physically assaulted by the assailant at 12:30 a.m. in New York City. You know how they write these things, right? Just to paint you like a monster. By the time you wake up in the morning, everybody hates your guts. Your phone's going crazy. People are ripping up your merchandise. They're cussing you out. You're losing hundreds of thousands of followers by the minute. You're like, oh my gosh, what have I done? Okay, that's what they do. That's what they do. They'll show you like everything we gave you, we can take it away. And they're not just going to take it away and send you packing. No, they'll make sure that your name is destroyed. They'll take everything and they'll ruin your reputation. Then you have nothing. No one will like you. No one's going to trust you. People look at you and see a freaking monster. See this? That's how it goes. They'll release all kinds of weird 911 calls about the victim saying, I need help. He's trying to kill me. I need help. Like, what the what? What is going on, child? They're coming for your ass. When they activate the machine against you, yeah, you need to, like, there's no, like, it's a, unless you're very rich, like, if you're really, really rich, then you might make it. But if you're not, you're done. You are done. They will finish you off. So that's why today too, like you understand, like a lot of people, they're afraid to speak their mind. They are afraid to say, because it's the Gestapo out here. It's the Gestapo out here. When they come for you, it's horrible. Yeah, exactly. The footage comes out, all kinds of stuff come out. Give these people less than 12 hours. They will destroy your life. You know, but I'm like, think about everything Jonathan Majors went through just to be convicted of harassment in the 3rd degree. Yeah, I'm like, in the 3rd degree, and his punishment is he has to do 6 months of anger management. Y'all couldn't have solved this in mediation. You have to go to court just to tell somebody to go take anger management because they don't believe that he's violent. It was just a ritual to shame his ass. Maybe in 5 years and 10 years, they'll take him back if he's willing to bend the knee. But it's hard because who wants to give up their butt cheeks to be famous? It's very disgusting. It's seriously troubling. I don't know whether you're straight, even if you are gay, like you want to be able to choose who you want to sleep with. You know, just because I'm assuming if I'm a man and I'm attracted to a man, doesn't mean that I don't have a taste. Like I want to be able to say, okay, yeah, I do want to sleep with you. Not you saying, oh yeah, you have to sleep with me now. Like, no. Like what in the world? Yeah, you have to. You have to. You have to. Right? Only God knows what price Will Smith had to pay to be this successful. Only God knows. Only he knows. But Will Smith, he lives a big lie. He lives a really big lie, and he has really big secrets, and he has really big demons. That's why he doesn't want to divorce Jada, because as long as he's married to her, they have husband-wife privilege if anybody has to go to court, right? But he made some big sacrifices. He signed some serious covenants, and so they made him a big movie star. You know, that's how it goes. There are some people out here, entertainers, movie stars, whatever, actors and actresses. If they too had agreed to do some bad things, they would have been way more big. They would have been way bigger right now. They'd have made way more money by now, but they didn't want to do it. So if you don't want to do it, they block your career. They block you. You know, like Nick Cannon, even though like Nick Cannon is kind of wrong for having all these babies left and right, but some part of you too, you got to wonder like what happened to him? What happened to him? You know, something happened to Nick Cannon. Yeah, something happened to Nick Cannon. Like, and he's having a bad reaction to what was done to him. You know, this promiscuity stuff he's on, having all these kids, you know, he's overcompensating for something. So then what are you overcompensating for? What exactly was taken from you? You start thinking about stuff and you realize like maybe something really bad happened to him, right? All the shows he was able to book, Wild 'N Out, how did he get all these things? How did he get all these things? Only he knows. But the thing about these things too, they weigh heavy on you. They really weigh heavy on you. And you're never I even feel like when you engage in these types of acts, I feel like there's a certain type of smell, there's a certain type of like filth, like you feel very, very dirty and you just don't know how to get that thing off of you. They make you think, oh, the money will make it better, the bigger house will make it better, the more cars will make it better. You be able to sleep with like all the girls that you want will make it better, right? They tell you that, like, oh, we'll abuse you, but you know, money will make you feel better. She's okay, fine, because you're broke. You really want that money, but then you do the stuff, and you have that money, and you don't even enjoy the money because you feel so disgusting. Like it's so gross. It is so gross. You know, and like now you have Will Smith saying like, oh, money's not everything, but I bet you at one point he thought money was everything. You see? Let's look right here.
What's your relationship like with money? You know, the first half of my life is gather, and the second half of my life is going to be, give. But what happens is you just realize none of it can make you happy, and you know, once you've bought everything you want, and there's literally nothing on earth else that you want to buy, you know, I just wish that was a gift that everybody could have, because there's nothing that material can do to satisfy you. When you realize that no relationship, that no money, that no kids, that like there's literally nothing that can make you happy. That happy is an internal, full frontal contact with your dark night of the soul. And you reconcile that you got to make happy in here. You got to make happy in here with none of that stuff. Yeah. You got to take happy to the people you love. You can't try to get it from them.
You see? So now he's changed, but when he was younger, you know, he said, "Oh, you want to gather, gather, gather." Like, you're greedy. You've never seen this one. I want to be successful. I want to have the cars. Da, 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 da. And they know that, and they weaponize that to make you commit acts against your own well-being, because they know how desperate you are. That's why I say, like, one for nothing. Because when you don't want for anything, you're not desperate. And when you're not desperate, nobody can use you or like force you or coerce you to go do foolishness. You know? But I'm like, Nick Cannon, like, put the foolishness aside. I think something happened to him. I really do. And I've shown you guys pictures before. I said, look at these. I don't know if you guys remember. Right? Remember these pictures I showed you before? Like, this is not normal. This is really not normal. Right? And he looks very uncomfortable. These two right here, these two are weirdos. These are two weirdos. Right? There's even a picture where he puts his hand in his jacket. Let me see if I can find it. Look how he's holding on to him. You know, there's a serious sexual demon in the Hollywood. Like, look at this, y'all. Are these like what is this? And you can see, look the face he's making. Look at the faces he's making. This ain't normal, y'all. This is not normal. This ain't normal, y'all. Look at the face. Oh, look, is that Amanda? Oh, that's Amanda Seals. Child, Amanda I guess she was not dragged out of this party. Okay. But there's another picture where he even puts his hands inside his jacket. I don't know. I can't find that one. I'm like, but all this is all very bizarre. You see? And look at all the people he's been around. This is him. This is Clive Davis. This is Clive Davis. This is the man. Okay. Who? Is that him and the Diddy? Okay. Him and Pharrell. Him and Naomi Campbell. Is he kissing Gail on the mouth? This is Gail King, right? That's Mary J right there. Look at this. You see this? What is he doing? My goodness. May the Lord have mercy, child. May the Lord help us all. So, Nick, something really bad could have happened to him as well. And maybe that's why he's reacting this way and doing all this stuff he's doing. So, but Hollywood, I'm telling y'all, to make it, compromises, sacrifices have to be made. And They'll tell you, oh, don't worry, you'll make money. I'll make you famous. Once you have the money, you won't even care about this. It's a lie. It sounds like the devil. It is the devil. Yeah. You know, but this man right here, he's very problematic. So it's like, is that what happened? Even Neo, I know Neo's doing too much right now, which he's wrong for. I'm not gonna defend it, but how do we know that Neo was not also touched? How do we know? And now he's doing all of this because he wants to overcompensate for his sexuality and prove to people that he's straight, he ain't gay, want. You know? But you know, Clive Davis has had a few artists die. I was gonna tell you guys about this. There's that other black woman, Phil, that pretty black woman, Phil something. She died too. And I was like, why is it that every time you sign on to black people, they be dying? Oh, yes, her. There you go. I found her. This one. Phyllis Hyman. She died too. She was signed to him as well. I said, ooh. She was signed to him and she died early too. I said, this is bizarre. I think I saw her like on a hospital bed or something. There you go. You guys, I saw this. I said, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So every time you sign up to these black women, they end up dying. I was scared when I saw this. I was like, okay, like this is bizarre. This is very bizarre. This is bizarre. Like, so what? So I didn't get to look into it to see like what she passed, like how she died. But I thought it was very bizarre that this black woman also ended up dead. Signed to Clive Davis and she's dead. I said, oh my God. Oh my goodness. That Hollywood place, y'all, it is a sick place. It is a sick place. That's why you should never let anybody make you think, oh, you're jealous of a celebrity. You're hating. These people right here, they're sick. They're not free. They're all sick. Look at how many people they made Kim Kardashian sleep with before they made her famous. Think about all the people she had to sleep with before they made her famous. That place is not a good place. Hollywood is not a good place. Even Kylie Jenner, like she was out here at 15 with Tiger. Like this young girl, they sold her at such a young age. These people, they're not, nah. Hollywood, I'm telling you, Hollywood, from the music side to the entertainment side, it is connected to prostitution. It's connected to sex work. It's connected to human trafficking. It's a dark, dark place. They wow you with the cars, the shoes, the bags, the houses, but the foundation of this, the backdrop of that, it's like, it is a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. Because I'm like, think about all the people Kim Kardashian had to sleep with. All the sex tapes back to back to back. The number of people she had to sleep with. You cannot tell me that somehow those were not like initiation rituals to make sure that, okay, this girl, she wants this so bad, she'll do whatever we tell her to do. And this, okay, fine. This is the price you have to pay. But nobody. Did she really do? Did she really do? Did she really do it? And you know, LAPD, if you have enough money, you can get them to write whatever you want. It's a very corrupt police department. A very, very corrupt police department. So a black girl is dead. Oh, say she killed herself, and then that's it. Did people go look into it? Did her family do their own autopsy? Did they even have access to her body to really verify that it was really self-deletion? They told us that Whitney also died in the pool in her bathtub. Did anybody really check? Oh, it was an overdose, and we just took it for granted. But it's the same LAPD that planted evidence on O.J. Simpson. So it's like that police department out there, they are very corrupt. Hollywood, like it seems like it's like a big town, but it's a small town, Tinseltown. Now they call it Tinseltown, right? It's big, but it's very small at the same time. And there are a few people there who have a lot of power, and they control everything, including the police department. So my thing is like, did she really do it? Or does somebody do her and then they had it passed off as, oh, she deleted herself? But what a coincidence. I was like, oh my gosh, Quincy Jones again, you again. You know, I don't know. It's not a healthy place. I don't care what anybody says. I don't even know why parents, like when I see all these parents who want their kids to be famous, I really don't get it. You're trying to sell your child to an altar. Bad things are going to happen to your child. Like, look at Jojo Siwa. Look at Jojo Siwa. Look at what they've done to Jojo Siwa. Look at what they've done to Jojo. I'm like, what are you, these people? I'm like, this is just inhumane. Look at what they've done to that child. Look at what she's turning into. And of course, she's young, so she thinks she's happy. Oh, I drive a Lamborghini, wumpty wump wump. But it's like, girl, they are destroying you. They are destroying your soul. Right? Look at all these, look at what happens to all the little girls, all of them. Chloe, Haley, Summer Walker. I mean, you name it. All these young ladies, they go to Hollywood and look what happens to them. Look at what happens to them. I'm like, it's like, it feels like Hollywood is like a pipeline into sex trafficking, human trafficking, sex work, alcoholism, drugism. I mean, like, it's like a lifestyle, like just a lifetime of addiction. And I can understand why people would take so many drugs. When you have to do all these bad things to be famous, it's bizarre. Even Zendaya, I was like, this whole Zendaya thing, how they're trying to make Zendaya like this next superstar, this big Hollywood starlet, whatever. I was like, oh, I see. Because her new movie, she's about to have sex with 2 white men at the same time. You see this? And I'm like, you cannot tell me that these are not types of rituals. Like, for you to agree, why would she agree to that kind of stuff? I saw the preview of that thing. I couldn't believe it. You see? You see why they're making her famous? And Zendaya also, she seems like a pushover. But I'm like, why would you accept this? They have this girl that they say, oh, she's a black girl. She's actually biracial. But they have this young woman, right, that they're trying to push as like the next breakout star, the next starlet, the next whatever. And look at this. Look at this. Good night, people, right? I was like, look at this. Like, what is this about? What is this about? I was shocked when I saw this. Why are you going to have this too? Like, why is this young lady about to, hold on, let me see. Why is this young woman about to smash these 2 boys right here? Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, her too, I pray for her soul, because I'm like, I don't think this child is safe. Okay? And if you notice too, right now, they're really trying to push this whole like polyamorous relationship onto people. Polyamory is becoming like a big thing, like a big trending thing right now. Polyamory, I'm polyamory, and look at that. Every time you see these people trying to make someone a big star, a mega star, a superstar, a fashion icon, a fashion house name, blah, 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 they are up to something with that person. They're up to no good. They are up to no good. And I'm like, Zendaya, I really pray for your soul, baby, because there's no way you're going to do this and come out of this being healthy. Because Hollywood is about exploitation. They exploit people. This is sad. This is really sad. But anyways, well, yeah, we can go to bed. Oh, it's 1:22. No problem, y'all. Let's go to bed. I hope you enjoyed this live. I hope you learned something from this live. Okay, but y'all, let us pray for these celebrities, y'all. Let us pray. All these young people there. It's like it's really, really sad. But Beyonce's hair, it was an entertaining conversation. I guess we'll never know. But it was fun anyways. So I enjoyed myself. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will see y'all. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. Oh, I don't have to study with the boy, but that's it. But good night, my peoples. Love y'all. See you later. Gotta go.